TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real, affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the LiveLine 24-Hour Classic at VIR. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series 24-Hour Enduro at one of the most challenging road circuits in the country, Virginia International Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. We are bringing you live, full-length race coverage once again this weekend, right here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone.
My name's Tom Long. Welcome to Virginia International Raceway. We're going to take you on a hot lap around this amazing track that I'm lucky enough to call my home track. Entering down into turn one, it's a downhill braking zone into a third gear corner, about a mid-apex, picking up the power, letting the car unwind all the way out to the edge of the road before bringing it back to the right. We got to get set up properly for turn three, where we brush the brakes, we're braking and turning, really carrying a ton of speed as we track out all the way over the exit curbing that they've just recently added. Down into turn four, tight left-hander. Got to get set back up for turn five as we unwind the wheel. Keep it flat out all the way through turn six in order to get a run through the lower S's. Now we're up to fourth gear, getting ready for the famed uphill S's that are oh so tricky and really rewarding to drive properly. Want to clip the curbing late through the first two, bring it back to the right side as we crest the hill, turn 10, south bend very fast, unwind all the way to the edge of the road, now plummeting into what we used to know it as Oak Tree, turn 12, second gear, back to throttle, all the way over the exit curb. And now we've got a long back straightaway, an uphill climb, 3/4 mile long on this 3¼ mile track. It accounts for quite a bit of the road. This is a great time to check our gauges, take a look for traffic, kind of think about what we need to do in order to stay competitive here at our Mazda. Hard into the braking zone, high speed, down to third gear, all the way through to 14, all the way into what they call roller coaster, a 120-foot drop from the top of roller coaster down into 16, through what they call hog pen, used to actually be such before it was a racetrack, and that is a lap of Virginia International Raceway.
And welcome, everyone, to Virginia International Raceway here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are here for the Big 24, the LiveLine 24-Hour Classic at VIR. I'm Paul Veltum, and we've got Doc Waldrop and Tiffany Alexander on the show here with us. Doc and Tiffany, good morning, almost good afternoon.
Almost good afternoon.
Doc, congratulations.
It was kind of nice not having to get up at the ass crack of dawn.
It is
nice. That was
nice.
Extra nice.
So, Doc, congratulations are in order.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. I finally, our readers, I know, or our watchers, viewers, that's the word, I'm sure, or want to know, I did not have a problem towing up here at all. Not a murmur. Nothing. Not the first tow I can never recall, because they've all been so miserable.
Yeah.
But yeah, no issues. I have a new trailer now too, and it's got room in it. It's nice. Not having to stack everything, not having to move two to work one, you know.
Nice.
Speaking of nice things, Bill's not with us in the booth.
That is a nice thing, isn't it?
He's playing race car driver today with the Visceral Racing Group. I'm sure everybody knows about that.
It cost me a couple of $100 to pay off Ron to put him in first. I asked if he could do all 24 hours, but Ron said no. He wanted a chance to win.
It sounds like money well spent.
Yeah, I thought so.
We've got about 70 cars that showed up for the race this weekend. We had some cancellations. Our Bank Racing canceled. We've got
that's a big notification. Was our bank because he's won here. So
we got RVA Graphics and Wraps have pulled their 111 car, so that's a big deal too.
So all they've got is the EC 511 car. That I believe that's an M3, I think. So we're on board here with NLS. They are our most recent race winner, right?
Yep. Of course, Huggins Racing is here.
I mean, we've still got a strong field. Our numbers may be down a little bit because of the Rona, but BBY, they've got the Honda that we saw leading last year. They've got also 2 Porsche Boxsters, and those cars are well prepared. Sri's here with his 2, the 68 and 69 BMWs. RVA, like we said, the 111's withdrawn, but we've got our defending champions here, Pinky's Out Aero and the Pinky's Out Swap car. I can't remember who was it that won last year.
Oh, I believe it was them.
Yeah, I know it was them, but I can't remember which car.
Weren't they 1 2 or something?
It was the orange one.
No.
The orange one is the 246.
Yeah,
the swap car.
Yeah.
So we've got Sparrow Speeds here. We've got Queen City Racing. We've got an on board with them in their Mini. We've got Huge Jazz, our guys that help us out with the Sim Series. We've got Damson Racing is here. The Team Baby Shark here. Good and Bad Ugly with Bill Riley's new Corvette. That car is fast. Like I said, I believe he starts out with 350 points, and you give him 150 points to play with, he's going to hurt you. So let's see. Who else we got here? We got 2 Chandler School cars, the 622 and the 627. We've got Laps of Honor. Of course, they're based here in VIR. We got Castrol Prefect. They're here. We've got Gavulli's racing team is here. We've got the 2 901 Motorsports cars, the 901 and 903. Flat 6 Racing is also here. So it's a pretty stout field. So look forward to a great race. Of course, this race gets harder to win every year.
Absolutely. Just to make it 24 hours, it in and of itself is a huge accomplishment.
Yeah, exactly.
Much less beat some of these competitors.
The 24 hours of Daytona, that's a piece of cake compared to this. Well, I mean, remember, those teams are spending millions of dollars to finish a 24-hour race. We're spending like $1.50.
We're also using 80s and 90 model cars, right?
Yeah. They were never designed for this. We're racing grocery getters, for God's sake. So pit number 14 started the race. I know we're in pit 10. I think Pinky's Out is in pit 4. So we're going to have a lot of cars to pass. I forgot. Some guy, Bill, what's his name? He's racing anyway. He's starting in the Visceral Racing car.
Yeah,
and we think he turned off his camera because he doesn't want to be visually embarrassed.
Yeah, we couldn't get him on camera.
But verbally, look out.
Oh, yes, we've only begun. This is going to be a great weekend.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And
another stint in the car, or just the first stint?
I think he's got 2 stints. Hopefully we get rid of him later on in the broadcast, too.
And the Brew Crew machine has taken to the track.
Yes, sir. This is a new car. We have decided to call the new car Jim.
Okay.
Simply because it belonged to Jim Levine, who is an E30 guru. This car used to belong to him, and he recently passed away. He's got like something like 30,000 posts on the R3V E30 chat room.
Yeah.
And I mean, it has helped out so many people with their E30s over the year. And we found out this is his car.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
okay.
cool.
So it's Jim. Which brings up the famous Blazing Saddles quote, you know. Mm-hmm. So what's your name? They call me Jim. Gene Wilder.
Yeah. Oh, funny man. Funny man. He is missed.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's amazing how many famous movies he was in. You know, between Young Frankenstein, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory,
That's
Blazing Saddles, you know.
Speaking of amazing, this is one of the most amazing tracks on the circuit. This is it's very technical, very fast. 24 hours of racing here at Virginia International Raceway. On the full course, we're not messing around this weekend. This is going to be a tough race, guys. I mean, typically we see rain here. We see a lot of heat and a lot of attrition. We got about 70 cars.
Of course, the other thing you have here at night is fog.
It's just crazy.
Because we're bordered on three sides by the Dan River. And, of course, we just had a hurricane pass through here last weekend. So that river is flooded.
Yeah, they say you don't know what dark is until you're here at night.
Oh, yeah, it's country dark. It makes Road Atlanta look like the city, you know.
Here we're on board with Queen City Racing, and if you're looking on like a phone, it'd be tough to see. But if you've got this on your TV, you can see they've got a driver camera poised in their car, which I have in the lower right corner there. So you can see the driver, plus you can see what the driver sees. This is a 2006 Mini Cooper from Queen City Racing. And they've wisely set up 3 events to cover the 24-hour period on their YouTube channel. Thanks for sharing that to me, guys. Appreciate that. It's great having you part of the show.
So I
awesome.
just got a note from Kate that the Brew Crew, our camera live feed is going on as well to our YouTube channel. So,
which is nice.
Yeah, it's sitting on our main hoop, as it were. So you'll catch the Brew Crew camera, this camera, in the shot. But we ran out of roll bar space. The drivers wanted to drink bottled and stuff like that. You know, drivers.
They're such a pain.
Little girls.
And they think they know it all. And
oh, God, yeah.
Straw and,
yeah. Oh, exactly. They want to be able to talk to you. Because we had some problems with the radio. We can't figure that out. But it's like, well, you don't want to talk to the drivers anyway. I mean, we need to talk to them, but we don't want to hear what they've got to say because all they're going to do is bitch.
That's right.
But they do.
So who's driving your car first out? Do you know, Doc?
It is Argent.
This is an amazing racetrack.
So, and what's nice is he's just behind 2 spots behind Bill Strong in Visceral.
Oh, is he?
We're gonna hip check him, I think. No, I'm kidding.
Are you sure that doesn't look like Visceral up there?
No, that's Visceral on the right. That's the Ford Escort GT right in front. But the second one up is Visceral.
Okay, all right. Yeah, Bill's leading out Visceral
so
today.
We'll catch Bill by turn 1.
We'll definitely keep an eye on this.
Oh yeah,
I didn't get a chance to talk to him too much, but I was going to tell him to break a little bit early, and take your time, and kind of, this first stint, just kind of get acclimated with the car. It's a fairly easy car to drive.
Like I said, he had problems getting it into gear, but that's because he's never driven a stick before.
Right. Yeah, he's a pure automatic kind of guy.
Yeah, exactly. And he's barely that, so.
So coming up to the top of the hour, about ready to go green for 24 hours.
Yeah, I suspect this will be the Chelsea. I can see her checking with Ben, make sure all the transponders are working, and I expect we will go green here.
Yeah, it's getting almost that time.
It is.
There's Castrol
Looks like
Prefect.
They might do another lap. You never know.
Looks like a beautiful day.
Oh, it is. It's nice. It's nicely overcast. There's no storm clouds though. And VIR's got a radar or a TV screen that's dedicated to radar, and I didn't see anything on it when I glanced at it.
The benefit of that hurricane moving through. Maybe it cleared out some weather. Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Racer Pink said, is Bill going to have a problem with that much power?
Bill has a problem with any power, so
gets to his head.
It'll be getting used to doing more than 5 laps at a time. That'll be the That'll be the push. But yeah, we're going to give him plenty of hard time here. So just getting ready to go green. On board with Brew Crew Racing in the new build for Brew Crew. Another E30.
So y'all got high hopes for the new build, I'm sure.
I'll answer for Doc. Yes, they do.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
He's concentrating.
Yeah, some guy was asking how many cars. Matt Tirico was asking how many cars it can take the green.
Was it like 68 or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Because we had 71. Our bank backed out. They had 2 entries. And then there were a couple other cars that canceled as well. So, and then we've got RVA Graphics and Wraps. They pulled the 111 car. And doesn't look like Pinky's On is broadcasting. So, oh, wait a minute. Yes, they are. So I'll bring that up. Looks like we're green here. Maybe not.
It certainly does.
I don't know. Third base.
Let's see. There should be a pro. Yeah, they're racing. they're coming down to Hog Pen right now. And here they go past the start-finish line.
All right, great. We're underway. 24 hours from now, the checkered flag will fly. But who will it be for? And what are we going to see today? It's going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah, Birmingham Racing's live. Because Roger's driving for Pinky's Out, so.
Yeah, Roger and Chris both.
Yeah, Roger
Preston.
and Chris both. Yeah.
I think Brew Crew just passed like 6 cars, so I think Bill might be behind Jim right now. Because there's nobody in front of Arjun. Let's see what... Oh! Tried to step out just a little bit there over the bumps. Heading up the hill here.
No, there's Visceral. No, Arjun's still behind Bill.
Oh, okay.
Strangely enough.
Here's a look inside the Castrol Prefect Lexus SC300 as they're working through traffic.
This is, of course, the starts are crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a nice aversion, as it were. Because you don't know where guys are going to break yet. I mean, it's the same thing all the time because you never know who's in the car. But, the start, they get exciting.
Yeah, brakes are cold, tires are still cold, the drivers are a little rusty, and they're trying to figure everything out.
Brains are cold. That should be Bill right there, huh?
Yeah, he's got him in his sights here, and of course, Bill, again, hasn't really, I think he's raced like 1 race in the last 3 years, so he's really just hasn't driven the car before, knows this track really, really well, so that's nice.
It is more or less his home track, so.
Yeah. Heading up the S's, which is pretty challenging. This is a real gut check for everybody.
Whew, it's quick.
Yeah, especially this last left.
Because it's blind and you enter and then it drops off to the track.
There we got him.
Let's see if he has him all the way down here. He gave a little bit of room there on the entry into Oak Tree. He might be right next to him here. He's getting held up a little bit.
Look at this gaggle of cars.
Yeah. So just getting underway here at Virginia International Raceway. If you're just joining us, I'm already getting tongue-tied. Welcome, everyone. This ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop and Tiffany Alexander. And we just went green here at VIR.
Woohoo!
And the news so far is that the new build by Brew Crew Racing has just passed Visceral Racing Group.
So I'll have something to talk about for the next 24 hours at least.
24 years, yeah. Hey, Bill, you remember that time?
Especially since I know it's Bill behind the wheel.
Yeah, but I mean, it was a wise move on his part. He kept it clean and kind of stayed out of the way. He's still trying to get acclimated.
Yeah.
Arjun's racing, much more frequently, and he's very, very good E30 driver. So this is
and he's been
wheelhouse.
at this track many times. So
yeah, he's full beans right now, as they say. Down into turn 1 we go here at Brew Crew Racing. Just on the, I think it's like just the second lap here.
That's RVA's EC car in front of him.
We've got Flat 6 Racing shown in the lead after 1 lap with Damson Racing behind them. Watch out for Damson Racing. They've done really well here in the past. Soggy Bottom Boys in 3rd. Castrol Prefect is 4th. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is 5th place. Then it's Chump Change, Hard 6 Racing. I'm not sure how to pronounce the 8th place car.
Wait, hang on.
Pisacamayo.
It's an Italian team with an Italian paint job on the car.
Awesome.
It's red. It's green, white, and red, just like the Italian flag.
And then we've got Blake's Garage and WLR in 10th. Getting my acronyms mixed up here.
And of course, I probably butchered their name, but
I think that's probably right.
It's close enough. It'll be something else the next time I pronounce it.
Make it up as you go along.
Piscicamina.
Hey, Doc. Chris Nicely says hi, and that he's wearing his Brew Crew shirt.
All right.
That is Chris Nicely is from Clan Voodoo, the Voodoo team. We hadn't seen them in a hot minute at a race. I'd be happy to see those guys back out after they had a rough trip at Indy last year.
The Mini Cooper.
Are we talking about Rockingham?
No, that's Voodoo.
Okay. Oh, Voodoo, yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha. Because Rockingham had a good run.
Oh, yeah. They had a good race at Daytona recently.
Yeah.
I don't think Voodoo's done a Champ Car race since they really had some problems at Indy. They just about flipped their car. They broke some important stuff, including the team owner.
That's hard.
That was a bicycle accident practice day.
Oh,
But
really?
They just had a hard weekend all the way around.
Oh, yeah. That's, man.
Got a trip to the, to the ER that day
Oh,
before the
yippee.
race even started.
Those bicycle accidents, I tell you, man. People get so messed up with those bicycles. I'm kind of staying away from them. Because I've known so many people that...
Yes.
I've known so many people that have been so busted up and hospitalized in bicycle accidents by themselves.
One of the most famous race car drivers, endurance drivers ever, Bob Wallach, was killed outside of Sebring riding his bicycle. He was hit by an RV's mirror.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I don't know if Tommy Hayden was killed on a bicycle, but there's so many friends of mine that have been busted up on bicycles. Just one of them was in intensive care for a while, and she just fell down into like a ditch while she was riding.
Of course, Alex Zanardi just had a terrible accident.
Yeah, he was hit by a truck, but he was on that bike. What they call that, a hand bike or something?
Yeah, a hand bike. Yeah.
In competition or training, one of the two. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I think it was just a practice run or something like that. I don't know, a training run.
So we got like 4 Porsche Boxsters out here this weekend. Flat 6, and then is it BBY?
Yep.
That's carrying those two. So yeah, we've got a couple 240s, Nissans. NLS, of course, is one of them. And then we've got a Toyota Celica.
A Celica, you mean?
Yeah. What was it, the other Nissan that's out here? I'm trying to...
You said Celica, so I felt I had to.
You had to correct that.
Yeah.
And we've got the Pontiac Fiero of Team Baby Shark out here, and that's the team that won at Auto Club. Auto Club, thank you. Ran into Jay Leno by accident. I think there must have been something on the track that day because he spun and then they spun and hit him. So it had to be dust or something down there. They ended up winning that race. They're out here with their Fiero. So we'll keep an eye on them. Right now, Good, Bad, and the Ugly have overtaken for the lead over Castrol Prefect. So then it's Damson Racing in third. Hard Six is fourth, and Flat Six is in fifth in their Boxster.
So just looking, Paulie, I don't know how much of this you have, but I've got Huge Jazz has got their camera up.
Okay.
Castrol Prefect we have. I don't see BBY's feed. There's Pinky's out. We've got a swap in their car.
Yeah, I've got some work to do here. I've got some.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, we all do, except for Bill. He's loafing.
And Damson is up there in third place to start this race. They're a previous championship winner a couple of years back. I guess that was the first year we did the full national championship. Was that the first or the second year?
The first year, RVA Graphics won it at NCM.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. So
and then last year was Damson at Charlotte.
We had one in between those, though. The one at
we did?
The one in California.
No, that was this year. The Visceral broke with like 30 minutes to go in the race.
Right. So Damson won the year before. That one. Yeah.
Yeah, at Charlotte.
Yep. We were there.
In their E46. Yes, we were.
It's a family team, I think. I talk to them from time to time. Nice fellas. I believe their whole family comes out, supports them.
Of course, last year. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just changing directions. I'm working on Pinky's Out. Of course, they won the race last year in the what is it? The 246, Doc? Is that what we decided was the orange car?
Yep, the Aero car.
By 6 laps.
246 is the swap car.
The swap car, and that was like 6 laps that they won by. So we're going to be keeping an eye on Pinky's Out.
Yeah, they got a stellar driver lineup too.
Yeah, he's. I think there was some consolation in that Wyatt Foster wasn't on their driver lineup, but.
All right, so I'm going to switch over to that camera. So you guys turn down your volume a little bit. You might get blasted, and this has to do with the way my friggin' broadcast software works. So I'm going to turn it down as quickly as I can. Here we go. There we go. So, apologize for that.
And I believe that's Chip in the car if we're in the swap car.
All right. There we
go.
got
kind
some
enough to send me the driver lineup.
Oh, that's nice of them.
Yeah.
So Chip in the car and Pinky's out. Let's scan down the standings here. The 246 is right behind their sister car in the standings. They're in 13th place with this 246 car. I better get that noted on there.
Hard to believe the Good, Bad, and Ugly, they are in the lead.
Yeah, they seem to be pretty quick. So if you're just joining us, we're at Virginia International Raceway for 24 hours of endurance road racing, which is an incredible racetrack. It really demands everything of you. It's gutsy, it's terrifying, it's technical, it's exhausting, it's hard on the drivers, hard on the cars. We usually see. Yeah, but those guys are just a bunch of babies anyway.
True.
And we see a lot of attrition during this race. We usually finish with like 35 cars or something, and we see rain here, we see fog here. It's racing all the way through the night in the heat. it's just brutal. And yeah, it's hard on the staff too, no question about that. But yeah, this is really a granddaddy of all endurance races to do 24 hours. And we're not racing the North Course, we're not racing the South Course, we're racing the full VIR road course. So there's no messing around. Hats off to everybody that's comes here every year and races. It's a big challenge. So we had about 68 cars that started the race today. We've got no less than 4 Porsche Boxsters. There's several Ford Mustangs out here. There's still a Saab 900 from BGKP, even though Our Bank Racing pulled out. Chandler School is here. They brought a Mustang and a Miata. Soggy Bottom Boys brought their Nissan 350Z, excuse me.
350, yeah.
And I still got cars to work on, so I should probably stop talking and start working. But where's the fun?
A variety of cars, yeah, definitely.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly stretched out a bit of a gap there over the field. Castrol Prefect is in second place right now. I've got a camera in there. I don't have a camera in their car. They provided their camera, sent the link to me. Appreciate those guys. So here's your second place team right now. And of course, every team's got their own strategy for 24 hours. Some of these teams, Doc, will be able to make 2 hours, like Visceral. They're going to be able to go 2 hours on a load of fuel, but some of these other teams can't.
The interesting thing you see at play here is, there's one car, and that's Good, Bad, and the Ugly, that Corvette. He can go so much faster that he kind of overcome that more often, is more frequent pit stops, as it were.
Sure.
Because he's so much faster out on the track.
It's going to have to be, because he has to make all those extra pit stops.
Yeah, exactly. So I think at Daytona didn't we figure out he was about at 1:30 or so?
Yeah, it seems like it was about an hour and a half.
So we talked about the 111 did not start, but that is not true. That car is out there. That's the old Schultz & Company RVA graphic car. He is out there.
Hi, Mr. Pavarotti. He's watching along.
Oh, okay. Well, I think we did hear that they were going to start, but they weren't planning on.
Yeah, they weren't planning on that car
doing
finishing,
a lot of
as
laps
it were.
with it. Yeah. Things are getting pretty exciting inside the Pinky's car. Let's try and let's see, who was, we got BBY, I don't have a camera on them. But there was it was Hugh Jazz.
Hughes Jazz said they're having problems with their data. But BBY, Eric or Alex, I can't remember who told me he was going to send me their streams.
Oh, well, I've got the Pinkies Out stream.
No, this is BBY Racing.
Oh, I'm sorry. My head's going a whole different direction here.
Mine was never there to change direction, so I don't know what you're talking about.
24 seconds is the gap. About 2 seconds a lap faster is Good, Bad, and the Ugly over Castrol Prefect. 7 laps complete. Lap times around those 2:14s, 2:15s, 2:16s. Leader has the FTD so far with a 2:09. A significantly faster lap than his last lap. No doubt traffic already caught up with the back of the field.
I'll just send them a quick message and see if we can get that link, maybe.
And if you were with us at the beginning of the race, at the beginning of the broadcast, rather, we took a lap with Tom Long, and he was saying it's a 120-foot drop from the top of roller coaster all the way down to the base of Hogpen. So it's huge elevation changes here at VIR. The front straightaway is almost not even straight. It's got some sections that are straight.
No, there's some definite kinks in it, if nothing else.
Yeah.
That backstretch, though.
You have to be careful when you know, everybody says, check your gauges on the front straight. Well, you got to be careful. Yeah.
You're the right-hander on the front straight, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You might be better off doing that on the backstretch. That's where Tom Long suggested.
Right.
You've got time, especially in a Miata. You got time coming out of the corner.
Yeah, you can update your Facebook status, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I'm a Miata racer, too. I can say that. Don't mean to be casting shade on the Miatas. But yeah, if you get anything on Hugh Jazz, I probably could go over there. And if I wasn't so lazy, I should just go over there and look. I probably got a link here. No, I don't. All right.
No.
Thanks for joining us, everybody, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Doc Waldrop and Tiffany Alexander here on the show, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. Tiffany's at home in, is it?
Birmingham.
It's Birmingham, Alabama. I'm in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Doc is at the racetrack supporting his team and the broadcast. Bill is...
yes, he is.
Bill's out loafing.
Bill's out
loafing.
He's playing race car driver in the Visceral machine.
And not very well, too, I might add. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? I didn't mean to.
It looks like the RVA Graphics 111 car is already not turning laps, so they must have pulled that in as we suspected they would. SRI Racing has pitted. Sparrow Speed and Mealtime not turning laps. HMS and Button Down also not turning laps. I've got 60 cars that took the checkered or green flag. The checkered. Hey, we're done. No.
That was a quick 24 hours.
Yeah. let's go get lunch or something.
Blur before, but not quite that quick.
Let's see how Bill's doing. He's in 33rd place. And, it's interesting. He started ahead of Brew Crew. Would you like to hazard to guess where Brew Crew is right now? They are knocking on the door to the top 20. They're in 23rd. Yes. They just set their fastest lap time of the day for that team. Arjun in there with a 2:26 for that E30.
He's going to need a 2:26 because Pinky's out there consistently turning like 2:19s.
Yeah, those cars are fast.
Doing real well.
Good drivers.
Yeah. Because I'll hazard a guess that Arjun's probably our fastest guy, but we haven't seen the results yet.
Oh, and we're going full course caution here. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if you hear anything, Doc. I don't know if you're in a position where you could hear anything about what's going on.
No, I don't. I do not have.
Okay.
There's no chatter over the radio that I hear.
Okay. So we know we've got 2, 4, 6, 7 cars. Plus, Javouli's Racing has dove into the pits. I'm not sure I'm saying that right. I think they yelled at me the last time.
Nobody would yell at you.
I think it's Javouli's Racing, but I know because most people aren't listening anyway. We're 9 laps in. Right. Why would they? I'm surprised. I'm like, flattered that they noticed I said it wrong. What do we got? 160 people watching. All right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kind of a big deal.
I forgot to run our. I forgot to run our apology. We apologize in advance for what you're about to experience on the show here.
Completely, entirely.
Yeah, because what's happening at the racetrack is just plain awesome. I don't know. Try and keep an eye out here. I'll look through my feeds and see. I don't see it. Here's the view from inside that hard charging Brew Crew machine. Getting ready to break into the top 20.
I was just checking something. At Auto Club last year, it was Door Slammers that won in their Fiero.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Different Fiero.
Yes, gotcha. Both days they won.
Yeah, that car was killing it. Thanks for checking on that, Doc. I had a feeling that I might not be right with that. I knew it was a Fiero.
Well, I mean, these
again, nobody's listening, so they don't care. They know most of what I say is just BS anyway.
I think we're back to green, I believe.
That didn't take long.
Not at all.
Wow, look at Brew Crew past 2 cars. going down into that. Just caught a couple guys asleep at the wheel there. Arjun not wasting any time as he heads through Oak Tree onto the back stretch. If you can get a good run here, maybe you can follow this other E30 up the hill.
But this track they use the purple 35, so they'll go full course.
Yeah, they're not going to do a pace car here.
But they won't. Yeah, you won't have to wait for a pace car to come out nor come back in, so they can sometimes get a hold of the field and take care of things real quick and get it back to green. Works out real nice.
So Javoli's in the pits right now. That's the only car inside the top 46 that is in the pits, according to, and not turning laps, according to the information I have here. So at 9 laps in, it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Castrol Prefect, Hard 6 Racing, Damson Racing, and Pinky's Out Arrow, the 146 car. That's your top 5. And then it's Soggy Bottom Boys, Chump Change, Pinky's Out Swap in the 246 in 8th place.
Picasimo Excellenza.
Thank you, in 9th place. And then we've got Flat 6 Racing in 10th. Oh, but you know what? Picasimo's an EC car, so I can just skip over that.
Oh, Paulie lucks out. So does Doc. So does Tiffany.
I know. I wouldn't even want to try that one.
Picasimo's fine, though. Yeah, I mean, I used to race EC. That's okay. But yeah, we're supposed to kind of try to avoid confusion. We try not to talk about that in the standings if we can.
If we try and avoid confusion, why are we even talking?
That's a good point. We're going to close the show down.
I'm just curious.
What were we thinking?
Sounded like we were at cross purposes.
Castrol Prefect in 2nd place. Sawing at the wheel there. Rolling through the corners. Looks like they're going through NASCAR, through the 4-5-6 exchange here. Heading into the Snake. Oh, man, it's tight through here. Look out. Trying to find his way through. Yep.
Yeah, VIR is kind of narrow, so you got to pick your battles carefully.
Under the bridge. Set up here for the climbing S's. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Left, right again. To the top of the hill. Turn left.
So fast.
Head down to Oak Tree. Got that wink mirror up top there. One of the larger ones. Rolling through Oak Tree here.
The Oak Tree with lack of Oak Tree.
Yeah,
it's on the outside.
And I still don't understand that. They could have planted it in the infield, but they put it outside the track. Now, granted, it's got grandstands on either side, so I guess you could watch it grow. But, I mean, it's a relatively slow process, trees growing.
Not quite as exciting as the racing.
Yeah, no, it's not like bamboo where you could watch it grow, It's an oak tree, for God's sake.
Relatively slow process, that tree growth thing.
Yeah, I know.
We're a little disappointed.
Yeah, but I mean, why couldn't they have planted it in the same place they had it before?
Well, it just so happens, I can't find my keys in the morning, but I know the answer to these questions. It's like, if it's useless information, I'm probably aware of it. There was an engineer that came out, and they looked at it, and they decided that the stability of the ground in the area where the original tree wasn't so hot.
So maybe they had bad dirt.
Yeah, they had bad dirt. They had to get a dirt engineer. Came out and said,
with us on the last broadcast, you remember my bad dirt story. But
and so the dirt engineer told him to put it on the outside.
All the broadcasts, so
you're
catch
going to
all
miss
my
out
old
then.
Stories.
And we've just had a change for the lead. Castrol Prefect has overtaken Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
That's the first car we've seen that can run with them. Well, he is at a 312, so I'm going to guess he had an off.
Now he's down to 3rd. Now he's down to 4th. Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Pinky's Out has overtaken him. Down to 5th. Down to 5th. Down to 6th. Continuing to tumble through the standings. Good, Bad, and the Ugly. I don't think they mean to come into the pits after being green for 26 minutes.
No.
That's the nature of endurance racing. They're already outside the top 10.
Yep.
Castrol Prefect now the leader of this race. and a car that's in an SC300 they've shown that they definitely have endurance. This is a team that can stay out there.
But can they stay out there for 23 and a half hours?
Well, that's the huge challenge for everybody. Yeah.
Right.
I'm intrigued by a question. Of course, I'm intrigued by almost anything you tell me. Good, bad, and the ugly. He is in Class F. I don't know what Class F is.
Yeah, I was going to ask y'all about that. I was like, I know we've got A, B, C, D, and then EC.
That's
but F is new to me.
Dana has informed me that that's a little inside joke.
Oh, okay. Okay.
F for fast?
Yeah, F for fast.
Sure.
Gotcha. Speaking of inside jokes, I wonder how Bill Strong is doing.
Well, let's see. I'll start from the back and work forward.
Yeah, it's probably closer to there.
Last time he's in 27th.
Well, that's not too bad.
No. His fastest lap time was a 28, and it was just a couple laps ago. He just turned a 27 now. So he's getting his mojo on here.
You mean position, not age, because he's old.
Right. He's old. And he just picked up another spot over MDR. He's up to 26th. But Brew Crew just broke into the top 20. So
how about that?
20th place for Brew Crew. 12 laps into the race. We still got a lot of teams in the top 15 that are setting their fastest lap times. This field spreads out. The tires are getting hot. Drivers are getting acclimated to this beautiful racetrack here in Alton, Virginia. Here's a look at the racetrack here. 3.27 miles is the distance. Like 17.8 corners.
It's got a lot of turns.
Yeah, pretty cool.
And some really
a lot of elevation change too.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, we always compare courses, as it were. It reminds me of a kind of a road Atlanta.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, the S's aren't that dissimilar.
Okay. Except those are going downhill and these are going uphill.
Yeah, and of course, the hog pen is much more different than 10A, 10B, but you've got that big drop down onto the main straight, so that's kind of similar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Oak Tree reminds me of 6 and 7 at Road Atlanta.
It's definitely a quick course.
Yeah, exactly,
so
and
there's not a lot of
pays,
slow places.
It like you said earlier, it's a very technical course, and so is it Road Atlanta. And to get a fast lap, you've got to do it right.
Right.
All right, so I guess we'll break for commercial and be back here in just a couple minutes. So stay with us. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to the LiveLine 24-hour classic here at Virginia International Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Tiffany Alexander and Doc Waldrop here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. On board with Pinky's out, and the racing is already getting a little tight out there. I wouldn't go so far as to say argy-bargy, but definitely intense at 15 laps in. Castrol Prefect leads by 49 seconds over Hard 6 Racing. Pinky's out is third in the 146 car. Then we've got Blitzkrieg and Pinky's out in the 246 car in fifth. So there's been a change of position there, I think. Damson Racing is sixth. Soggy Bottom is seventh. In eighth, it's going to be Flat 6. Ninth is Chump Change, and 10th is NLS Racing. Let's see, Brew Crew still in 20th spot right now.
I thought I moved up one.
No, I guess you are with you pull the EC car out.
Oh, yeah. No, I think Gavoli's got past us.
And haven't heard anything about what happened to the Corvette or Camaro or whatever it is that...
it's Corvette, yeah.
The Corvette that the Riley guys race. Good, bad, and the ugly, but led early and dropped out quickly. Castrol Prefect taking over the lead. NLS has just dropped down a spot, and not sure if he's having a problem with the car. Ooh. I think he just about got clipped there. Looks like he's not up to speed here. Yeah. Might be having a problem with that machine.
Let's see if he tries to come in.
His hands in the air.
Well, we've seen this before, but it's usually later on in the race when they have problems.
Well, we've seen in the past in these 24-hour races, this is the time to have it. If you're going to have a problem, you can get back out there.
Yeah, have it early and get it out of the way, right?
Well, this is what happened to him at the last race, Doc, at Charlotte. They turned around and won the race. Remember all the problems they had early on.
True enough. We had ridden them kind of off, but...
Yep.
Then everyone else had problems too. I mean, everyone. I don't think there was a car out there that wasn't in the paddock at some point in time during that race.
There was certainly a curse over the leader. So we saw Bill Riley's Corvette off to the side on pit road. So whatever theoretically is wrong with that car, they believe they can get it fixed in under 30 minutes. So,
right, because that's our rule. If you can fix it in under 30 minutes, you can do it on the pit lane, the hot pits. Otherwise, they have to take it back in the paddock to work on it.
I don't know if we'll be able to hear. Yeah, we can't really hear with all the engine noise, but it looks like they're up at the front.
He's shocked the car, so.
Yeah, they've killed the power.
Looks like they think it's going to be a quick fix because they're not getting their driver out of the car. So
right,
they may just have a tire down or something.
Yeah, I haven't seen the level change, but they're looking at the right rear. You can see in that wide spot mirror right there. So they're looking at the right rear.
Okay, they did have the back of the car up in the air.
Right or left?
Driver said the rear. It looks like he's saying the rear end's all over the place.
Right.
Got wiggly out of that.
Yeah.
So something's not right.
Because I specifically heard rah 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 rah.
That's
Which
the translation.
Generally means the right rear is screwed.
Gotcha.
Rah, 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 rah. Which means I think I have a right rear going down. I'm not sure which tire, but it's amazing what you can, get out of these conversations if you listen carefully.
Right.
Visceral's up to 24th with Mr. Strong at the wheel there, having some fun racing for Ron out there and the gang. 17 laps completed so far. Quick rundown again. Castrol Prefect leading over Pinky's Out. Arrow in the 146 car. Then it's Hard 6 Racing, Blitzkrieg. I'm probably not saying that right, but Pinky's Out Swap in 5th. Damson Racing is 6th. Then we've got Soggy Bottom Boys, Flat 6 Racing, Chump Change, and RBA Graphics. Another EC car in the top 10. NLS heading back out onto the racetrack after a quick stop in the pits. Drivers doing the wiggle on the way out, just checking that suspension to see if the car's tracking straight. It looked like one of the Pinky's machine might have been going by. 901's out here as well, and they've got, oh no, there's contact. Saw that one coming.
Oh,
no way was he going to get through that one clean. Pinky's Out, the swap car. Contact on that right front corner, heading into a corner. Kind of stuck his nose in there. And it was a pretty good hit. Buckled up the quarter panel on that car that was up ahead. Looks like the car that he got into, though, managed to hang on to it.
Yeah, he did.
But,
and we'll see if this causes Pinky's Out a penalty, because, Champ Car relies on the corner workers to call in incidents.
Yeah, we could see as he was rolling up to the climbing S's here, it looks like his steering wheel's clocked a little bit to the left. They had that problem last year here where they had contact with the car and they struggled, but they still managed to put a serious whipping on the field and finish up by 6 laps.
Yeah, his steering wheel does indeed look a little bit off.
Yeah, it was a pretty good hit. I mean, the driver up ahead obviously didn't see him down there and just came over to take the corner, and they got together. So,
and then, this is one of the things, Pinky's out. This is how you win races: is you stay out of trouble. You don't force the issue. So I didn't necessarily see the lead up to that, but because they're normally pretty clean drivers.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't hear about them getting in a lot of trouble.
No, you don't.
Mm-mm. I mean, like some of the teams we hear about. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Doc, come talk to me.
Oh. Well, Barry's sitting out this season in our defense. Paulie, I'll have to. The one that cracks me up is this is we share a video between all of us. It's Sports Car Illustrated always does like a 4-minute recap of Daytona.
Here we go. Pinky's out in the pits.
Yep.
This is after the contact.
They didn't stop him thow.
No, but you can see that steering wheel is really clocked. They're going to have to look at the front end of that car.
Yeah.
But, go ahead, Doc.
So I derailed my train of thought. What was I going to tell you about?
I'm sure it was going to be compelling.
Sports Illustrated.
No, yes, Sports Illustrated. They're showing the International Horseshoe. And you see all the cars managing the horseshoe, and then you hear this tire squealing, right? And then you see my car go by, and it's backwards.
Yeah.
So if I can figure out where it is and forward it to Paulie, maybe he'll play it because it really is kind of funny.
So a quick check. They really didn't do anything to the car. Just a quick check, and then back out.
Guess nobody called it in, so he's gonna get away with that one.
So Pinky's out, back onto the racetrack. Castrol pre-track, trying to hang on to it here. Got some slower traffic up ahead. He got to work through as he heads back up onto the front straightaway, completing another lap here at VIR.
And the corner workers have a different vantage point than we do, so maybe it looked a little different to them.
Yeah, and I think things have changed a little bit too. Some of these driver meetings that I've seen Chelsea conduct, it sounded more like if it's almost more of a belligerent thing. Some of these contacts that, maybe it's just a little bit of driver error or two people trying to occupy the same real estate. It might be, they might let it slide. Of course, if they see it more than once, then they're going to bring you in. You just never know, so you just don't want to push it. I've certainly had some bumps out there and never got called in, so I think it just depends on the corner workers and what the perception is and all that comes together.
Mm-hmm. And kind of with the safety, issue is
it helps to grease palms as well. I'm not saying, but we've scattered a couple of hundreds around the track.
Oh my goodness!
I'm kidding. I need every cent I can get.
It seems as Barry is listening. He says, "Hey, leave me out of your commentary." You're fair game, Barry. You're fair game.
Yeah, sorry, you're not here to defend yourself, brother.
Yeah.
NLS back in the pits now. Back at their pit stall, so problems continue for the NLS team.
Goodness.
Back on board with Brew Crew Racing. And still maintaining that 20th spot, about 2 seconds behind. There's no Z in Mazda. I don't know what that's all about, but
yeah, I don't understand that one.
Yeah, and they just set their fastest lap time at 2:24, so stretching the distance a little bit over the E30.
I did find one of the BPY feeds, Paulie. I sent it to you over Slack.
Oh, okay.
Just FYI.
All righty.
Sorry, Barry.
Coolio.
Pick on Arjun. You're funny.
So 20 laps into the race so far. We've got Castrol Prefect leading. Pinky's out. In the 146 car is second. Then it's Blitzkrieg. Hard 6 Racing and Damson Racing the top 5. Just watching some of these contests. There's so many of these cars that are so close together, especially hard six. They're less than a second behind Blitzkrieg, and they're turning very similar lap times. So that's a tight race up at the front right now.
Well, and VIR is a tight track, so you're going to have to watch where you make your moves, as it were, and try and exercise a little bit of patience.
Yeah, there's definitely some tight areas where it's very difficult to get a pass in.
And Visceral's up to 24th right now. A little bit higher if you take out the EC cars, which you would.
As long as he doesn't pass us back, I'm good.
Yeah, it'd be tough. It'd be difficult to do that. Let me see. Your lap time's pretty close. You know, that Porsche's fast.
Yeah, and we have a few other drivers going.
Well, it doesn't weigh a thing. I mean, you can't lean on the car. Your hand will go through it.
Yeah.
The duct tape mobile.
Yeah, exactly.
A bit warm out there. I mean, VIR, Bill or Doc.
Yeah, well, I'm sitting in air-conditioned comfort. The Corvette's good, bad, and ugly. He's back out on track.
Who is that there? They're pushing.
Who? What?
They're pushing somebody here behind the wall.
Yep.
That might be NLS.
I was wondering because they were pitted at the end of the pit lane.
Yeah, that's NLS. Yeah, he's pit stall 1.
Yep.
So they've pulled it behind the wall to work on. Probably a little bit easier to work on it back there.
Maybe a bearing, something like that.
Yeah, right rear.
That's a shame.
But like you said, I mean, we've seen him come back and win a race, and 24 hours is certainly a lot of time.
Oh, man. And with all the attrition you have in these races, it's going to change the complexion of this race a lot before we get to the end.
And that's what we talked about. You know, last year we finished 18th out of 100 cars, and we spent an hour and a half off the track. So, you know, so the mantra on our team this weekend is keep the car on the track, don't abuse it, you know. Just log laps, and we'll see where we are when the sun comes up tomorrow morning.
Bring the car back for the next guy. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And you want to be quick, but you don't want to take unnecessary risks.
Right. You don't want to abuse your car.
Well, you guys are no fun at all, man.
I know. I get even less fun. Because frankly, they don't allow me to drink during the broadcast, so I'm not fun at all. I mean, you toss a couple of margaritas in me, I'll show you fun.
It's rather entertaining. Might turn into Bill, but be careful.
Yeah.
On board in the Mini Cooper here of the Queen City Racing guys.
That blue car just flew past him, entering the S's. And I'm wondering if that's that Honda 2000.
The S2000?
It didn't, yeah, the BBY races. It didn't look like a Mazda. But he went by so fast I couldn't see.
Yeah, it's a shame we don't have a camera on that car.
Okay, there goes the number 903. That's 901 Motorsports, a relatively new buy for them, as it were. That used to be the John Allen Special, number 80 what?
Something.
80, number 80. So 901's one of the quicker E30s. I don't think either of us have anything for Huggins and or RVA graphics 111 at that point. But 901's fast.
So Tiff, do you know which BBY car? Was that the Porsche that you
that's
sent
what
me?
I was thinking.
There's two of them, and I don't know which. I don't know which
the one I sent you. Let's see. I saw it from before they pulled out. It's the It's the blue one.
Okay.
I think that's the Honda.
Oh, this is the 2000. Okay, the S2000. All right.
Yeah, the S2000, because both of the Porsches, I believe, are silver.
Are they?
Okay, so I'm going to switch over to that feed, guys. And when I do, you're going to get blasted with speaker sound because of the way that our system works. But I'll turn it down as quickly as I can. So here we go. Turn down your TV sets, your phones just a little bit here as I switch over. Here we go. Okay, it should be under control now.
I was going to say, I didn't hear any.
No,
audio.
my crew, you guys aren't going to hear it, but everybody out there in TV land will.
Ah, gotcha.
It'd be devastating for them. But go ahead, Doc.
Oh, I was going to say, Joseph Orlando said the 248 had a lot of feet.
We just happened to be on them when he lost control, but gathered it up.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was a tank slapper there. You could see how soft that suspension is. You could really see the car pitching. So this is coming up through the Snake.
Snake?
Yep, this is before you get to the climbing S's. That turn 5 and 6.
Yeah, just after NASCAR.
Yeah, it's the same area where we saw Pinky's Out get together with that other competitor.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So BBY Racing.
David Haynes says, timing. Showbiz, baby.
Yeah, I totally meant that. That's all skill.
Yeah, that's skill. That right there, David.
That's skill, yeah.
Skill.
Sure. Castrol Prefect still leads.
Of course, we've cautioned Paulie about upping the bar on these broadcasts.
Well, that's my mantra. Is keep the bar low.
Does he listen? No.
I don't listen to anything, yeah. And if I did listen, I figure why bother listening, because I'm not going to remember anyway.
Right.
Why?
So Visceral, Bill's getting his lap times down. He's cutting 225, 650.
Yeah.
He's only 2 positions past us, but I have a feeling as soon as Arjun catches him in his mirrors, Arjun will step it up, but we'll see.
Now, have you guys done the calculations? Are you good on 2 hours for the E30?
We're cautiously optimistic. We think we are, but we don't know for sure, because during the practice session this morning, we were just trying to get drivers in and out of the car, so they were only doing like 10 laps and coming in. So we're not really sure, because you can't get a good fuel read.
Well, on this next lap, Visceral is about almost 1.5, just a little over 1 second behind Is There No Z and Mazda, and they just turned to 245, and the Porsche's a full 10 seconds quicker. So he's right on his tail this time by as they come by the start-finish line. This would move Visceral right behind Brew Crew, who's now in 19th place.
Yeah, he's about a full straightaway behind us.
About a 13-second gap is between the cars, so... yeah, the Porsche, he's got that Porsche turning a little bit quicker lap times now. He's gotten acclimated and should start to reclaim some of those positions he lost earlier on.
So Steven Salmi Jr. says, love watching this series, and I try to watch all the races live, but if I can, I'll watch the races when you upload them. We do that a lot as well, Steven. Mostly you see what we said.
Sometimes that's a mystery.
Yeah. Sometimes
thinking. So, quick rundown. After 24 laps, you've got Castrol Prefect leading with Pinky's Out in the 146 car. That's the Aero car in second. Blitzkrieg is in third. That's all C-Class cars. Then you have an A-Class, Har6 Racing. Show's canceled, so I think I probably pulled them off my roster, but they're in fourth place. Damson Racing is fifth. Then it's Soggy Bottom Boys, and there's Z. Then it's Pinky's Out, Swap, Flat 6, Team Baby Shark, and Spartan Racing.
So your top B-class car is Team Baby Shark in their Fiero.
Looks like that little impact cost the Pinky Out swap car quite some spots.
Yeah, they got plenty of time to deal with that.
True.
Yeah, I mean, your lead cars, I mean, our top 5 are already, a lap ahead of 6th place on down, all the 6th place cars in the EC car. So we'll have to, some of these people, they're going to want to build up a nice, comfortable several lap advantage so they can not push their car so hard, I would imagine.
I mean, everybody wants that, but...
Right.
And it looks like that contact has slowed him down a little bit. I mean, he has been turning a lot of 320s, but he's also got some 315s and 317s. Just turned a 318 on that last lap, so... it's obviously anytime you pitch the alignment out, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt the car coming out of the corners, rolling through the corners. So, but it's hurt him. But maybe it hasn't hurt him too bad just yet. As we get close to the top of the hour, on board with BBY Racing in their S2000.
Wow, you mean we've only got like 23 hours and some change to go?
Yeah, who knew? NLS
no
Racing
wonder I felt so
wall.
fresh.
There's Pinky's out trying to get that BMW up to the front.
Why do we do this to ourselves?
BMW.
People ask me that all the time. I'm not always sure. I don't always have an answer. I'll just look at them like,
Yeah. I don't know. I had a full weekend free. And I was just going to watch TV anyway, so might as well talk about what I see. It's like Mystery Science Theater 3000.
I knew you were going to go there.
It is a mystery for sure.
Dash of Science.
What a great show that was. Tom Servo. Oh.
Flat 6 Racing just set their FTD at 219 down there in 10th place. But if you pull the EC cars out, they're up in 8th. It's the LiveLine 24-hour classic here at VIR. LiveLine, of course, suppliers of the LiveLine fire extinguishing systems, and you get some rain lights and things like that too. There's a lot of different things, but their fire suppression systems are really impressive at the pro level. That new Novak system, great system. Nice small footprint is that bottle. I've installed one of those systems on one of the cars that I was being a mechanic for. Nice system. Definitely my favorite of the ones I've installed over the years.
Easier installation?
It's a smaller bottle. It's a small footprint. It's lightweight. There's just a lot of good things going on there. The larger bottles are just a hassle.
Gotcha.
You got to find a place for them. And
wait, I know you're not. I know you're not talking about alcohol if you're saying the bigger bottles are a problem.
No. We've got a great...
Steven Swiggy said, I was nervous that Bill was going to take my seat at Visceral, but after watching, I'm no longer concerned. Oh, thank you, Steven.
You don't know how good that makes Doc feel. We've got some great sponsors that support the series. We're so grateful for their involvement in Champ Car. We're going to take a quick break and for a commercial, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Castrol Prefect is your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, here to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are at the LiveLine 24-hour Classic at VIR, Virginia International Raceway.
So, Bill Riley's Corvette just got brought behind the paddock into their garage spot.
Ouch. All right. There's a look at how beautiful it is out there at VIR this weekend.
It's friggin' gorgeous.
Not to rub anybody's noses in it or anything, but it's a
little hot, but you know.
That's such a pretty place too. I mean, they have such a nice facility.
It is. It's probably the second behind Barber.
Yeah. Well, we have all the flowers and pretty and
waterfalls.
statues, waterfalls. They're building another waterfall. I can't wait for you to see it.
Oh.
It's the second one that you can see from the perimeter road. But this is just like country rolling, landscape, and then you have like these condos you can stay at, or there's a hotel over there. They even have a pool and a restaurant on the grounds. It's just a neat place. You've never been.
You know what I can't wait to see is they're building the Museum of Flight is moving over to there.
Oh, to Barber, yeah.
Yeah.
And they got that all cleared off. Yep.
They have an F-14, which, by the way, is the greatest fighter the U.S. has ever built.
They're making a whole technology park, and that's part of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Chandler School is pitted with their Mustang, and so has CMD Motorsports in their Honda Accord. WLR is pitted in their Ford Focus. The Green Machine. And Brew Crew Racing steadily being caught by Visceral Racing Group.
That is so not true.
And it's just, there's got to, somebody's cheating. I mean, I don't want to cast aspersions.
Right.
You know, I don't want to start something up. Brew Crew just set their FTD at a 226. Hard 6 Racing.
That's because Arjun can probably see Bill in his rearview mirror.
Yeah, he's back about 8 seconds. It's a speck in the distance. Hard 6 just apparently pitted or just flipped up on the scanner here, not turning laps in 11th place. So 29 laps completed.
It's a blistering pace.
Back with our leader here.
Apparently somebody else knows what a Boxster dash looks like.
Why do you say that?
Because someone else because I kept looking at that car and y'all said it was blue. It was the S2000. I was like, that sure looks like a Boxster dash. And then somebody said it wobbles like a Boxster too. Like a Porsche.
so BBY is a Porsche. We are in a Porsche.
I think it must be one of the Boxsters they brought too.
Okay.
But I don't know that to be. I sent a message to the team to try to verify which car it was.
Yeah.
But
listen to the sound of that engine too. Well, you can't hear it.
Can we?
I can hear it, and everybody out in La La Land can hear it too.
I feel left out.
La La Land. Ouch.
I mean, it looks like the front nose of a Boxster.
Yeah, it is. So I'll change the text on that.
EC one or the other one, because one of them I think was EC.
Yeah, I believe you're correct.
Hard to believe we got anything wrong on this show.
I know. Quick, call CNN.
And they'll be like, who?
This is unheard of.
Well, I was going to come drive one of these cars. That's why I was thinking about it. And
gotcha.
Then I decided I needed to stay closer to the office. The day to Virginia and back was going to cost me lots of time. Plus,
come on, we've done it before, Tiff.
Oh, yes. But it was my grandmother's 89th birthday earlier this week, so we all made
Happy birthday!
Yes, Mimi. She's an avid fan.
Happy birthday, Mimi.
So we all went to visit her, and so did that instead of VIR this time.
So Brew Crew has just moved now into 17th place. They've passed a couple cars. They've passed BBY. They've passed Clapped Out Racing. So that puts a couple cars between them and Visceral, who's trying to catch back up and get back up ahead. Visceral just broke into the top 20.
I can't remember if we had the smoke screen or the oil dump modification to the car. I can't remember what we decided on.
When in doubt, put both in.
Yeah, well, we didn't have time to do both.
Oh.
So Paul D is saying this is the legal Boxster, and that the EC Boxster is white with the Red Bull theme. Okay.
It's the competition legal.
I know one that had a Red Bull theme on it. I didn't know which one was which.
I wanted to go with the spinner wheel thing, the wheel shredder.
Yeah.
But Matt said that's way too much trouble. Evidently, you take a chance with your wheel bearings at that point, so we decided not to do that.
Queen City coming into the pits here about an hour and 10 minutes after the race start. If you're just joining us, we're at Virginia International Raceway. It's the LiveLine 24-hour classic for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You're watching ChampCar.Live here, presented by AutoZone. 24 hours of continuous endurance road racing here at VIR. And we're going to be covering the entire race for you this weekend. Thanks for joining us, everybody.
I know we got a lot of people watching. It must be a slow news day.
Another sports zone.
Back on board with our leader, who's very busy right now.
So that's probably the BBY Boxster right there in front of him, right? Maybe?
Could be.
It's like there's only 4 Boxsters.
The Queen City Racing Mini Cooper is going behind the wall. But I want to say thanks to those guys for sending me their camera feeds. Appreciate that.
Oh, Barry says we have both of those options in the car this weekend. So,
well, that's great.
The oil slick and the smoke screen. I'm glad Tech didn't catch it.
Perish the thought.
Perish the thought.
Looks like the 2 BBY cars are right together, about a 35-second gap, but in the standings, they're right together. In 16th and 17th, Brew Crew is right behind them, about 2 seconds. So, wow, a 2:16 on that last lap for the Honda. Ooh, wow. That's like a full 10 seconds faster. Yeah, that is smoking.
Yeah, the Castrol driver, they were saying on online that he looks so chill. He does look pretty chill, doesn't he? Just kind of doing his thing.
Yeah, when you got a car that's working that well, you can be chill.
Team Baby Shark just came into the pits.
That team just wanted to mess with me because every time I hear that song goes off in my head.
What song would that be, Tiffany?
It's the quickest way to crazy for me.
It's a shortcut to crazy.
Yes. Some annoyingly repetitive song that you can't get out of your head. Yeah.
Yeah, so the Mini Cooper's behind the wall. Looks like the driver's getting out. On board with Pinky's out. I believe this is the swap car. So this is the car that had contact earlier.
Yeah, that looks
and it's
like the same driver.
Slowed them down just a little bit. But you'll notice their steering wheel is clocked a little bit to the left. So the race, the way it started out, if you weren't here at the drop of the green at high noon Eastern Standard Time, it was Good, Bad, and the Ugly that led. And they were doing really well, leading decisively. Then suddenly they pitted. They were working on the car, eventually taken behind the wall. At that point, it was Castrol Prefect that took over the lead. They were in second place at the time, and they really haven't looked back since. Since then, the only other drama that we really saw was the contact between Pinky's out and another competitor as they were trying to work their way around one of the other competitor. So, Brew Crew Racing is moved up into 17th place, again setting their fastest lap time for the event with a 2:25 on that last lap. So continuing to get faster in the E30 and move up through the field. They've climbed 26 spots, I believe, since the beginning of the race, according to Race Hero.
Not bad, huh?
Not bad at all. If you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so over at racehero.io on the web.
Unfortunately, like both of the 901 cars started behind us, and they're running in 11th and 14th. So we've still got to find some more speed, evidently.
Here goes Pinky's out, 3 wide down the front straightaway here. Or maybe, yep, that's the front straight. They come around the kink there, line up the car for turn 1. Very technical racetrack, very challenging physically and mentally. This is a really tough race. We usually see rain. It's always hot. There's lots of elevation change. It's definitely a track that tests your wits because it's not only challenging technically, but it's also very fast. There's some blind corners there.
Speaking of mentally challenged, Bill's doing pretty good out there.
I mean, in 24 hours is just such a long time. You have to make it all the way through the night. In the night, it takes a long time to get through the night.
I'm just happy I make it through any night nowadays. I'm just saying.
See, the political car guy's asking, does anybody know who's driving the Sparrow Speed Miata right now? I do not know.
Sure don't.
Somebody out there in car world knows. And
you would like to think out of 234 people, somebody has that answer.
It certainly isn't us. It's not the guys in charge of the show.
They might be able to tell us.
If you've listened to those guys, they don't know anything.
Oh, guess who's back on the racetrack? NLS Racing. NLS.
Oh, NLS.
Yeah,
cool.
They've returned.
Excellent.
At 33 laps turned so far, it's Castrol Prefect Racing leading in their Lexus SC300. Then it's Pinky's out, back about 47 seconds, turning very similar lap times. Blitzkrieg is in third. Then it's Damson Racing. Then it's Pinky's out, swap behind them. So a lot of C-Class cars leading the charge down here. Soggy Bottom Boys behind them. Flat 6 Racing. We got to go all the way down to 8th place to find an A-Class car. Spartan Racing in a 318 IS. Then it's 901 Motorsports, Blake's Garage, Javuli's Racing, 901 Motorsport, BBY and their Porsche Boxster, another BBY car. This is their Honda. Then it's SRI Racing, one of the Sri team cars. Then it's Brew Crew in 18th. Clapped Out Racing, Visceral Racing Group, your top 20. And it looks like the Picassimo team, they're in the pits, but that's an EC car. At least they're not turning laps. So Brew Crew's going to put the pass on them now as they're in the pits, and that brings Brew Crew up to 16th place.
Yeah, baby.
So knocking on the door to the top 15. The Sri team in their 325 is turning some blistering laps. A 219 on that last lap.
God.
So they got some work to do. It's just really, Brew Crew's kind of reached the threshold of what lap times they've been able to churn. That 225 was their quickest lap time. So now maybe with the traffic thinning out a little bit, they'll be able to get a little bit more speed out of it. But this is so much about attrition, though. This race.
Yeah,
so many cars drop out.
We don't have the outright speed, so we're going to have to rely on attrition.
Yeah, just keep it out there. And we've still got a little ways to go before you reach your 2-hour window to pit. You're going to have teams in that top 15, 20 that probably have to pit early.
You would like to think so. We know Visceral won't. And I'm wondering if Ron's already playing the fuel strategy game, because Bill was catching us. There's no question about that. And now he's kind of like holding his position, as it were.
Yeah, he kind of got a couple cars between you and just sort of, like you said, went into sort of a holding pattern there.
Right. And so I'm wondering if Ron's already playing that game.
I don't think he would need to. I mean, that car, you can do two stints in that car without taking fuel.
Yeah, we've certainly seen that.
I wouldn't think that's it. It could be that he's just he's working with traffic.
Bill's getting tired. He's probably forgotten where he's going.
Yeah,
probably forgotten where he is. That sort of thing. Oops! Here's the Mini coming into the paddock, and he's got a left rear wheel cocked the wrong direction.
Yeah, they must have sent that car back out And looks like they've had some contact. So that's the Queen City Racing Team.
Here's RVA's 511 car, their EC cars into the paddock.
So Cosimo and BBY Racing and their Honda, they're tumbling down the standings. BBY down to 26th now. So that's moved Visceral up to 18th. Brew Crew is in 16th.
Seen a lot of folks move around. We're coming on that hour and a half, so those folks who can make 2 hours and the ones that can, I think we'll start to see that show up, right?
Yeah. Back on board with your leader.
Chris Nicely is telling us to check the radar.
I didn't see anything especially disturbing.
Yeah, no. I've got one of VIR's monitors just right in front of me. Doesn't look that bad.
I mean, there's some in Greensboro,
stuff,
but it didn't.
Yeah, stuff down in Greensboro, but it's not headed our way. We're the blue dot.
It's beautiful out there, yeah.
If we get anything, it's going to be a real quick shower. Just enough to cool off your tires, maybe.
And make it sweaty-er.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, drive up the humidity where it rains inside your eyes.
I'm pretty sure that the top 5 right now is all good with 2-hour stints. You get outside of that, I don't know all of those cars for sure.
Right.
No, we've seen Castrol. Prefect, that's an SE300, so we know they're pretty good.
Yep.
Pinky's out. Blitzkrieg, we've seen up there run 2-hour stints. Damson, we've seen them run. Soggy Bottom Boys, I think they can do 2 hours.
Can't remember. I guess we'll find out in
exactly.
a few short minutes.
So the 511 car of RBA Graphics, an EC car, apparently in the pits or behind the wall coming down through the standings. So really, Brew Crew is in the top 15.
Yay!
So it's a fantastic spot so early for Brew Crew. And they just passed that EC car, so they're in the top 15 now. A 226 on that last lap. So turning consistent fast lap times. A little close up here in front of the Pinky's Out machine. Gonna be careful through here. Heading down to Oak Tree. Lining up for a pass around the inside of Oak Tree.
Okay, so we had a question that Jamie was asking if we were going to hand out watches for first place this year, and the answer is no. We are not doing watches for first place. And I think that's probably largely due to the fact that we don't have 100 entries here like we normally do. So
yeah, might be on the Rona budget. Yeah.
Yeah, a Rona budget. Yeah, exactly.
Chris says if anybody needs a quick shower, it's Doc. It's funny. I was thinking the same.
Oh,
thing.
Ouch! Really? Seriously? You said that?
I didn't say it. Chris says it.
I could certainly agree with you after yesterday. I felt like a salt lick. I was surprised a deer didn't follow me. Because, every time I went, it was hot. And I was perspiring.
Margaritas?
I was glowing, Tiffany, glowing.
Probably light green. It was sweaty margaritas.
No, the margaritas helped. That cooled down. And then I took a shower in the hotel room. Who's going slow down? That's the 495.
495.
That's We Racing in their car. They were kind of slow down the front straight.
I guess we is better than we racing.
Yeah.
No one. Are they loafing, or just mechanical?
No, they were definitely loafing. No, mechanical. It looked like.
Hopping back to the paddock.
Yeah.
Hobbling.
670 just completed their pit stop, I believe. That is, I will have that information here.
Team crash. I did like Polly does, and I shrunk all my team names down to fit on one list, so I don't have to flip. And then now they're tiny. I need some like glasses.
I depended upon the kindness of strangers to print out a list for me.
Well, at least you're still in kind of the South, yeah.
Well, and strangely enough, I still have friends here.
Oh.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I know, isn't it though?
Do they know you?
Not really.
Okay.
We've lost the audio on the BBY Racing Porsche, guys. Sorry about that. That's why it's silent.
We'll fill our musical interlude.
We'll fill it in. No, I'm doing. No, that's that.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm insulted. That was that was a Porsche Boxster.
I understand what I was listening to.
Can I continue now, or is this?
Yes.
Okay.
No, go
ahead. You're doing so well.
No, I think he's heading down through roller coaster here. Let's see.
No, we're coming on the back stretch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, now we're at.
I don't know where we're at.
Yeah, this is top of a roller coaster.
Oh, okay. So we're heading down into Hogpen here.
Yep.
So he just went from 5th to 4th to 3rd, right here. And probably go back to 4th.
Right. Down to Hogpen here for 17A, and then back onto the front straightaway as they cross the start-finish line in real time.
Even though it looks really tight, it's fast.
2:27. So Castrol Prefect doing 2:17 on that last lap. Their fastest lap time in 2:15. Pinky's Out Arrow a 2:25 on that last lap. Their fastest lap at 2:13. So big time difference there since that bump that they had. Blitzkrieg in 3rd. Damson Racing is 4th. Pinky's Out in the 246 car is 5th. Then we got Soggy Bottom, Flat 6 Racing, Spartan Racing, 901 Motorsports, and Blake's Garage, your top 10. Those are all classed cars. All the EC cars have tumbled down all the way down to 23rd is your first one. So
that makes a rundown much easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, the BBY Boxster is up to 13th place. Wow. Doing well. David Hayden says BBY has gone electric, and then Billy Salem says silent but deadly.
All right, my car's in the pits right now.
Wow.
It's a little earlier than we'd like.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
I know we're going to a Megasport soon, so.
Castrol Prefect, that driver's in there just updating his Facebook.
Disconnect my cool suit.
And that's Kate going around to disconnect his cool suit.
So demanding.
Oh, jeez. You sound like my wife, you interject that, please. Here we are in the middle of a firestorm. Please. It's so funny. All right, so we're at the bottom of the hour. Or no. Yeah, we are at the bottom of the hour. Okay, we're going to break.
My favorite thing to say is people say the magic word, and I say, now.
So after 39 laps complete, Castrol Prefect leads here at Virginia International Raceway. We'll be back in just a few short minutes, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the LiveLine 24-hour classic at VIR. I am Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop and Tiffany Alexander, as we're counting down 24 hours of endurance road racing on one of the nation's premier road courses. It is Virginia International Raceway. Over 3 miles is the distance here, and there's 17 corners, 120 feet or so of elevation change. You're on board with your leader right now, Castrol Prefect. Up over Pinky's Out, who's in second place in the 146 car by 1 minute and 18 seconds.
So we've completed our stop. Routine stop.
So the Brew Crew car isn't getting quite the fuel mileage it would prefer.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
Okay.
Yeah, that's going to hurt their position a little bit. Of course, the Porsche 944S of Visceral Racing Group now with that huge fuel tank and only weighing about 212 pounds or whatever, 269 pounds or whatever it is. Bill plus 2 pounds.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Fighting, up to 16th. Yeah.
So I haven't heard from my team who's driving now, but I believe Matt got in the car from what it looked like. He's never driven this track, so.
Oh, okay.
When we set the initial.
But didn't he drive last year?
No.
Okay.
No, Matt didn't make it.
Oh, that's right.
I think Matt's son graduated that weekend.
There's something.
I know Barry's daughter graduated that weekend, but she's up in this area, so he didn't make the test day, but he made the race.
Mm-hmm.
But now Barry's taking this year off because of the Rona, so.
As a few people have.
Yeah, exactly.
Back on board with BBY. So you've got Castro Prefect, Pinky's out. Damson Racing, Pinky's out in 4th in the 246 car. Blitzkrieg, Flat 6 Racing in 6th. 901 Motorsports is 7th. Blake's Garage up to 8th. Javoli's Racing in 9th. 901 Motorsports in the 901 car is 10th. If you'd like to...
We pitted and took 16 gallons.
Okay. Are you guys running a cell, or is that just stock tank?
It's a stock tank.
Okay. So they filled it.
Yeah. But, I think the stock tank's 16.6, so...
Down to 0.6.
Whoa. That was close. There might have been contact there. Man.
Between us and NLS?
Between NLS and whoever they were passing. I don't know who that was.
I think it was us.
Oh, man. Right at the kink there on the front straightaway.
Yeah, that was us.
Right at the bend.
Because I was watching.
Just didn't see him coming down there, and that is... it just takes time to get acclimated to this racetrack. It's so tricky.
And like I said, Matt's never raced here, so he doesn't know where people are going to pass him, per se.
Blitzkrieg tumbles to 6th. It looks like they may have ducked into the pits in their 325. Soggy Bottom Boys also shown in the pits right now. I thought I got a link on them. I'll see if I can find a link to their car. So I thought I had that all squared away, and now I don't see that camera.
So maybe several cars not being able to make the 2-hour mark as they would like.
Right.
We're about 20 minutes shy of that, or 15 minutes shy of that.
It's a very fast racetrack. Visceral Racing Group moves into 14th with Soggy Bottoms in the pit. So, again, taking advantage of that large fuel tank, able to put the pass on these teams. Visceral's behind Spartan Racing by 16 seconds. Spartan turning much slower lap times. This last few laps, 4:51. It looks like they just came out of the pits, 2:42. So this is their out lap. But the car has the potential to turn quicker lap times. So we'll see what happens between the Porsche and the BMW up ahead, vying for 13th spot.
But yes, that was certainly us and NLS that almost came together at the kink.
Which would have been pretty scary.
Yeah.
Looks like NLS dove into the grass a little bit there to try to avoid contact. And there's a car just off to the driver's left. And it is at the exit of 17. So 17A, the last corner on the racetrack. Track left, driver's side in the grass.
On Race Hero, Blitzkrieg and Flat 6 just went salmon. Both.
Yeah, there's a car stranded out there. I don't know if they're going to have to go yellow to get that car. It's not in a good spot because it's sort of at the exit of 17A. There's Pinky's out, whistling by cars on the back stretch as they're heading up towards roller coaster here. Climbing the hill. Give us an email.
Pinky's out swap cars, just looks like it's doing okay. Maybe they didn't have any lasting damage from that.
That wheel's
from
still
earlier.
not centered, but it's not like it's at 9 o'clock though. So
yeah, but they've worked their way back up to 4th now. So
yeah, exactly.
We got something working for show. I was gonna see who I have going in next.
A little bit of a bump there. Looks like still the same driver in the car. As getting close to that 2-hour stint limit for these drivers, they will have to pit.
Yeah, we do a max 2-hour driving stint for each driver. So you don't have to take fuel, but everybody needs fuel by 2 hours typically. But every driver has to come out at the 2-hour mark. They can't drive more than 2 hours, and then they have to have at least an hour break in between another stint. So it's definitely a team driving sport, especially when you look at 24 hours.
This is pretty challenging for Bill at this point. This is deeper than the cars he's used to racing. They don't do 2 hours straight. He's often in the pits after about an hour and 10 minutes at the most. He's having to do a 2-hour stint in a car that he hasn't driven before, and he hasn't been racing in almost 2 years. So this is really difficult, and it's hot out there. His lap times are actually still pretty good.
669 is coming behind the pit wall. That's one Corvette, and Bill Riley's Corvette is going back out on course. So
Visceral's moved up to 12th. Giuli's racing team shown in the pits, most likely, so he should be able to cross into 11th spot with the Porsche. And that's really going to put Visceral in a good spot. They're shown 3 laps down from the lead. There he makes the pass, so in the pits, so he's in 11th place in the Porsche. As we're on board with Brew Crew Racing. And Brew Crew, after that pit stop, they're in 25th right now. But there's 2 EC cars up ahead, so they're really in 23rd.
well, we didn't lose too many positions.
Right.
Like I said, taking 16 gallons though, geez, we're getting lousy mileage.
Yeah.
I thought we'd get better mileage than that.
Pinky's out.
622 is in the pits. That's one of the Chandler Schools, Mazdas.
Leader just singing right along. Castrol Prefect, 1 minute and 31 seconds now. The gap between first and second place. Pinky's out looking for a way around, but it gets narrow here coming through the snake. Trying to get ahead so they have a clean run up through the climbing S's. Gets through and is able to make that setup so he can come through here with full beans, as they say.
So the Chandler School's pitted. They have nobody outfitted to go over the wall and do fuel, but they're talking to their driver, and there's a couple of guys out there. But you'd think they'd go ahead and fuel.
Sure. Castrol Prefect on board with your leader here. Rowing up through the gears, back out onto the front straightaway. There's a car moving slowly on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Might have been just coming out of the pits there as we go into turn 1. This is a pretty tricky corner here.
Yeah, and of course you're not supposed to cross the blend line when you rejoin the race, but there is no blend line at pit out.
Right.
The track allowed us to do 2 hours. You could take a golf cart, or you could walk, or you could bicycle the track. And we went out there, and that's the first thing I noticed is, wait a minute, there's no blend line here.
Yeah, but I think they observed kind of a blend line down to turn 1.
Yeah.
I think that's the etiquette, is to stay right as you come out.
Yeah, and you should, because that kink where my car and NLS almost came together is right there at the exit of pit road.
Yeah, and everybody's coming out of there. They're coming down into that corner at 130 miles an hour. They're screaming down into turn 1.
Yeah.
So the last thing you want to do is
jump in the middle of
get
that.
somehow in the way of all that, because it's not going to end well for you.
No, it's not. It's not going to go well.
Got another car stranded. Driver's left, heading up the back stretch, heading up right up at roller coaster almost there.
So 986, Flat 6 Racing, they've pitted. He's headed down to pit out.
Pinky's out in the swap car. Still watching the top 17, 19. Top 19 cars are all on the racetrack right now. Fastest lap time of the day turned by Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Basically in last place, 53rd, with all the other cars in the pits right now, except for Misfortune. They might be turning laps. I don't think so, though. They show 1 lap turned. So Good, Bad, and the Ugly back onto the racetrack, reportedly turning laps at 2:08 as the FTD of the event, but way, way behind now.
Takes more than being fast to win this race.
Yeah, they're down 27 laps. I mean, they're quick, but that's an awful lot to ask.
So here's a tow truck on pit road, and I'm trying to see who's behind him. Oh, there's a passenger door missing. That's number 68.
There was a car off on driver's left coming down the back straightaway. I didn't make out which car it was.
68 just came by. That's one of Shree's cars, and it's missing the passenger door.
Interesting.
The Pinky's out car, Swap's coming in, looks like.
Yeah, and it's not really when they wanted to come in because they're disadvantaged here. I'll go on board with BBY here. Maybe we'll be able to see something, and I'll keep a lookout here on the other cameras. But yeah, there's something going on here. We noticed as we go on board with NLS.
246 is in.
Yeah. NLS, if you look driver's left, we should see that car. I don't see it.
Here's the 365 being pushed into the paddock by their team.
There it is.
There's a car. Oh, there's already somebody there picking it up.
Visceral's in.
It's one of the Boxsters.
Oh, it must be Visceral's in their window. So
well, they probably just want to get Bill out of the car. I mean,
I would imagine he wants to get out of the car too.
Yeah, I mean, he does 1 lap. I'm ready for him to get out. Go joyride on your own, Nick, buddy.
This is my time that you're racing on here.
Yeah, exactly. We kid because we care.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as he makes up to the booth, it's no holds barred. He's had almost 2 hours of not hearing us, so he's going to hear us when he gets up here.
Well, I'm sure when he gets up there, he won't have anything to say.
No, he never does.
So the Pinky's out car looks like they're doing a driver change.
So I'm going to say this right now. He turned in a good first stint, just so I don't have to say it when he's up here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I think that's going to be John Hurley going in next.
Yeah.
Yeah, but going in that swap car. I've got
listen,
John on here, yeah.
Castrol Prefect, the leader of the race.
Here's NLS back in pit road and the 146. That's Pinky's Out original car. The Aero car, as so designated.
Looks like we're going back to green already, so Castrol Prefect chose to stay out those extra few minutes and not going to wait around anymore. Back on the power.
So our little Volkswagen Golf that was out here racing, he was on the front straightaway, so couldn't see the flag being lifted down in Hogpen and couldn't see the start-finish line. And so he got passed by about 4 cars, just flew past him.
Yeah, I should probably put a label on that Prefect car. I'll do that. I got nothing else to do.
What are you going to do to their car?
Oh, to what kind of car it is, the SC300. There
yeah.
That's the only SC300 out here today?
Yeah, can you believe it?
I believe you are correct.
The unicorn?
That's the first.
I know.
The other SC300 guys, turned in their badge for the BMW badge for the weekend.
Yeah.
See which one treats them better.
Probably racing with Chris, I take it.
Yep.
Yeah. So another brief yellow, maybe to pick up some cars off the track, but right back to racing here. At Virginia International Raceway, 24 hours of endurance racing. Started at noon, so we'll check her tomorrow at 12 o'clock. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. With Doc, Tiffany, and myself, Polly.
And soon to be joined by the illustrious.
Illustrious.
Real strong.
Illuminating.
Of course, he'll probably have to stop and get some oxygen on the way up here. It's up a flight of stairs, so.
Yeah.
He could just bring an extra one for you, Doc, and y'all could both sit there with them. That'd be good.
If there's anybody that's full of hot air, it's definitely Bill. Castrol working their way around the racetrack. And, of course, with all these pit stops, it's really shakes up the standings here. But Castrol not pitting yet. They stayed out during the caution, deciding that was not going to be their pit window. And
yeah, that's a little strange, but
it is.
You got to wonder if Visceral pitted too soon. That's going to force an extra pit stop on them they may not have needed to make. But they can pick it up. It's 10 minutes. You're going to get 5 minutes on every pit stop. So they're going to pick up some time throughout the day. So that, from Ron's perspective, was probably in window. But yeah, I'm surprised Castrol didn't
make up a minute or two here and there.
So Matt is in my car.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's Brew Crew Racing.
Little Miata goes by. Y'all got passed by Miata? What?
Matt has never raced here, so
we don't know that he passed him. He might be trying to work his way by him.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
But he is kind of disappearing right now. Yeah, it's a tricky racetrack.
It is very tricky. Yeah. I really like this course, though, but it is just having been there and having seen it multiple times before I drove it, I didn't think it was as tricky as it was when I drove it. But it's fun.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun in iRacing, too. Looks like Visceral back on the racetrack. and they're shown in 9th place right now.
Coming down the roller coaster is my favorite part for sure. This little area right here is stupid fun.
Tom Ellison got behind the 337 Miata.
The political car guy said his wife is asking him to pick up some bread since he's already out driving. LOL.
Right. I saw that. Damson Racing shown in the pits. Damson Racing, last year's series champion. Had some trouble out here last year with that BMW. Castrol Prefect leading, still hasn't pitted yet, getting towards the top of the hour. They will need to make that pit stop.
The 901 Motorsports is pitting the 903 right now. It's like a very routine stop. Here comes the 605 back out on track. That is the spare parts?
I think you're right. It's a Ford Mustang.
Yep, it is indeed. Got a nice wrap on that car.
Castrol coming around the outside as he heads down towards Oak Tree.
Speaking of nice wraps, I've got a good wrap sheet. It's not bad. Some stuff I'm not really proud of, but that joke didn't go over very well, did it?
No, that's funny stuff. That's funny stuff. BBY Porsche in the pits, concerned onlookers from the wall. They're looking at that right front corner. And this isn't what any team wants to see.
No, that's not the look you want to see.
NLS behind the wall earlier. They've got that car back out. And they're out there turning laps. Looks like they're up to speed with it. They had the car up in the air, so they were working underneath it. The driver complaining that it didn't feel like it was stable out there. Car was moving around.
I believe his exact quote was blah, 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 blah. Something like that.
I didn't write it down for obvious reasons. I couldn't spell it.
I might have got a word wrong too.
I can barely make it out when it's a real word.
Yeah.
All right.
So Castrol Prefect has got to pit.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like waiting on these guys. Here we go. They are in the pits. In fact, they're behind BBY. So your leader's in the pits. And we'll head off to commercial break and be back in just a couple minutes. So you're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay with us, everyone. Back in just a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone, to the LiveLine 24-hour classic here at VIR. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Tiffany Alexander.
We've got a guest up here in the studio.
Oh, do we now?
Yeah.
Ayrton Strong.
Yeah.
Is my name today.
Ayrton Strong.
Is that working, Paul?
Yeah, it's working. How are you doing? How was the race?
Now the camera works.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, we figured you might have turned it off so we couldn't see you.
No, he didn't.
I'll tell you what. I was scared to death. And when I mean scared to death, it was more of, am I going to look like an idiot out there? Am I going to make some stupid mistake? Am I going to prove everybody wrong by, not being able to last 10 minutes? And I lasted 2 hours.
Yeah, you did.
And I don't think I hit anybody. Everybody said it in the team said it was a great stint, and I did what I was supposed to do. I moved us from 50-something to... Huh?
You did good.
Yeah, and from 50-something to 11th at one point. So I'm like, yes, that's great. And then, but I took Ron's dad off to the side, And I said, well, what did Ron say? Because it doesn't matter what your teammates say. It's what the owner of the car says. And he says...
Because your teammates are going to lie to you.
Yeah, the teammates are like, oh, great job, Bill. Whatever. But, Ron's dad said that you brought the car back in one piece, which was your job, and you did good out there, and that's all he wanted. And you did great. So, yay, Bill.
I can't imagine he'd be anything less than really pleased. I mean, you're in the top 10, and you brought the car back undamaged. I mean, that's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, what more do you want?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's that's an amazing car to drive, and it's so, because things are happening so fast in it, it's I'm just not there.
Do you feel like talking about it?
Oh yeah, I'll talk about it. Oh, did you guys want to do something else?
No, we were kidding. That was sarcasm.
I'm kidding. Doc and I had to fill stuff at 2 a.m. so that one guy might want to listen. No, I mean, so that's the first time I've been in a race car for 18 months. And before that,
we were saying since Utah.
No, I ran. Ian and I ran the MR2 here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did. We didn't do too well. We broke some parts, but we did get a lot of laps out there and here at VIR. But we ran the short course, the North course, and that was 18 months ago. When was that? February. Oh wait, no, December. A year and a half ago, 2 seasons ago.
Yeah, but it was raining.
December.
It was raining. That was the. And you guys, I mean, this is a real race. I mean, this is something where you actually drove for 2 full hours. And you don't even do that in the MR2.
No, and this car is so light. It's
there's no car left.
It goes where you want it to go, and that's the hardest thing. That was the hardest thing for me to understand.
What's that? A car that handles properly?
A car like that, huh?
No. Listen. My car weighs so much. It's 3,000 pounds that when you point it, it may go there. It may take a while, but it's going to get there. This car, you point it and it goes and it sticks. And it was hard for me to really get that. I mean, look at Ron at some of the way he's taking the, this is Ron on the car, by the way. He has to make up for my slow times. What's he doing out there? Holy crap, he's in 6th place already. So 219s. Yeah, 220, 223. No, he did it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. No, he did a 219. So, and I was at 224.
Yeah, you were running 224s and 227s,
29s
and
and 240s. And
yeah.
So that's all right. But I've always said I'm not a race car driver. I just owned a car and got to race it.
What's that on the floorboard?
It's tape. Oh, that?
Yeah.
I don't know, but it made some noises on certain turns. It did it went clang clang.
There's something rolling around in there.
Yeah.
It could be a spare set of fuses, like if you get stuck somewhere.
That's a Porsche thing, yes.
I could see how they would hold on to that.
Yeah, I could see Visceral carrying some extra fuses now.
The other thing, as Ron said, really don't rev it, super high. So I just basically shifted at 6. And every now and then I got up into the rev limiter. Sometimes, by accident, but it's or on accident, whatever. But that car is fun, man. I could not.
Well, huh?
Yeah, I didn't have the skill to keep up with some of those guys out there. Pinky's out, and Castro Prefect just made me look silly.
Well, my car passed you too.
That car is because that car would pull up behind me and like slow down so I didn't hit him or whatever. And then once we got on the straight, it was like a drag race, and but where I was still on the start line.
Right.
Oh well, the Corvette's in the pits now. Paddock.
Yeah, he's been on and off.
So there's a couple of issues out there. The Porsches, there's a black and yellow Porsche Boxster. There was a few times where he kept getting that car sideways and spun or off into the dirt. Maybe not spun, but off into the grass. I think I took one excursion at coming out of Oak Tree into the dirt, but it was one of those things like I made a mental mistake on my entry or exit, so it was safer just to go off into the dirt than try to save it. But that was the only one I did. And then I may have had an incident with one of the it was either Pinky's out or the SRI white car, where we were going around Oak Tree, and we both got kind of crushed over on the inside by cars on the outside, and we had nowhere to go, and we may have tapped bumpers, maybe. I'm not quite certain. It didn't. His direction didn't change, and mine didn't change. So, but then we may have Ron's bumpers basically duct tape. So there's Pinky's out right there with a very fast car. Those guys, I'm just watching them come out of the roller coaster into hog pen, and a lot of those cars, they're on two wheels when they go to 30s. Whoa. They're on two wheels when they come out of there, and here is fast. This is my favorite part in the Porsche. I go into fifth about right there, and I just basically keep it to the floor coming up. And it took a while to get used to it. The guys were telling me I could take it flat out all the way up, which I had no problem with because we can do that in my car. Oh, shoved off. And keep it flat out here. That was really hard for me to do. And you take it, if you do it right, you go right out to the edge, and it's flat out all through here in fifth, and then fourth and third.
Yeah, that would be a real gut check up there. The car gets a little light, and that's pretty hair raising.
I did it a few times, but there was nobody around me, and that's the thing. You're coming up on some of these cars so fast that you don't know exactly what he's going to do. Does he see me? I'm going to come around him with like a 20-mile-an-hour closing speed. Is he going to just suddenly cut in on me? Because there was a couple times that Riley's car surprised me. I saw the car way back, but I didn't anticipate him catching me as quick as he did.
Closing speed,
yeah.
And
I mean, I don't think I did any, got in his way or anything, but it still surprised me. My hand is cramped. That was another thing, is relaxing. When I, before I got my predictive lap timer, I would, you'd really have no clue what you're doing out on the track. And then one of the things that the predictive lap timer taught me was to relax. And that was something I had a hard time. I kept having to remind myself, don't put a death grip on the steering wheel. Just relax.
Right.
Relax.
So you had no idea what you were doing out there. Kind of like the way we handle our show.
No, I did have a predictive lap timer. I'd like one now.
You have a solo in the car?
Yes. Yeah, an aim two.
So
I love those things.
So for our friends watching, I've got another camera that I've loaded up, but when I switch over, it's going to blast your speakers out until I turn the volume down. So just be ready, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and switch cameras, but I'll turn the volume down immediately. Here we go. Okay, there we go.
Oh, that was nothing.
But you guys won't hear it, just the people out in TV land.
Okay.
That's why it's nothing for you.
So that VW on the right, they're pretty quick. He blows black smoke. It's a diesel, but I remember racing them one time where they were as slow as they were as fast as the Opel. That's how fast they were. But that car is pretty darn quick.
So it's Castrol Prefect still leading after that round of pit stops there over Pinky's out in the 246 car. Then their sister car, the 146, has moved up into third. Blitzkrieg's down to fourth. Damson Racing is fifth. Spartan Racing is sixth. Then it's Bissell Racing Group in seventh, thanks to Bill. Then it's Picasimo, I think it's an EC car. Hard 6 Racing, RVA Graphics, another EC car. 901 Motorsports, Blake's Garage, and BBY. Looks like that's about your top 10, top 11 cars there.
So my car's back in the paddock. It's overheating.
Oh,
no.
Well, it's the temperatures were climbing, so they took it back before it overheated.
So during one of the yellow, we had I think a full course yellow just for not even a lap, and so I come down the straightaway here, and Ron's like, "Okay, you're doing good, blah blah blah. You've moved up to 30th, I think he said at the time," and then he said, nothing. And so I thought, well, I like to have an update on my car. I want to know what the temps are. So I went through all the temperatures, the pressures and stuff. And he goes, Bill, I don't care. So I was like, I like Ron. I like Ryan a lot. I don't care. You run it till it blows. Oh, the Porsche, these guys are actually pretty cool. I mean, they would come up on me. I talked to them yesterday, said, hey, I think I'm in the car first. And they would come up on me and BBY, and they would take it easy on me. But I saw them do some, they would come up on some cars that were faster than me and just really put some pressure on them. I think I only did pressure, second to last lap I had going up into, coming up here, there was an E30 in front of me. And right about here, he hits the brakes really hard so I can go around him. It's like, oh! Yeah. See, Ron's just so good there. Down into fourth, into third gear. Yeah, see, I was taking that a little wrong. Well, no, I was taking about the same, I think. I think I have more top speed than he had. I think ultimately he has higher top speed, the Porsche, but I think I accelerate quicker to a certain speed than his does. And then mine just kind of tops out. But, yeah, I like the torque of the V6 a little better than the 4-cylinder. Okay, we hear that now. Yep. Pinky's Out was quick, man. They
oh yeah, both their cars.
Yeah, well driven too.
Yeah.
And he would brake so late. I mean, it was incredible how late he would brake here. There's no way I could brake that late. 2 wheels at some points. You see the car just go up, and you're thinking, how does he do that?
Yeah, how does he do it? And how does he do it successfully every time?
And every lap. Yeah, every lap. Yeah.
So
well, every time he passed me, how's that?
PFC 08s, baby. PFC 08s.
Yeah. Well, those guys also, most of the Pinky's Out guys, this is their home track, and they're members here, so they get to come out and just do lap after lap after lap in all kinds of different cars.
Yeah, and he runs the South race in the spring. He runs the North race in the fall.
Got a yellow. Why do we have a yellow? Got a car off on driver's left, it looks like.
I don't know. I've seen that.
Or is that a tire wall?
I think that's a tire wall because I've seen it in every one of these shots.
That's a fun turn. I think Ron was doing this in third, and I was kind of doing it in fourth because I didn't see the reason to. I mean, it maybe cost me a second or two a lap, but I didn't see a reason to drop it down to third at the rev limit. Was there a car off to the right there at the pit in or something there? I know there was a piece of car sitting there, a bumper from a car that crashed at the right of pit in entrance.
One of the street cars was seen without a door.
Well, he didn't have a door. He also didn't have a wheel. The tire wasn't. Sorry, the wheel was there. There was no tire on it. I rated that in, and instantly Troy yells at me, "Don't worry about cars off the side of the track. You just race." It's like, yes, sir.
He's like, "You're not on the broadcast. Hush."
Well, okay. You kind of want to say, just in case somebody doesn't know they're there.
I'm going to go and get a little bit of lunch.
Okay, do that. Is it that time already?
It's past that time for y'all.
So I have to drive a stint at 7 a.m. to 9 a.m.
Well, they're giving you daylight stints only, huh?
Yeah, I asked for that because I can't see well at night. I mean, I can. I'm not good.
No. I feel you. I asked for that before too, and they were and when I got the printout, it was like you're on it from 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. I was like, what the?
As one of my drivers, Gene, used to say, "Morning dark." I don't like morning dark.
And we are full course caution here at Virginia International Raceway.
I don't know why we're yellow. Where's their track radio?
At that point, I hadn't driven the track before, so I was like, yeah, I don't want to do the first stint in the middle of the night. Like, let me see at least which way I'm going first.
Yeah.
Great. The wind started picking up, too, in my stint, and it...
Does the car whistle? Does it whistle when you drive it?
No, it
with
the
all the
windshield
holes.
buckles. The windshield buckles.
The windshield buckles. Is it plastic?
Lexan.
Yeah.
I've never driven a car with Lexan, so that was disconcerting the first time that happened to me. When it buckled in, it's like, whoa, what was
going to land in your lap?
I honestly didn't know what it was going to do. It's like all of a sudden it just came in.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa. But it was from the airflow.
Mm-hmm.
I got behind some guy with a wing another time and it did it then too. And then I'm thinking, oh my God, if I sit so close to one of these guys, is he going to take the air off my wing, which is keeping me attached to this track? You know, little things like that go through your head as you're driving a racetrack. Is that the safety in front? Looks like.
And they might have picked him up as leader.
No, we have a pace car, but it doesn't look like the pace car's out.
Yeah. Safety looks like they're coming in.
So he's got a water bottle he's taking some drink with. That's really hard to do with some of these drink tubes to get them through your helmet. They're actually installing them nowadays. You can get a helmet with all that built into it.
Yeah, my new helmet's coming with all the goodies in it.
All the bells and whistles.
Yep. I was like, if I'm going to continue to do this, I'm going to get one that I can hear the pits. When I'm talking to my team, I could actually hear them. That would be good.
Yeah.
Maybe a helmet like with the air cooler, where at least if I'm in a car that has that air, we can at least hook it up.
You know, I don't know if I'd want the ear cups. I've heard stories where guys have hit something in the car and the ear cup has crushed their head, but mostly in the open wheel stuff.
Your head's kind of exposed.
Well, crush their ears. So I don't know if I want that. I like my my form-fitting earplugs. So I bought my Form 1's earplugs broke a couple of years ago. So for the VIR race that I ran with my son, I bought some the form-fitting ones and generic ones that fit in your ears, kind of.
Oh, you put them in there and you let it harden and then it.
No, that's what I had. That's what I had. I bought these. These were from some race shop that sold them. One's red, one's blue. They don't fit perfect. So I know one. I mean, I could hear everybody when they were talking, but I could still hear the cars very loudly. And some of these cars are just insane loud when they pass you with that exhaust pointed right at you. Our Visceral doesn't really have a door on their car, so it's just you have nothing blocking the sound. Yeah, 2/3 door. So it looks like one of the Ben Keating cars is being pulled to the paddock right now from the track.
Sometimes the loud cars are good, especially if they're like really quick cars, so you don't miss them coming up on them. Yeah, you're like, it's over there.
Yeah, that's how Huggins and the Riley car, I was able to hear them before I saw them.
It's helpful.
Oh, there's Doc's car. Yeah, so they have put a bazillion things on the place that I normally mount the cameras. So I found another spot. It's not ideal for the hot spot, but that's a cool little shot though. It's in the
sun.
No, what do you call it?
Back to green.
There's metal surrounding it, so it may not get the best signal at some parts of the track. There we go. There we go. Get that Corvette. Oh, there's Riley's Vet back out there.
That thing looks wicked.
Yeah.
Looks like the Batman mobile.
So after 58 laps, we've got Castrol Prefect leading with pinkies out in the swap car and the 246 car. Then it's the number 242 of Blitzkrieg. Then it's Damson Racing, Spartan Racing, Visceral Racing Group. We've got pinkies out, the 246 shown in the pits. And then it's 901 Motorsports and BBY Racing in their Honda.
So we're looking at we have the weather map up here in the shop and in the studio and constantly rotating, and we have rain to the south of us. It's like two counties down from us in North Carolina. Some really big red splotches, and really nothing. We can't see it. Nothing towards the Danville side, which is good. That's what we want. It can rain anywhere else, but we don't want it to rain here. Oh, and I did. It was the lap that I kind of went off at Oak Tree. I entered it wrong, and right here. Yeah, I went in way wrong. I don't know what I was doing. And I went off into the dirt and grass. But right before that, there was like 5 or 6 big splotches of rain that hit the window. And, you know, I kind of went into panic mode. It's like, no, don't rain. And then it went away. But there were some really big clouds over us down there. And that's what's interesting about this track. It could be sunny, beachcombers all out there in the field. You know, people just, yeah. And, you know, but up at the other end of the track, it could be snowing and raining and sleeting and wind and the whole everything. Right. That's how big this track is.
Only mildly accessible.
Of course, like Colorado or something. Mm-hmm. It's like being in California. You go up into that roller coaster and you can ski.
Yes. We've had that here.
We've done that too, by golly. It's one of our premier.
Visceral's keeping up with Riley.
Yeah, I was just noticing that. This is the first time he's pulled away from him, but Riley was held up behind that Boxster a little bit, I think.
And they're a few laps back because they got towed in.
Yeah, they're not really a player. And NLS is struggling too. They've been behind the wall. They've got that car back out
Visceral has not fueled yet, by the way.
Yeah.
So we put Ron in. I got out real quick. We put Ron in. The goal was to do a 1-minute stop. I think we got there. We did it under yellow, which is good.
Ooh.
Whoa.
A bit of tire protest there.
Oh, that was another thing, man. The track is kind of hot, so it's. Ooh, did he just give a 1-finger salute? Yeah, that BMW is pretty aggressive, by the way.
That
silver
car
one.
Is that? Yeah. I saw it earlier.
It's an E30. I think it's an E46, but it could be a late E36. But yeah, he's very aggressive, very fast too. I think he's a classed car, but I wasn't certain. I just stayed away from him.
He kind of checks out once you get to the straightaway too.
Yeah, there was a couple of guys that were super fast through the corners, and then it was just like, well, why aren't you going? And I like to stay away from Sri. We have history.
Try not to add to the history.
Yeah, that car is pretty quick too. That little ND Miata. They Troy was telling me they kind of have weak transmissions, so you kind of have to be careful that they swap in an earlier model transmission and they do a kit because they last longer than the newer transmissions. Don't know much about that.
It's our only Miata camera. Blake's Garage.
Was that the one with the swap in it? What class are they? Anybody know?
I can tell you when
I have to scroll through the standings here. See where they're shown. Brute Crew's down to 39th place right now, and their lap times, looks like they're struggling a little bit with those lap times. You know, they were in for an overheating issue.
Well, there was a Miata out there with one of those fancy Chevy motors in it, those 4-cylinders, that was so fast, but he's got a big bubble on the hood to hide the engine.
Huge ass up in 18th place right now.
Those guys are fun to race with, yeah. They were fun to race with, actually.
Blake's is an A-class Miata, so
that's
most likely the 1.8 or the 1.5 or 6. Excuse me, 1.8 or a 1.6 most likely.
Yeah.
2000 Mazda.
So Visceral up to 6th place with Spartan Racing in 5th. Damson in 4th. Is that Damson?
Yes.
The silver one, right?
This is the silver one. Yeah, they have black.
Silver and black.
Oh, is it?
So,
okay.
I think it has black on it. I couldn't make it out if that was them up there or not.
Let me see when they come by. I'll be able to look at the number.
Okay, we need to break for a commercial here, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Ingenious. Back in a moment. It's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Castro Prefect is your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
So after 62 laps here at the LiveLine 24-Hour Classic, Castrol Prefect leads with Blitzkrieg in second, Pinky's Out Swap in third, Visceral Racing Group in fourth, Damson Racing tumbling to sixth now as they've apparently gone into the pits. They're not turning laps. Spartan Racing seventh, RBA Graphics, BBY Racing in ninth, 901 Motorsports and SRI Racing rounding out the top 10. So Visceral just put a pass on Damson as they were in the pits. Looks like they just crossed the pit loop on the way out. So yeah, the thing that was interesting as we were at break and I was looking at the standings is this huge drop from Pinky's Out Aero that have dropped down to 15th place. Looks like they decided to pit just a little bit ago, which would be off sequence for them. They were pitted at about the 47th lap, and then they just ducked in again at the 56th lap. So yeah, something going on there, folks.
Definitely something going wrong. Yeah.
So Damson coming out of the pits as they cross the loop puts Visceral up in fourth place. Pinky's Out in third place. Lap time's pretty similar. About a lap down, though, is Visceral.
So Dampson only fell to 5th because the one in front of him was Picasimo, or whatever we decided we're going to call that. I don't know how they got back up to 5th, but it's a weird sequence.
Yeah.
To be pitting right now, unless they can't make 2 hours and they're on their second. That's what I was looking.
Right. Something strange going on there.
No, I mean, that's not even trying to put, yeah, they've got to have some kind of issue going on. 40, you said 47th, yeah, and then 61st. They made it all the way to 47th for the first time, and then 10 laps later again. Because they're very stout competitors with that when that car's running right.
You can see how beautiful it is out here at Virginia International Raceway. If you're just joining us, welcome. It's ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the 24 hours of VIR, 24-hour Enduro.
Sorry. Someone was asking what does the salmon color mean on the Race Hero, and that means they're not turning laps.
Right. After 3 laps, it'll go salmon like that, and that means they're not seeing... They haven't turned laps in the last 3 laps. It may or may not mean they're in the pits. When they cross the pit loop and we get that signal, then we know we know for sure they were in the pits. So you can get this if they're behind the wall. You can get it if they're in the pits. You can get it if they're stranded on the racetrack somewhere.
Right. And every once in a while, if it's a full course yellow and the whole field is going really, really slow, it'll accidentally have a bunch of people, salmon. But if it's just one like that, that's just because they're not turning laps. Very helpful information, though.
Yeah, it really is. That's the Soggy Bottom Boys and that beautiful Z car.
Soggy Bottom is the...
I thought they were
aren't
black,
they a 350Z?
Though. Yeah.
Okay.
What was that?
Was it red, white, and black? Okay.
I thought they were black when I was looking at them on the web, on their channel,
Yeah.
but this is a beautifully painted Z car, it looked like. It's got the Nissan colors.
Maybe
it said
repainted
Nismo on it, so they might have repainted it.
Oh,
I love that paint scheme. I don't think we have any other Zs in the field. A little bit of smoke from the car up just ahead. Visceral dodges to the left here as he's heading towards turn 1. So car might have lost its engine there, Tiffany, at the big end of the back of the front straightaway.
Oh no. We both have a special place in our heart for Z cars, don't we?
Well, I know I do. I didn't know you did. That's cool.
Oh, yeah. My very first track car was a 350Z.
Oh, okay.
I had a 280Z when I was a kid. Yeah, I've always loved them.
Oh, okay.
I always wanted the 300, what was it, ZX, the twin turbo one. I always wanted one of those, but I never could get my hands on one of them that I could afford.
Yeah.
Just trashed. I always loved that car.
Yeah, working at Datsun was one of my first jobs. And my dad worked there when I was wee little after they moved here. So working at Datsun as an automotive technician, my dad did, and then I eventually did too before we went to Nissan. Long history working with Nissan and Datsun, yeah.
Definitely a fan, yeah. And then I got what we call pulled over to the dark side. My first car was, my first track car was the 350, and then after that I got my first Boxster, and it was all downhill since.
Yeah, I'm kind of a tramp. I've been around a whole bunch of different cars, and it's been fun, learning the BMWs and the Mazdas, and I used to drag race American cars, the Chevrolets, the GM Pontiac. I had a GTO, and so I learned a lot about those.
My dad's got an old school GTO, like a 67, I think, with big block.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's beautiful. he cleans it with a toothbrush, I think.
Oh, okay.
I like the more nimble cars better. The imports.
The imports, yeah.
Yeah. He likes the big muscle cars, so we always have that, disagreement on whose car is better. I'm like, yeah, you got me in a straight line, but as soon as a turn comes up, bye.
Looking through the standings here in this race, the top 30 cars, only 2 are shown in the pits not turning laps. That's Hard 6 Racing down in 28th and Spartan Racing in 13th. So after 65 laps turned right now, your standings are Castrol Prefect Racing leading by 1 minute and 18 seconds over Blitzkrieg in their BMW. Then it's Pinky's Out Swap in the 3rd place as we go to full course caution at VIR. Visceral Racing Group is in 4th. Then it's Damson Racing, BBY Racing in their S2000. And then we've got 901 Motorsports, 3 Racing, and another 901 Motorsports car, the number 901, and the number 248 of Blake's Garage. So we should see full course caution being displayed on the track here. I don't get official information. I'm just looking at what's coming across Race Hero, and that's signaled but from the track, but it's all third hand. Okay, it looks like we are caution. Okay.
I see the driver. AJ says there's a E46 stopped at turn 4A. So we should see that coming up here. This is 1, and then we'll come into 2 right here. Well, if we can get all the way around 1, that is. Okay. Who's taking the long route?
Yeah, see if we had a camera running over in that general area. Oh, there we go. Can't see though, it's too far away.
He should be coming through that area, right? Get your hand out of the way. Okay, there, looks like there it is right there. I couldn't make out what it was. He's like, I'm trying to drive this car, woman.
So we're full course caution here at Virginia International. This beautiful, sprawling 3.27 mile road circuit, 17.A corners, about 125 feet of elevation change. There's that supposedly purple 35. So the cars are to travel at 35 miles an hour.
No passing.
More or less, yeah, no passing.
But they don't have a pace car out there with them. It's kind of like a virtual pace car you'll see in some other series.
Somebody keeps coming on the radio, but I can't hear what they're saying. No. 244. Got it, okay.
A little miscue there from the Brew Crew guys. Might be some crosstalk coming from another radio. They're saying, hey, I keep hearing somebody coming on the radio talking to me, but I can't make it out. So he brings the car into the pits. They cut him loose, and he heads back out onto the racetrack under caution.
Here you can see the pit out is coming right past that bend like they were talking. There's the blend line. But then the etiquette is to stay driver's right, especially if there's any traffic coming. If you're entering a hot track, it's yellow right now, so nobody's going to be passing. And then you come around at turn 1.
Right.
You don't want to blend over too quickly or you get right in everybody's brake zone, and that can end badly for everybody.
So it looks like Visceral has pitted from 4th place. And so this is interesting. They're doing a driver change.
Oh, they didn't take fuel earlier. When they swapped Bill out, they didn't take fuel. They just swapped drivers.
Right.
So now they're going to do their fuel stop, I bet.
Interesting strategy move here.
Yeah, different.
Because, I mean, Ron was only in the car for 45 minutes.
Yep, he was going to go for about an hour.
No, that was the plan.
Almost 3 hours.
Okay, I see.
They didn't put fuel after Bill.
Right. Interesting. I play it that way, but all right.
It is.
Maybe that's why they do so well.
I mean, they play a different strategy than everybody else. I mean, it helps them that this yellow came out when it did, so they could take that stop, get fuel under caution. Yeah. mean, that seems like that would definitely help them.
Certainly putting it under the yellow.
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't had too many yellows here, and this actually is kind of stretching into one of the longer ones.
Yeah, and they hadn't lasted long either. I bet cars don't make one full lap under yellow at all.
Which is really a credit to the track, how quickly they're able to get stranded cars picked up and moved off the racetrack so we can get back to green.
It is amazing. So the internet says it's Damson that's down. I was thinking that was probably them, but
that's a shame. They had problems here last year with that car, or whichever car they brought. It used to be an all black car, but maybe I don't know if it's the same ride or not.
I don't know the answer to that.
Whoa!
Did we go back green?
Yeah, we're back to green, and Brew Crew went ahead and jumped on it.
So did.
And stuffed that BMW down into the corner there.
I think he called him surprised.
Yeah, and Pinky's out, not wasting any time. They're getting after it.
Let's see. That should be John Hurley in the car there. I've started to learn some of the other guys' driver suits now. It's getting ridiculous.
If you're just joining us, we're at Virginia International Raceway for the LiveLine 24-hour classic here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. 24 hours of continuous endurance road racing here at Virginia International Raceway. Full-length race coverage again this weekend. I'm Paul Veltum. I've got Tiffany Alexander with me. We'll have Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong back on the broadcast before long. Not that we need them or anything.
No.
I mean,
It's not necessary.
But they will be.
Well, they can hold the fort down and we can go take a lunch break if need be. God, it's a beautiful day out there. Kind of miss that I didn't get to go to Virginia.
So after that full course caution, we got 67 laps turned. Still waiting for Visceral to come around and click the timing loop to clear up that
The pit? No?
Yeah, they click the pit loop and so we can get an accurate position on where they are in the field. But they look like it's cost them quite a few positions. But they're back out onto the racetrack.
Oh, they must be pitted on the other side of the loop. So.
Right. So they're crossing the loop on the way out.
Sometimes if their pit stall is on the other side of the loop, they won't cross it till they come back around and make their first lap. Because they crossed it on the way in.
Yeah, it'll show pit forever, and then it just clears. Damson is indeed tumbling down the standings. They're shown in 15th and not turning laps with Visceral, and an EC car shown in the pits. Of course, we're on board with Visceral now, and they've left the pits to rejoin the race. It looks like NLS going by on the other side there.
Billy Salin is telling me good luck figuring out which driver is which with his team when they race next.
You guys all have the same suit, don't you?
Pictures.
Well, don't they all have the same suit, those Salin's guys?
You're gonna have to sew a little patch on the different ones with your
Put
initials
something on the helmet.
your right arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, or your helmet. Yeah.
They're all matchy.
Matchy. I hate we didn't make it up to Watkins Glen this year. We had two different dates. We tried to make it up there and didn't work out. I was going to actually get to go for the first time. I've still yet to see that place. It's been on my list forever.
It's magical. I love that track. Gosh, that place is so awesome.
I've been supposed to go for I think 3 years now. 1 year we bought a house and I couldn't go because we closed the week before the race. So I think my husband would have murdered me if I left him right after that. But And then this one got canceled for this, the Rona. And so I'm going to make it up there eventually, though. And I've got to try Salen's hot dog, too. Like, that's supposed to be the thing to do while you're there. My office manager came in the office this I think it was Friday, and he had a yellow Salen's hat on. And I was like, where did you get that from? So it was the funniest thing. And so I guess his wife, he likes those hot dogs as well, and his wife had gotten him that. She has family up in the New York area, so small world. Sometime, yeah. I'm gonna make it there eventually, though. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, and of course, Salen's. They always sponsor that race at Watkins Glen, what we call the Champ Yard Dog at the Glen. And they always do really well out there for that race. They also do really well at Pit Race. Last year winning the Nelson Ledges 24-hour race in one of their Boxsters. So a little bit of tire smoke up ahead from the BBY Cam in their Porsche Boxster. Well, thank those guys.
I really like some of the cars they bring too, so maybe eventually they'll at least let me do a little practice day in one of them just to play around. Maybe. Maybe talk my way into that. Who knows?
So NLS Racing didn't have a bad start, but ran into issues with that car. They came into the pits, checked out the suspension, had it up in the air, took it back out onto the racetrack, brought it back in to the pits and behind the wall to work on it. They were behind the wall for a few minutes before taking it back out onto the racetrack, so they're down quite a bit, but all that was earlier in the day. And it's interesting because this is very similar to the last race, the way it played out, and they ended up winning the race. So
absolutely,
we'll see what happens.
It's anybody's race at this point.
They were so fast at Charlotte; it was just scary. They were so quick.
They really were, just blistering.
They ran everybody down and won that race. It was very impressive the way they handled that, and was go back on board with Visceral Racing Group. I finally got that camera working, and that was my fault. So sorry about that, folks.
Yeah. You just didn't want to see Bill drive.
No, that would have been fun. We'll get to see him. If the camera holds up, we'll get to see him tomorrow morning when he's in the car. And
that won't make you nervous at all.
Yeah, we've got it recorded, so I would imagine... Ooh, there's a car very slow coming out of the pits there, driver's right. But I imagine Bill will want me to download that and put it on the web somewhere so he can show off or whatever it is Bill does. I don't know. So that first stint is recorded. About 5 minutes to the top of the hour here. Go on board with our leader, Castrol Prefect. These guys are so quick. Here's Pinky's out. This is the number 246 car. In third place. They had their sister car running right there with them for a while. And then
Test 1, 2.
There you go.
Hi, 3, 4.
Oh, I'm Tiffany on the board.
Oh, okay.
How's my level?
Oh, it's on the level.
I get it. I see what you did there.
You're a little hot. You could back it down a little bit.
How's that?
Okay.
All right, cool.
Go with that.
Well, I got Nolan's over in race control. He's going to be feeding us notes.
Is he going to put it on Slack?
Or
in the...
No, I don't think he has Slack.
So
does he? Let me go ask him. No, he's just going to chat with me, I think. Let me see if he's got Slack. I can't remember if we've got him on Slack.
Nolan? I don't know.
I don't think so. Connor's on there, but yeah.
The RVA Graphics and Wraps EC car. Their M3 looks like they're not turning laps at the moment. And they're, the other car, the 111 car, as we just clipped the 70 lap mark, they only did a few laps with that car and brought it in. That was kind of the plan. So
we saw this Pinky's Out swap car, get into a little trouble really early on in this race, and they have definitely worked their way all the way back up into the top 3 from that trouble. So
yeah, I was going to say, right as Doc was coming back in, their sister car, although it was right next to them at one point in the race earlier, they quickly tumbled down to 15th. They're up to 13th in that number 146 car. They just crossed the start-finish line with a 220 on that last lap.
Do we hear anything that something went wrong with that car? Or?
Yeah, I hadn't heard anything.
Okay, I hadn't either.
So I don't know the cause.
I didn't miss anything.
Yeah.
I can ask somebody who might know. Let's see what I can do.
Thank you for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. It's great.
I think he's just going to text me.
That's fine. Not a lot of movement up at the front. We've had a handful of full course cautions. They don't last very long. The track is doing a great job of getting things back to green pretty quickly.
Yeah, well, there's, they don't have to tow people all the way around the track. So they have Patriot course. They can go off there and deposit the car. So
there's lots of ways back to the paddock, that's not on course.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Oh, okay. So the aero car, the throttle cable came loose. So they fixed that, and that was the issue.
I gotcha.
Looks like they diagnosed it pretty quick. Whoops.
Did you just tell him he was number 1?
He thought about it for show. I saw it go through his brain. That and a few letters, like W and a T and something else.
Yeah.
I mean, it's, you get behind some of these cars and they do something you don't expect, which happens, and then it kills your speed going into that last turn.
in that case, what was the Mazda supposed to do? He was overtaking a car too.
Right.
Was he just supposed to disappear?
Well, yeah, that doesn't work. And then
so
it kills your speed coming on the back straightaway.
Well, yeah, and I'm sure Blake's Garage hates that, but your driver's got to see what's going on.
Yep, we have to look beyond the car just in front of.
Yeah, exactly. So, like I said, the car that he was overtaking, what was he supposed to do? Just disappear? There goes your leader by him. That was going to happen anyway. Castrol Prefect's out there laying down some lap times. The little Mazda takes him in the twisties, though.
Mazda on Mazda action.
They're like little flies, nasty little things.
Pack of bees.
Yeah, exactly. So expect to see Castrol Prefect on the right here pretty soon. I would think. Yeah, I'm labeled as Tiffany.
You could only be so lucky.
I know. I traced my cord.
I have a feeling you've been called worse.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's not better. So my notes helped, Doc. I'm like, follow your cord.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's what I do first thing anyway. So. He's got my cable taped down, so it takes a little bit to follow it.
Gotcha.
His fluorescent, it looks like basically a rat's nest.
Brute crew back in the pits. They had a little miscue earlier, Doc, where they pitted. The driver kept hearing something coming over the radio and thought maybe he needed to come in. And we found out, no, we didn't need you to come in. Sent them back out. Looks like they're back in the pits again here. So not sure what the story is here.
Yeah, I don't know either. That might have been the end of his stint. I mean, Matt, yeah, we're changing drivers. Looks like.
Yeah, looks like, his lap times didn't change too much. So pretty challenging racetrack out there.
Oh, with the fuel mileage, y'all were doing about an hour and a half, so y'all were a little off the typical sequence. So that makes sense that y'all would be coming in now. 3 hours in, so.
And Tiffany, you can, I don't know if it's your microphone or you got a little quiet. So if it's not your microphone distance, maybe just turn up the.
Got it. Better?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Okay.
Don't want to miss out on your, your wisdom and all that.
Compelling commentary.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that compelling commentary.
That was an alliteration just for you, Doc.
Oh, thanks.
Wait, did I miss a commercial break or did we?
Maybe we missed one.
We missed one. We need to go to it. All right.
The 2 o'clock one.
We'll do that.
Or 3, whatever time it is.
We owe it to them. They take good care of us. So we're going to break for commercial and be back in just a few short minutes here, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Castrol Prefect is your leader. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, getting the job done just got easier with AutoZone. Welcome back, everyone, to the LiveLine 24-hour classic at VIR here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Velton. We've got Tiffany Alexander. I hope we've got Doc Waldrop. We might
yes,
even
sir,
have
you do.
Bill Strong kind of skipped away and didn't say goodbye, so I'm a little hurt, but I'm okay. I'm going to make it. I'm going to be all right.
I think he's gone to get something to eat.
All right. Well, I'm sure he'll be back. And
it looks like we've got a report from Race Central that Flat 6 Racing had contact with the CMD Motorsports with their car, the 165.
All right.
So that's a little note. Just in case anybody should fall out of a hearse and ask.
What?
I said just in case somebody should fall out of a hearse and ask.
That's what I thought you said. Okay.
I don't know.
It might happen.
I've used that one forever.
It's just a Docism at this point in time.
Yeah, exactly. It's highly unlikely anything would happen like that. So it's kind of goes with our broadcast.
Gotcha.
It's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I mean, you gotta stick to something.
Exactly.
Better than a windshield.
Yeah. Exactly.
Better than a kick in the head.
Yeah.
With a sharp stick. No, wait, that's a poke in the eye. Never mind.
Wow, we're going downhill early on this one. Usually we reserve some of these to 3 in the morning.
Yeah, well, it works out so well, you know. I haven't seen if we have a message board out for when it gets dark.
Well, after 76 laps completed, we've got Castrol Prefect leading, Blitzkrieg in second, Pinky's Out is third in the 246 car. Then it's the number 903 of 901 Motorsports, Shree Racing in the 69, Visceral Racing Group in sixth. 901 Motorsports in the 901 car is seventh. Then it's Blake's Garage. Pinky's Out in the 246 and Spartan Racing, your top 10.
Our top three there, those cars are duking it out. They're running pretty close together. Blitzkrieg is 10 seconds in back of Castrol Prefect, and Pinky's Out is only 16 seconds back. So
yeah, they're pretty tight.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a car pointing the wrong way there in turn one.
Certainly is.
As we're right behind the Good, Bad, and the Ugly Corvette that started the race in the lead, but tumbled quickly behind as they were in the pits within just a handful of laps with mechanical issue. At that point, it was Castrol Prefect taking over the lead. They really haven't looked back since then. Damson Racing's running into some problems. They were up towards the front of the pack for quite a while, too, today.
Yeah, they were doing so well, and then ran across some kind of mechanical.
See, Visceral's still doing well. They're running in sixth place.
Yeah, they dropped back a little bit with that extra pit stop they took to do a driver change and take fuel, no doubt.
So they should be good for fuel for a while, though. Now.
Yeah,
They'll
probably
go
till
all
the
the way
probably till
through
the end.
next.
Yeah,
Yep.
till the end of the race.
Yeah, probably. At least for the next 2 or 3 hours. I was trying to remember.
Hi, Kent.
The Blitzkrieg BMW. What do you? I'm gonna ask a Bill question. What color is that?
Oh man, that's cold.
Well,
let's see. 242. That is a silver car.
Silver. Okay. Is that the one with the wing? That's a little blue on the wing.
Oh, now you're.
Now I'm getting.
You've gone too far. Yeah.
But Doc, you are the color commentator.
I know this, but I expect those questions out of Bill.
Oh.
I didn't think Tiffany would blindside me. So let me look. I got a great view of
You
the
got
front
this, bro.
straightaway.
You got this.
Well, we saw a blistering fast silver BMW earlier, and we were following it around from the car behind it, and I never got a look at the number. So
gotcha.
That was.
Well, I will keep my eyes peeled.
I kind of figured it might be that car, or that if Damson had changed their color scheme or something, because it had to be one of the faster BMWs,
right?
And it looked like those. What is that? E46 ish. I don't know. My BMW is like
2001 would be an
36?
E46.
46. Okay.
I think.
I can usually tell you
somebody corrects me.
Yeah, the Porsche numbers. I don't know the BMW numbers.
Right.
Is the 476 car still running?
478.
Is it 478?
Mm-hmm.
The Focus
is the WLR. Let's see.
Oh yeah, they
were
did
earlier.
They did run into some problems, but I'm just looking through the cars that aren't turning laps, and I don't see them. So they must be on track. And you can follow along, by the way, if you want to keep tabs on a particular team. Just go to racehero.io. No, right. WLR is not turning laps right now, so they're down in 55th place. But yeah, you can go to racehero.io. They have an app in the App Store. You got to pay for it, but it's only a few dollars.
It's like $5 for a year, and you can have 8 devices on it, something like that.
Yeah, or it's free on the web, and you can see all the time.
Yeah, you
scoring.
can see a web-based results. Yeah,
and it's free there. So.
Yeah, it's got tons of information. That you can see that top 10 that we have on the left side of the screen, plus all the ones that are scrolling all at once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry your team's not turning laps. I don't know. They were doing well earlier this morning, and well, I guess it would be earlier this afternoon, wouldn't it? But,
it's weird to start a race in the middle of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's like, come on, let's get on with it. What are we doing?
It was kind of cool. I needed my beauty sleep.
I mean, there's that. That's kind of nice, yeah.
I didn't have to be on the track until like 7:30 this morning.
That's way better than like 5 in the morning.
Wonderful. Yes. Okay, the car I think you saw, Tiffany, was the 249. That's another silver BMW.
Oh, okay.
249 is not on our sheet.
It's like Blitzkrieg's pitted too, by the way.
Oh,
no wonder. I've been looking for him for a while. It's like, I don't see that car.
Oh, it's down there in the pits right below me,
Yeah, I can't see over the canopies that everybody,
right.
Stretches up. Like, I'd love to watch my pit stops, but we have a 10 by 20 tent, and I can't see through it.
You'll have the mega tent.
Yeah, it's nice. It's like $700 though.
As long as it doesn't blow away, yeah.
But I guarantee you, when everybody's chasing their easy ups down pit road, we'll be nice and dry. That thing's a monster.
Blake's Garage looking for a way around here in their Miata. Whoa. Nice squirt down the inside on the BMW. Looking at the Italian team just up ahead. And their NB car. I believe that would be an NB, a 2000. I don't know. It kind of looks like an NC, doesn't it?
It's an EC car, I know for sure. So
yeah, maybe I need to take another look at that before I speak, because everybody's hanging on my every word.
Oh, absolutely. I know I am.
They might fact check you.
Yeah. It takes, I'll say the name of a team wrong for 3 years before someone finally corrects me. Someone actually notices. Hugh Jazz not turning laps in 19th place right now in the 337. Yeah, not sure what's going on there. They were in at lap 61, and here we're lap 79. It might be about right for their pit stop strategy. So, I'm not sure what's going on there. No, they didn't show that they crossed the pit loop back then, so this might be right. Not sure. Joy Car Racing also not turning laps right now in that EC car. So really in the top 19, Blitzkrieg's the only one in the pits. Shree Racing just set their FTD in 4th place. They're back about 5 minutes. If they can get back around Blitzkrieg, that'll put them in 3rd place. So it's Castrol Prefect, Pinky's out, Blitzkrieg, SRI Racing in the 69 car, the number 903 of 901 Motorsports, then it's Visceral Racing Group in their Porsche, and then it's the number 901 of 901 Motorsports, and then it's the number 248 of Blake's Garage. Pinky's out in the 146 Aero car, Spartan Racing, and BBY in their Honda S2000. Top 10, top 11-ish. We got an EC car in the mix, so we got to pull two EC cars we got to pull out. So C-Class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing. A-Class, sponsored by, I believe it's Krispy Kreme Donuts. And B-Class is sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com this year.
All right.
Yeah, C-Class by Money Shift.
Of course, TireRack.com, the series sponsor for Champ Car. $50. Anything over $50 and cost free shipping to your door. It's a pretty sweet deal.
The Italian team has it listed as an MX-5 Cup car.
Oh, okay.
That's all they...
Oh, the Italian team?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fast.
It's a 20... Oh, it says it's a 2020.
Oh, okay. So it's definitely not an NB.
It's a NEW.
Yeah, right. Right. He's getting busy over here with Blake's Garage. If we switch back to that camera real quick. But back to Castrol here, leading the race handily again. And it seems like race after race it seems like they're always up at the front. And we've got a full course caution here at 80 laps. Unofficially, full course caution. Got a driver waving off traffic here at Pinky's out, so obviously something's up on the racetrack. On board with Brew Crew Racing in their new build.
Jim.
Yeah. And my buddy Kent, although he probably wouldn't admit to that, but my buddy Kent Merkel here, I think he had a cat named Tim, which I thought was hilarious. Calling your cat just Tim.
I like the fact I can't remember who it is now, but as soon as I said that, his name is Jim. He replied back, "Well, what do you do for fun around here, Jim?" And if you know Blazing Saddles, you know what the next line is. So I sent you a couple of pictures, Polly.
Oh, did you? All right.
Yeah, one of them is the rat's nest that we have.
You're trying to give me something to do.
Well, yeah. I know you get bored sometimes, so.
Where did you send it? Did you send it to?
I sent it to ChampCar.Live.
First, he sent his ball in
Facebook, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Facebook.
Oh, what's this in here? Oh, it's a fly.
The ball and tent, and then the typical rat's nest that is the studio. The moving studio. So, Ben online is asking, what kind of tech do you need in the car to be able to get this live video? And yes, someone said that, an old smartphone, we've used that with a hotspot, any kind of camera that can connect to the internet kind of thing through a hotspot or something like that.
I think we've tried everything by now.
Ways, yeah.
There was a Cerevo and a hotspot, the GoPros and the Yees,
old smartphones, yeah. And I mean, all kinds of.
If you want it bad enough, you'll figure it out.
A couple of different ways to do it.
Yeah.
If you go over to the ChampCar forum, there's a thread in there for live streaming, and I've done 2 how-to videos, one for the Yi Action camera and one for the GoPro camera. It's pretty detailed, and I just kind of lay out like how to set up your YouTube channel and how to set up the camera and configure it and everything so you can stream with it, the whole deal. So that might be helpful. The Yi Action cameras are kind of hard to come by because they're no longer being manufactured. But the GoPros are still obviously widely available, but it's a lot more work to get those working with a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I snagged one off Amazon the other day, a Yi camera, and then Bill got the other one, so those 2 are gone.
Yeah, so you might check out the forum, look for the live stream thread. Those videos that I did were pretty exhaustive. But if you have questions, just leave a question
before I
in
ask
there.
you questions.
Yeah, just leave a question there, and I'll get a notice, and I can help you if you need help.
Our plan is to have that camera and hotspot up in the e-racing car for Sebring.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Coolio. The Brew Crew already pulling back out of the pits, so they seem to be making short stops for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Did not take fuel. So they were having some concerns about engine temperature earlier. We saw them with the hood off behind the wall with the fan on it, trying to cool it down. Bissell Racing Group pulling back out onto the racetrack. We're full course caution, which means 35 miles an hour and no passing. Oh, looks like we're going back to green. Hallelujah.
Get these full course yellows taken up, handled so quickly.
Yeah.
Which definitely affects the strategy for some guys,
Yeah, because Castrol's taking advantage of that caution, and they jumped in the pits. Unfortunately, it just went back to green, but at least they got a little bit of a benefit by jumping on that.
Yeah, but at the expense of an extra pit stop.
Right. So that lets Pinky's Out go up to first place, the swap car. They're early, though, for their...
Yeah, they are. They were at 2 hours. You were talking about Castrol now. And so for them to pit now is really an off strategy as far as,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
As far as our brains consider.
I would imagine they would be pitting if they
Another half hour.
If they not, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe some mechanical concern in there.
Well, it looks like they're talking to the driver, so and I'm not sure. You could switch back over to him, but listen in. But the driver's actually checking their belts like they did a driver change, and he's actually working on the cool suit box. So looks like they've decided to make a change there. Maybe somebody got fired.
Well, if maybe the cool suit's not working, I mean, that could make a big difference with the driver comfort and fatigue, If that's not working, somebody might have got hot. I mean, it can get very hot in the car when you don't have a cool suit or any way of keeping your core temperature down. What was that?
Somebody yelling in the back there from the tower. Fortunately, Tiffy and I are not with those jokers up in the tower.
Yeah. Usually I am, but yeah.
You've been spared that.
Just for this weekend, yeah.
Yo, what up?
Unless GoPro's a sponsor, then they're the best.
Someone understands how it works.
I don't know. I mean, GoPro is a good camera. And it's definitely easier to work with if you're using a live shell as far as sending it up to a page that's not, 1,000 subscribers and a confirmed partner, on and on and on. All the qualification you have to go through to make it work on a YouTube channel.
I know they sure do make it hard to upload content for them, don't they?
What do you mean? On YouTube?
Yeah, exactly.
Not really. I don't think so. I mean, I do it all the time.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. Yeah.
They make it hard for us idiots, I'll tell you that.
Oh.
The technologically challenged.
Yeah, it's hard for me to turn on my TV, so there you have it.
Blake's Garage coming out of the pits. So is Castrol Prefect. They have emerged to rejoin the activities on the racetrack. Pinky's out, takes the lead at their ill-timed pit stop. This is a car that had contact earlier today, and they couldn't really do anything about it. It just wasn't time without some serious surgery. So as a result,
they had to come in. Yeah, they came into the pits and checked the car too. So for a second.
That can be kind of a thing, but I don't know.
But then they got themselves all the way back up to first. So
yeah,
amazing.
Yeah, looking at his lap times, their fastest lap time is a 2:15. They've turned some 2:12s, 2:20s, 2:18s. This is just coming out of the pits here, so. But
so the 346 Damson Racing, they think they lost their light bar, and that's why we went yellow.
What?
Didn't they have some kind of mechanical issue too earlier?
I don't know. I'm just guessing. I don't know if these two notes are related to each other. But a light bar on track, it seems to me you would throw a full course yellow.
I mean, it won't be there long.
Yes, exactly. I think that was the point.
By the time they go to get it, they'll have to sweep it up.
But that's certainly going to hurt them if they don't get it back.
Yeah, they'll need that later this evening.
Yeah, because it gets, as we say, country dark. Like I said, Road Atlanta, we often joke about how dark Road Atlanta is. It's like lit up like a Christmas tree.
Comparatively.
Compared to VIR. Now, I did notice some extra light towers. They marshaled everybody they let us in at 8:30 in the morning, but you couldn't come to the north paddock. You had to go to the south paddock, and so they staged us there. And at noon, the gates open. Well, I did notice behind the tech shed was a light tower, one of the portable light towers.
So Damson had a rear suspension. The right rear broke.
All right. Well,
I was thinking that would be a little bit, more necessary right now than the light bar, but.
Yeah. Gonna break for commercial here, folks. Be back in a couple. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Yippee-ki-yay! We are back here, ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the LiveLine 24-hour classic at VIR. After 86 laps, Pinky's out. Swap is your leader, the 246 car. Castrol Prefect in second, and SRI Racing in the number 69 is in third. You know, Shree's got to be pretty happy right now seeing that.
Yeah, he's having a good run.
You know, he's out here every year, but yeah, it's a struggle. It's a struggle to do really well for them. So
I don't know what's going on, but the hood is off of Visceral Racing's car right in front of us. They're trying to start the car. They're looking at the front of the engine.
Oh, no.
See, now watch this hood. I mean, they could fold that up, put a stamp on it, and mail it.
They're going back on. Yeah, no kidding. I think it had to do with something in the right corner of the car, right front corner. They were working on it. Troy was up front doing some stuff.
So what's Troy doing? Is he driving?
Well, Troy is one of our crew members, but Steve Slowicki he wasn't able to make it to this race. So Troy may take his position if we need it. Troy's a good nighttime driver. So, he does, and he actually fits this car. It's a little tight for me. My head hits the roof, and the what do you call it? The pedals are all right, but yeah, it's a little tight for me. But Troy with his little legs fits perfect.
You're just trying to set yourself up for a good Troy joke.
I heard all kinds of jokes were going on during my stint.
No. We kept it very
Who
civil.
told you that?
I'll have to go through and rewatch this show.
Lies slanted to well, that'd be a first as well, wouldn't it?
As long as my wife hasn't called me. You wouldn't recommend it? You know what? I was really afraid because I didn't want to look, too bad. And, yeah.
You did real good, Bill.
Thanks, Dad. No, I was really concerned about, wadding it up, getting in a little over my head, because I kind of did that with my MR2 the last time I raced here.
You kind of did that with the broadcasting. That didn't stop you.
Yeah, but that's not somebody else. That's not somebody else's money. So
yeah, you don't want to break somebody else's car.
No, and especially when you have a bunch of young guys standing there going, "But I want to drive it too." I've been there, Oops, Oops.
Bill Cosby had a great routine when the doctor said oops. What do you mean by oops?
Yeah, I just remember going, I forget where it was. It might have been Palm Beach where we had some basically the header fell apart. It's like, I don't know what I just did, but
it wasn't good.
It doesn't sound very good.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether it's worse to wad it up in the first session out or the last. It's like both are pretty heartbreaking.
Yeah. So I'd rather do that after all the drivers got their stint.
But
after everybody's done it and you've done well and you're right there towards the end and somebody breaks it without finishing, it's kind of like,
So with that extra pit stop, Visceral's tumbled to 12th as they come back out of the pits. And that's really unwound a lot of the advantage that they had accumulated up to that point. So we'll see what they can do with that.
Sorry, I'm getting messages from Riley and a whole bunch of other people about Riley's car being an F class. What is F class?
That's
fast?
It's an inside joke.
Oh, okay.
Dana told me, but he never told me what the inside joke was.
Yeah, well, Riley's asking me.
It's F for fast.
That's what I said. I said F for fast. So, damn son this morning, Cameron, he owned Redline Oil. What's his last name? Hold on. Cameron Evans. There it is. Cameron Evans sent me a message this morning. He says, good morning. I'm starting in the Damn Sum 346. Thrilled to be here. We brought a killer lineup. Jason Christ, of course. Charlie Postons, who was fast here, driven this race lots and in the Nürburgring 24-hour. Jeff Caldwell from AER Man Cave team, and Evan Levine for the late stuff. Feel free to text me for notes.
Turn me down.
And that's Damn Son.
They're supposed to send their notes to me, but
well, it's Cameron. He has my text. Huh? Who's that? Oh yeah. Doc's telling me secrets. Sorry.
Yeah.
We were
trying to listen.
Well, if you're going to eavesdrop, pay attention.
I was. I get better when I can read your lips at the same time.
Right. Yeah.
So
I know we miss you here.
The The 330 team. It's a yellow Honda. Who is that? I don't have my sheets on me here.
I've got it. It's Hard 6 Racing.
So Hard 6 Racing, that's Ben Keating's team. It's
I saw him, yeah.
Ben Keating, kind of famous for winning Le Mans and then not winning Le Mans.
Yeah.
Ben races with us. He's a really good friend and business partner with Riley Motorsports. But Ben decided to build his own. He owns a whole bunch of dealerships in Texas and basically built a bunch of shop cars at his Honda dealership. And so he uses it to get his mechanics to let him race. So they got mechanics and Keating.
Awesome.
Yeah, Keating was in that car, I believe, when I was in it, because I don't think he used the brakes from the back straight into the corner, the left-hander, into the right-hander down the roller coaster and down into, what do you call it?
Hog pen.
I don't think he ever touched the brakes. He just made me look really stupid. I've never seen a car commit like he did. Or it could have been one of his mechanics just got lucky.
Oh, crap. I was supposed to brake back there.
Yeah. Shit.
Just hang on. Just point it and shoot.
Crap.
I can't do that. Paulie does that. Don't you, Paul?
Look stupid? Yeah, I look stupid all the time.
No. You commit. You can commit and make a hell of a turn. I just can't do that.
I can't either. I'm just not that lucky.
I'm not that.
I know just enough to get me into trouble, but not enough to get me out.
I just know that tires cost a lot when you hit them.
Right. Is Chelsea's mic on?
Yes, it is. Hey, Chelsea, how you doing? Oh, wait. There you go. Can you hear me?
Can you hear us?
You can't?
Can't hear her either.
Oh, that's
no,
me.
I think I pick her up through.
How about now? Can you hear us now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Can you guys hear Chelsea? Put it up closer to your mouth.
You got to eat
Testing.
these mics.
Yeah, now we can hear you. Chelsea Vickery.
Hey, girl.
Chelsea is our event director here. We haven't talked with her much. I think her and I are gonna sit down and
she's kind of shy.
We're gonna do a little
introvert
talk about her history,
like all racers are.
Yep.
Oh my God.
With her history in racing and motorsport, because she's done an absolute ton of stuff for being such a young lady, and she's surrounded by us old guys. Well, Mike's not much older than you, right? Morrison?
He's 5 years older than me. So,
Yeah, so they're about the same age, but still. Whoa, somebody went wide there. But so, how's the race going so far?
So far, so good. I was happy with the start, so that's always kind of the nerve-wracking thing, is getting down to, that green flag. So I think it went pretty smoothly. I was happy with that. Oh, there it is.
There you go.
He wasn't kidding. You really have to eat the mic.
You have to eat the mic.
Yep.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting out there with a million cars trying to go into one.
Oh my, right?
Yeah.
It's like they would come in and they fly in, and it's just like you're in the tower and you're watching, and it's like, oh,
Yep, that was fun.
Yeah, you're in the middle of it.
Yeah, it was. Thinking, if somebody gets sideways, how protective is duct tape?
Right? It's like, how much coverage do you got here? Yeah.
Not very, yeah.
So
cool to see you out there.
So Chelsea, this is Paulie. Something we noticed here as we were watching the race is it doesn't seem to be a definitive blend line at the exit of the pits, and I don't know if that was something that you had noticed or mentioned anything to the racers or.
Yeah. So today at practice, I had a couple of teams talk about that and how they just come out of pit lane and they jump drivers left. So I did. I made an announcement throughout the paddock, but I probably obviously need to do that again.
Why? Well, there is no line down there.
Yeah.
There's none.
Well, where the yellow ends, it's like, they come right out of that and they're right to the left. So,
So do you, when you make an announcement like that, is it rather sarcastic? Do you say something like, since there's no blend line, I think it'd be great if you guys exited and pulled hard left while traffic doing 135 mile an hour is bearing down on your ass? I would love to see that. So please do that.
It's like, no brainer, right? That's the first thing I'd do. Anyways, no, I try to be nice. We got new guys out here, so it's just That's what I try to.
They're the
think
ones
about.
the most fun to play with.
To run over?
Because you watch their eyes go, what?
Oh yeah, you can see it from the tower.
Saucer eyes.
It's cool. It's cool to see everybody learn, and I really like having the different drivers out there, and it's cool to see other people help the newbies that just arrive and they're like, hey, we're here, and
what do we do?
Right? Yeah. So
pay attention to the drivers meeting is the first step, right?
Right, and the paddock announcements. Yeah.
The paddock announcements.
And make sure your teammates pass those paddock announcements on to you if you may be in the car.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. That's saved us a lot, having that calm communication with the drivers. We really like that, being able to send over a pit marshal if somebody's in it and they're not looking at the flags. It happens.
Mm-hmm.
It happens. So it's a good way to get a hold of somebody. We had to do that actually several times this morning, is just get a hold of the team, and they got their driver in.
Well, here actually the paddock announcements work. At Daytona, if you're in the garage, all you hear is
Charlotte was that way.
Yeah. So have you had to grab a racer by his lapels yet?
Not yet. Well, yeah, that one's still on the list.
Last year, I know we were sitting up here, and of course it was after Indy, and Chelsea says, you need to come up to race control. It's like, I'll do it in the next commercial. She said, no, now. So something happened up here, and she says, well, and it's like, God, please don't let it be my car. Please don't let it be my car. And they said, no, we'd like to see the video from your car because you were near it.
Yeah, we had that incident.
Oh, thank God.
We had that incident on the back straight where a car went into the tire wall.
Yeah.
And we get those every now and then. It's just, they're racers. They're having... They're taking risks.
Territorial disputes.
You had a pit exit.
What?
At Indy, your pit exit.
Yeah.
Remember that video?
Oh, yeah. That's when I said, you're not going to wait until the next, commercial now. And there's something about being called to race control by the event director when the screens are like 3 stories tall. It looks like mission control.
Getting called to the principal's office in mission control.
Yeah.
Right?
And
maybe they want to. Maybe they want to.
Barry going backwards.
Maybe they want to say, "Hey, you're doing such a great job out there. We'd like to commend you."
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That happens so frequently.
That'll be the friggin' day.
It's just like when those monitors in the video, when they walk in, and it's just like you have their car paused.
Yeah.
And they stand. It's like, all right, you ready to watch this with me? And they're just like,
oh no,
right?
Please no.
Paulie, have you ever been called to the principal's office there at a race?
No, I like what Paulie does. Paulie leaves it for the next guy to get it in the car.
Oh, that's true.
And there it is.
That's smart.
Comes out.
Forgot about that.
Hey, you guys should give a shout out to the VIR. The store over there.
Oh, yeah, TMI.
They have you on live. There's a girl behind the counter, and I went over there and snagged a shirt, and I said,
"Oh man, we're
you
so
never
sorry.
know what they're gonna say," and she just started laughing. So
we don't know what we're gonna say.
Oh yeah, I had to give her a warning.
You just put all kinds of things into my head here. I'll be in HR on Monday.
Yeah. Well, that's a standing appointment.
Well, that started out last night, didn't it?
Oh yeah. All right.
TMI is pretty awesome. Fully stocked store here at VIR.
Such
pretty impressive.
Yeah,
they have awesome shirts in there.
Yeah, they've got some pretty cool stuff, and it's a full service shop.
Yeah,
they have pretty much everything.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we had a problem with our radio this morning. Went over there, they had the full car harness.
Yep.
But I don't think it solved our problem.
They don't have full cars.
No.
Oh, yes, they do. TMI builds cars.
Yes, they build the Ariel Atom.
Yeah.
They're the licensed builder of the Ariel Atom for the U.S. So, yeah.
But
Brew Crew's still out there.
Yeah, we're out there. We had an overheating problem, but we dumped a couple of quarts of water in it. Seems to be doing fine now.
So when you start the race, you should have water in it, right?
We did. E30s, though, you got to burp the line sometimes.
Oh.
Alon thinks we might have a head gasket problem.
So you're going to check it every pit stop? No,
it's too late now.
I wish y'all could have seen his face.
Yeah, he just looked at me like, why would we do that?
It's too late now. As long as the head's not warping, who cares?
Yeah.
It's extra lubrication, right?
Yeah.
Chelsea, I will say this. I'm impressed with how quickly this track is getting the track cleared and getting us back to green racing.
Absolutely. I am such
really
a fan of the
impressed.
purple 35s. I don't know about everyone else. See,
I like it. As a racer, I like it.
Some like it.
See, some I get that like it,
Yeah.
and some I don't. But
There
it's
was a
like,
funny post on the Champ Car Garage. It's like some guy says, "I'm not a favor of the purple 35," and I think it was one of the crowd control racing said, "Oh yeah, so because this guy, you know, he's a self-proclaimed expert. I've flagged for other series and Matt says, so yeah, we're going to change everything for one guy." You know, something like that. It was like, whoa.
I can hear it now. I can hear it now.
Please email Doc Walter at ChampCar.Live.
We don't have
Yeah, so
I really like the purple 35 though. I do think it saves a lot of time.
Right.
The EVs are able to get out there, and as long as everybody abides by it and can follow the no passing rules.
Right
off the bat today, we did have to bring in I think 3 cars, and then I made a paddock announcement, just a reminder. And I think it went down from there, but I do like it. I think it does save some time.
Well, again, a pace car, the idea is as long as the field is grouped together, the guys can work, and then they know when the pace car comes, okay, there's going to be a bunch of cars stacked behind them. But the purple 35, a 35 is a reasonable speed zone where, God forbid, you should lose control of your car at 35 miles an hour.
I look really good going around corners at 35.
Do you now? I do. We do too, as long as the car is pointed in the same direction as the other cars.
So this is your last race for a while, running, right?
So I have Gingerman in 2 weeks.
That's right. We have Gingerman in 2 weeks.
She's been a busy girl.
You're the hardest working person in this company.
Oh my God!
I'm sorry,
the
Al
Batcave
Chiswick.
in North Carolina just blew up. Okay, it just did.
No, I have a lot of respect from Chelsea.
No,
felt the
you don't know
traffic from here.
You don't know the joke.
Oh, okay.
So we have a Slack channel with all the directors, and I said, well, that Chelsea, she's pretty much doing everything. And within milliseconds, Chiswick is like, no, she doesn't. No, she's not.
So yeah,
Al Chiswick is the hardest working guy.
Yeah.
Across the board, I think anyone on our team would say that he could just run circles around anyone. I'm telling you.
I mean, this is the guy that fell off a roof.
I know. What was it? A year ago?
A year ago,
yeah. He's amazing. He always has been. It's like, hey, we have a golf cart. Nope, gonna walk it. He's gonna,
I've offered him a golf cart. He says, no, I prefer walking.
And he'll be faster than you walking.
Of course, certainly faster than me walking.
Yeah, but Chelsea, we're doing Gingerman here in a couple weeks, and hopefully I don't leave a week early. But Gingerman sold out. That was last year. So
it's a good thing he's on Facebook all the time because somebody commented, "Why Gingerman a week
why
early?"
this week? I got about an hour out of town, and Tyler said, "Bill, it's not till next week." That sucked.
Well, yeah, Gingerman is looking good. It's looking like a full race, so hopefully that'll
Gingerman's up in Michigan, and that is such a cool track.
Michigan.
It's one of those tracks that you look on a map and it's like Nelson Ledges. You look at it from a map and it's like, that doesn't seem too interesting. But you get there and it's like, holy crap, this track is awesome. You've run a few times there, haven't you, Paulie?
Yeah, it's kind of a home track for me. I got like 3 home tracks. Gingerman's one of them. It's a fun track. It's a fun little track, yeah. That's why we're selling them out. Because it's one of those tracks when people race it, they fall in love with it and they want to keep going back, and they get hooked on it.
Yep,
so.
And I think that's one I'd love to run on as well. We haven't seen any MR2s run there. We had a Mark 1 run.
Nobody races an MR2.
Well,
they work on them in the paddock.
They have a nice paddock. It's nice and grassy. Polly. You're
so looking at the standings here, 901 Motorsports got both their cars in the top 5.
Yeah, but I'm sad to say this. I've been watching the Shree number 69 tumble from 3rd to 14th. So,
Shree.
Things. We were just talking about how great they're doing, and
yeah, nobody's going to let us talk about him after a while.
Of death.
Is that due to his door? Because he did lose his door.
Nah, I think that was the other.
That was the E36.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
because
So
this
we
is
are
just
coming
been
up on the mandatory pit stop for 2 hours.
Nice
so.
outside pass there, Visceral, in turn 1.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go take a break before I have to.
You just had a break.
Work until I'm on my break technically, Bill.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
See,
I didn't get to race a car today.
I'm taking notes.
Somebody about a break.
Exactly. Listen to you.
See, the real staff
I found
gets
out a lot about Bill lately. I said, that's all I'm gonna say, Polly.
Dana. I walk into control. Dana says, "So, are you going to go to work now?" And just bust out laughing.
Right.
It's like, really?
Right. Yeah.
This actually is work. We just make it look easy.
It's a lot to.
So, yeah. So Chelsea doing the show is actually a break. That's her break time.
Oh, you see, there it is.
I hate you all.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate all of you.
Thanks,
Okay.
Chelsea.
Good
Take
to
care.
hear from you, Chelsea.
See ya.
Looks like our leader is ducked into the pits here, folks. Pinky's out in the pits here as we reach the top of the hour. This would be a scheduled stop for them. We're going to go ahead and slip away for our commercial break. So
yeah, the 903 is in pit lane too.
All right, so the pit lane's going to get busy here, folks. We're going to take a quick break. Be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Here we go.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to the LiveLine 24-hour classic ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series at VIR. Pinky's out. Looks like they're still in the pits. They've tumbled down to third. They've crossed the pit loop, though. So although the camera is a little bit behind, it looks like they have rolled out of the pits and heading back onto the racetrack. So they may be assuming third place now after that pit stop. A little surprised Castrol Prefect hasn't come in yet. They're going to have to come in very soon. And that's going to have, or will they?
Come in early?
They did come in early. So
Yeah, they've already pitted.
Remember what I just said a second ago? Forget that. That's stupid. I don't know why I said
Just
that.
a racer.
Blitzkrieg. Also,
off cycle, yeah.
they may be off cycle. Looks like they were in on lap 78. And Castrol was in on 81. So these are a little bit off cycle. Pinky's out, though. Seems to be on cycle, even though they had that extra pit stop just to check out the front end here. Some of these drivers, like this one, just getting a feel for this car, different from the way that it was.
Where that S2000 is.
Well, this car is handling differently than the way that it was, at the beginning of the race, since that impact happened in the first stint. So it might be Chris at the wheel right now. I don't know, but I believe it is.
Chris Preston in the car, yeah. Chris Preston, not Huggins, yep.
Oh, okay.
One of the Birmingham drivers.
We always talk about Roger, but I think Chris is usually faster.
I don't talk about Roger. Maybe you do. I don't want to be accused of something.
They're both quick, yeah. Usually Chris can squeak out a little bit more, though. Chris is quick. He used to race with me in my car. He's so quick, though.
Okay, we've got a notice from Race Control that lightning is approaching. So, of course, if lightning gets within 8 miles, I believe, it's either 5 or 8, they will red flag this race to get the corner workers.
Yep.
Interesting.
So
yeah, he says probably going to strike in our radius pretty soon.
Chris Preston was the one that was in the car at Barber when Jack Baldwin got out of the other car and wanted to know who was driving that car.
Yeah.
He was pretty impressed. So, yeah. He's
let's see here.
Oh, I think I got another feed in. Send it over to you.
I was trying to pull in huge ass, and that keeps going offline.
Okay.
So thanks for joining us, everyone. If you're just tuning in here, we're doing 24 hours of continuous endurance road racing. It's grassroots motorsports racing in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You can check out the website for more information on what Champ Car is. Just go to ChampCar.org and you'll find all that information there. The best thing you can do to find out more is to come out and volunteer to be part of one of our events. And that's a great way to learn, and you pick up some Champ Car cash on the side, which is
so
cool.
Nolan's saying the Lightning is 11 miles out.
All right. Well,
and I think that's that big blob to the south of us.
Bring it on.
Bring it on.
I don't
baby.
know why I said that. That was stupid.
Yeah.
NLS Racing. BBY getting serviced.
Okay. If a stream is listed as unlisted, can I still send it to you?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure because it's being difficult.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
So what happened to Strong again? Did he take off again?
He's going to walk down pit road and
Need ice cream.
and find some ice cream. Yes.
Find somebody else more interesting to talk to. Yeah.
Well, that'd be practically anybody.
Right.
Pick a random stranger.
Sorry, I couldn't get it to go any other way.
On board with Visceral here. What are you trying to do? Send it through Facebook?
Yeah.
No.
Sorry, I couldn't get it to copy and go over to Slack.
Oh, okay. All right. Now, what is this? Is this the Honda?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so the Lightning's got to get within 10 miles.
All right.
Yeah, they think
not
this.
quite 10
They
miles
think, they think this cell is going to pass us. It's south and it's already passed us, as it were. So it's moving away from us. Oh, 8 miles, not 10.
Correction.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff south of you guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like it's traveling almost
Everything looks like it's going south of us for right now.
That's because of the broadcast. It's not the weather.
Everything's going south. Visceral's up the 9th. They've still got a good hour to, a solid hour before they have to pit, though, and do a driver change at minimum. It should leapfrog them in a little while. Maybe, but that's still an extra stop when you're stopping once to do a driver change and another time to defuel. Seems like that wouldn't work very well. But maybe so. Apparently they've done this before. Once or twice.
All right. So to my listeners out there, viewers, I'm going to switch over to another camera. It's going to get really loud. I'll turn it down as quickly as I can. So if you're watching on TV, you want to back down your volume a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't hurt anybody's speakers. So here we go. There we go. Thank you for that. We're on board with BBY Racing and their Honda S2000.
And they are in 5th place. As there's an EC car ahead of them. They're leading B class.
Oh, yeah. Our 4th place then.
You really hear those brakes squalling.
Fingernails on a chalkboard.
If that engine sounds cool.
Sounds like a pair of Paget's.
Yeah.
Let's have a guest.
Why, yes, I do. I do indeed have a guest. I don't know which mic he's... Oh, here he is. How about that? Should be able to hear us. Now you should be able to hear us.
No. Put his volume up.
Okay.
How about now? Is that Huggins?
No.
No, okay. Okay. I was trying to hear from a distance and pick him up in your mic a little bit.
Yeah, no, I've got his mic up from what it says on the console. But Bill lies to me. You know that.
The console's not right unless y'all changed it and fixed it.
I told her to take the damn tape off.
Well, usually we retape it each time with the...
Not Bill. He wants to save tape, I think. Like it's an endangered species. Like they're going to...
Seeing this table, I don't know about saving any tape.
I know. Yeah, I have no earthly idea where he is. It says he's on 4, but I've got 4 cranked.
So it's not that one.
You probably should uncrank it before somebody gets hurt.
Yeah. Sorry, we tried to get you on, Ben. We could put you on Bill's. This one.
That one's on.
Yeah, try this one.
There we go. Hello. Oh yeah, I can hear myself now.
We can hear you. Awesome.
So
Right
Bill
on.
is Ben is handling timing and scoring duties this weekend.
I sure am.
Oh,
really?
Yeah. Yep. Until 1:30 this morning. But right now we're double duty, so Dave's handling everything right now, and then he's gonna be out of here in about 45 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna
the
take
regular
over.
staff, they get breaks. They've got a good union.
Yeah, it's pretty great, isn't it? Yeah, get breaks and get food.
We just have to cover for Bill because he goes and disappears on us. He goes finds
cover
ice
for
cream.
Bill. We don't cover for Bill. He doesn't. We're not covering for Bill. Bill doesn't do anything. What are you talking about?
Oh, clearly he knows how to run the soundboard.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Well, he knows how to run the soundboard. He knows how not to tell me what anything does.
That's job security right there. That's how he keeps his job.
Exactly. He's got to keep that phony baloney job.
He carries a small soundboard with him to the racetracks for the stuff that he does, but he's far from running the show, but that's all right.
Yeah. No, I hate it because I know you're going to leave us at some point, Paulie, and then we're at his true mercy.
Oh, no.
Polly's the master magician behind them.
It's true.
Behind the curtain.
You'll see the quality of the broadcast go, plummet.
I can already see Bill texting me. How do you do this?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
It's not a question about if the show augers in. It's how big the debris field is going to be.
But with our viewers, they won't even care because their standards are pretty low anyway.
True enough.
They like the drama.
It's character, right? That's character.
Thank you.
It's probably like a train wreck, right? It's just something you got to watch.
Yeah, exactly.
So terrible.
You can't not watch it. You know, you have to watch it.
It's like any train wreck.
Yeah.
So we've got BBY here with the squalling brakes, which is Doc's favorite.
If we could just put a chalkboard in there, but the drivers have to wear gloves anyway, so it won't work.
I can ride the volume here, so when they're
thanks, yeah.
When they're rocking up through the gears, as soon as they get to the braking zone, I'll pull them back.
Remember when Bill used to play with, he got a new soundboard and got all sorts of knobs and had to play with them?
Yeah. I think that was last weekend, wasn't it?
Yeah, thank God he's got a short attention span. He gets bored easy.
I always look at these soundboards and they confuse the heck out of me because I was like, I just like my volume knob. Here we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different knobs for each.
They make these things like 80 channels.
Oh yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, like you go to a concert. Oh, sound consoles. I never got the hang of. I'm a lighting guy, so I like to see my results. Sound is so subjective, they're like, well, give me a 60K tone. And it's like, what the hell is that?
So after 101 laps, we got Castrol Prefect leading by 27 seconds over Blitzkrieg Racing. Then it's Pinky's out in the 246 car. Then it's BBY Racing in the number 12 and number 7 Spartan Racing, your top 5.
I was surprised we don't have a Miata up there just yet. Oh, I guess we have. Is that a Miata in EC there?
Yeah.
Number 488?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. It's the one painted like an Italian flag.
Oh, it's that one. Yeah.
He was out here practicing yesterday. Yeah.
I know. That's a pretty car out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 2020 car. So.
Is it really? Wow. No wonder it's an EC.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got Blake's Garage kind of carrying the torch for the Miatas up there in, were they like 10th place or something? Let me take a look here. I just had them on my radar. Yeah,
yep,
they're shown in 10th place, but they're technically a 9th because you've got an EC car up there in 5th or 4th or whatever. So, yeah, carrying the torch proudly.
I would bet money there's not going to be this many BMWs come hour 20, but we'll see. We'll see how these guys do.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just speaking from experience here. All right.
Right. They're bound to be some.
One of them won last year.
I'm not saying one won't win. I'm just saying statistically speaking.
Right.
I don't know if there's going to be that many.
They're dropping like flies. We don't know if Ben has the kiss of death. All we have to do is mention somebody and they plummet.
Uh-oh. We'll find out here, I guess.
Yeah.
NLS had a ball joint pop out during their stint, during that first stint. So that's what caused NLS to go behind the wall during that first stint.
Oh, shoot.
Bill's messaging me while he's taking it easy on his lunchtime, still trying to figure out a way to make it about him. He said NLS.
Wait, isn't he supposed to be taking a break?
No, he's not. He's supposed to be working. I mean, he hasn't done anything all day.
Clearly.
Yeah, he drove,
Yeah, he did that.
That doesn't count, though.
He's supposed to be setting up cameras like 2 hours ago. That's not happening.
He did set up a camera actually over there by start finish.
Yeah, he did that at the beginning, but when he got out of the car, he's supposed to set up the rest of my cameras. That's not happening.
Imagine that. He forgets about you.
Yeah, that's all
Go
right.
figure. I told you he has a short attention span.
It's all right. He's having fun. Let him have fun.
Kids nowadays, they don't know the value of hard work.
I think he does know the value.
That? I don't know. I've never heard of that before.
Maybe he does know the value. Maybe he's the smart one. That's why he's not doing it.
What is he sending a picture of?
Maybe we're the idiots and he's the smart one. I think he's holding up some jerky or something. I don't know what.
I'll never admit that.
You're messing up our status quo, Polly.
Pinky's out. The swap car, the 246 machine here. In third place, back about 1 minute 45 seconds from Blitzkrieg. BBY in their Honda S2000, they just set their FTD for the race in that leading B-class machine in 5th place.
God, look at their fast at 214.
Getting it done, baby.
Yeah, I mean, there are a couple of teams in 214, Castrol, Prefect, and Blitzkrieg, but
and how quickly we forget the way they were spanking the field last year.
Oh, yeah.
Before they lost that engine. Just murdering them out there.
Yeah.
Oh wow! And the other car for Pinky's out. I think it was 146. The number's gone now.
Yeah.
But their other car is 213 even.
Yeah.
That's pretty fast.
Full course caution here unofficially at VIR. If we hear what's going on, we'll let you know. Yeah, BBY just got on the binders there. Let's see if we can find out what's going down here. Looking across the cameras, looks like everybody's still rolling. So we'll see if we can find.
BBY Honda is fast.
Yeah.
He's quick. I don't see. Said safety's on track, but I don't know what for.
I got my son sitting over there, but I haven't heard anything from him. And I can't.
Short attention span too.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And Bill, of course, has our radio.
There's the safety vehicle, tow truck. So maybe somebody needs
safety car on track. Could be. There's the truck.
Yeah, everybody looks a little reluctant to pass him right in that corner. Now they're going to go by him.
Try to give him a lot of room.
NLS Racing is pulling behind the wall again.
Oh, man.
So NLS heads behind the wall. Looks like they're driving it back to their truck. So something's going on there. Not sure what the story is. But,
yeah. Did they send out the pace car? They were going real slow here down the front straight.
I don't know. And Nolan's going to ask Dana.
Well, I'm on board with the leader here, and it doesn't look like a pace car. So I'm not sure
35, I guess.
Who's picking up the leader, or if that was done.
Well, so they're talking about seeing lightning, but we're not sure if that's the reason why we're under full course yellow.
Usually, if we see lightning, we just go straight to black. We're not going to yellow. We're just going to take everybody in. So
yeah, but it's pretty much skirted us to the south.
I'm hoping so.
So it's not like something's to the west of us and getting closer to the track. But
oh yeah, we do have that weather map over there, don't we?
Yeah, we're the blue dot.
Yeah, so it looks like it's just heading east, and it's just going to skirt around to the south of us, hopefully.
So 104 laps turned so far here at Virginia International Raceway. We've had a handful of full course cautions, but the track has done just an expert job of getting us back to green quickly. So they've been short. I mean, it's been difficult for teams to really capitalize on these cautions for this, if they're within their pit window.
There's a lot of cars, looks like a pace car's out. The front straightaway is filled with cars, so it doesn't look like a purple 35.
No. So the 330 is behind the wall. The Hard 6 Racing Integra, according to Bill.
Yeah, don't pay attention.
Yeah, judging by the body language of the people over in control, I think we're going to be all right. Nobody seems to be looking like they're pulling their hair out or anything, so hopefully it looks like it'll probably just be a disabled vehicle. Yeah.
And we are seeing some tape. Oh, we're going back to green. But I am seeing some tape coming off the top of the visceral machine, which could cause that whole car to unravel on the racetrack.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
I mean, we could find this driver just wrapped in a wad of paper and tape.
Right.
You never know, man.
It's like, once the wind gets under the bill of your hat, you're going to lose the hat sooner or later.
We're such jerks. We are such jerks.
We should remind them to tape it down there when they take their next pit stop.
Yeah, they will. Well, they tape the hood shut.
It is a known fact that tape sticks to itself better than anything in the world.
Yeah, and you'll just keep taping it, and when it loosens up, you just put more tape over it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. I think that's what their car's made out of.
It is. I mean, I told you, watch them take off the hood. I swear to God, they could fold it, put a stamp on it, and mail it.
I'm always teasing Ron about his car, and he officially hates me by now. Because it's just unending.
In all seriousness, no, I was looking down. I saw that car when I was up in the tower looking down at them, and I thought to myself, that car has got to be. I mean, they've been with us for so many years. I mean, I've been.
Now this is a new build. They built this.
Did they rebuild
last year? Yeah. This is a brand.
How'd
new
they get
car.
it to look that old?
Practice.
They
You
got a
hit a
bunch
lot
of
of
holes
things
in it.
now. Well, yeah. If you look at it in strong light, they have drilled out all the metal panels on it and covered it in gaffer's tape.
Oh.
So literally, I mean, that door probably weighs a pound.
I was gonna say, is that how they lose all the weight there?
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I was joking. If the tape comes up, it'll just unravel on the racetrack because it's mostly tape.
It is.
It'll just be a
Mostly,
driver
it's
and a
all
roll
tape.
page.
Yeah, left when you get finished. He's like, "What did you do to my car?" It's like it's there in the roll.
At Daytona, he was taping the back of the car for aero. Because
you ought to see the back of the car.
Yeah, it's because it's not there.
It's all tape.
So he just uses tape to create an aerodynamic.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
That doesn't.
It's great. And then he goes out there and cleans everybody's clock with this thing.
Yep.
And the only thing that can stop him is a frickin' fuse. It's great. That's just, I love Champ Car.
It's special.
It's the only place you can have, that 2020 Miata out there and Visceral's car out there in the same race.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it.
Yes, Jamie, it is indeed Ben from Timing and Scoring.
Piscomo's falling down the standings in their EC Miata. Down in 9th place right now. Castrol's leading with Blitzkrieg in 2nd, and Pinky's out in 3rd in the 246. 105 laps turned. Just got off another full course caution here. So we had a pretty decent round of pit stops at the 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock hour. So Pinky's out in 3rd. They're right on schedule with these 2-hour pit stops. There's Castrol and Blitzkrieg are off sequence right now. The Honda has just worked its way up to the front of the field here. Looks like they actually started in 4th and they're back up to 4th. And they're quick.
Jamie Wallach says hi.
Oh, hi, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
He's on the.
I don't know him, but I'm just going to say
on the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
So, because you can't see that.
When Pinky's out was in, the swap car was in for their last pit stop when they put Chris Preston in the car. Remember we were sitting there and he was just sitting there and we're like, God, it seems like he's been there for a long time. I look back at the timing. It showed that pit stop was like 9 minutes. And their last pit stop was like 7.5, and this was like almost 9.5.
Interesting. Okay.
Odd.
So black flag for the 606 car. That is poop box racing.
It's a little late to try and backpedal that one. But okay.
Yeah, I believe that horse has left the barn.
All right, we're gonna leave for commercial here, and we'll just see how many of you guys come back. So stick with us, everybody. We're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's Castrol Prefect leading back in just a moment. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
So after 108 laps, Castrol Prefect is your leader here at the LiveLine 24-hour Classic at VIR with Blitzkrieg Racing in second, Pinky's Out, Swap in third. BBY Racing, number 12 in the Honda S2000 is fourth. And the number 7 of Spartan Racing in their 318 IS is fifth. Welcome back, everyone. Paul Veltum here for ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone with Doc Waldrop and Tiffany Alexander. I think Ben might be still. Is he still?
No, Ben's gone back to timing and scoring.
Something more interesting than us.
He's
which is about anything.
Pretty much anything. Yeah. So anyway, he's going to come back and talk to us later on.
He's got to work, probably.
So he gets paid to do this stuff. So the 606 has ignored like 3 black flags so far.
Yeah, you can ignore the show, but you really can't ignore the black flags.
No.
If that's
no. Sooner or later they're going to get you, and they'll put your timing and scoring after a while.
Yeah, they'll quit
box
scoring.
Is going to be in the poop box.
The 242 Tiffany, by the way, does indeed have a blue rear spoiler. So the poop box car
is going to the poop box.
Yeah, he's already in the poop box. Not literally, but figuratively.
Which is strange because they've been with us. They've been racing with us a long time.
Yeah, well, you never know. I mean, I've got 4 rental drivers. One of them's only driven with us before. That's Michael Bowles. So we put our car number on the dashboard. Okay, here's the 606 going down pit road. So he's already served his penalty. So we put our car number, and I mean, to tell you the truth, we're so used to 860, Kenny, that it's going to take a little while to get used to Jim.
What's your new car number?
I know, I was
86.
Oh, okay.
86. Which was, we wanted for our original number because we were going to make it 86D. If you're old enough, you should know what it means to be 86th.
Okay.
Means you're done, right?
Thrown away or something, yeah.
Yeah, you're thrown out of a bar generally.
Okay.
You've drank too much.
You're done.
You're done, yeah. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. As it was so eloquently put.
Yes.
All right. Now, what is going on here? Why did I lose that?
You're asking us?
Yeah. There we go.
That's what I like about Paul. He's always optimistic. Like we would have answers. 622 cars on pit road. That is one of the Chandler school cars, the Pirates.
Pirates.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they brought 2 cars out here this weekend to race with us. So
yeah, the other one's a Mustang. That's a beautiful car.
It's a Miata and a Mustang, yeah? Chandler's cool, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was Ray was it Ray?
Kind of the yin and yang of the old driving experience. Yeah, the other one's a 627. It's a black car with green metallic graphics on it.
Cool.
On board with Visceral Racing Group right now in 6th place. They did take an extra kind of off-sequence type pit stop with Ron in the car, only 45 minutes, giving his other drivers some more seat time. Right now, standings at 110 laps. We've got Castrol Prefect leading, Blitzkrieg in 2nd, Pinky's Out, Swap in 3rd. BBY Racing, the number 12, S2000 in 4th. Spartan Racing is in 5th. Then it's Visceral Racing Group, the number 901 of 901 Motorsports. Then the number 903 of 901 Motorsports. The 146 of Pinky's Out. And in 10th place, Blake's Garage in their Miata as we go full course caution again, unofficially. And if we find out what the cause of that is, we're not telling. You guys, we've met our quota. We're not telling you anymore.
I think this time it is because lightning is very close to us. If you see that blob that was going east, it's now kind of like going straight north. So, and it was right on the edge.
Oh, y'all do have lightning pretty close, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, it's south of you and it's still traveling east.
Yeah.
But it's close enough.
It's crept up, as it were. It's headed north now instead of more east. So I think that's why we are.
We got a car off, drivers left, heading.
Sorry, it's oil T1 and T2.
Yeah, and that's where the cars parked. Between 1 and 2.
Lost their magic fluid.
Yeah. And I think we saw that. You guys probably saw that. I was on Visceral as we rolled through there.
So they were watching the 330 car as it left, saying that earlier it was blowing smoke. They came into pit lane.
Left.
Yeah, they came into pit lane, and so all the corner workers were watching 330, and then you can see him just kind of lose it there. It's really slippery. So they were having cars spin off too because of the oil. So they went full course yellow as soon as they said, "Oh, I got another spin." So now they're gonna go look.
And just so you guys who are watching know, when you see that go caution on the screen with Race Hero, and you see that big yellow come up there, that is not synchronized with the video.
No,
there's a lot of delay in the video, so you may see the yellow go up, and that's not official, by the way, to begin with. And then you may see some cars passing cars and think, oh, he passed that guy under yellow, and just know that that's very unlikely.
Yeah, so the way that works is that timing and scoring, which is three rooms down from our studio here, he's watching all the cars go by, making sure everybody hits and looking for inaccuracies, things like that. And then once race control says full course yellow, he then hits the either race control or timing and scoring will hit the button for the the Flagtronics system. So that's done first, and then we'll go to Race Monitor, Race Hero, where they will actually put yellow in the racing system. The timing and scoring system, which then flags Race Hero and Race Monitor. So, but there's always that delay, and Race Hero and Race Monitor do not have priority over what they do down there. So sometimes you may see it, sometimes you might not, because they might forget, because they have other things they're doing.
And sometimes it'll get hit and it's a mistake. So it's not official, but when you hear me call out, and we're full course caution, it's always predicated with, but it's not official.
Yes.
Just so you know.
So
everything we do is unofficial.
So when I took a walk just a little bit ago down this side of pit lane to talk to some of the teams to find out what was going on. I think you guys
there
talked
was
about
a team there
with ice cream. Yes. So I looked outside and the clouds are really getting dark.
Yeah.
And we have a storm brewing to the southeast of us. It's staying away, but it got mighty close to with lightning in that storm to concern our race directors.
Yeah, it's 8 miles away.
Okay, so it was within.
It was right on the border of that.
It was 10 miles away where the lightning was hitting. So we were within 2 miles of what they do is they pull everybody in pit lane, hold them, let the corner workers go to safety, get in their cars basically. And when it's safe, they will then go back to racing. But yeah, we have to protect the corner workers. We don't care about the racers.
It's like Visceral's coming into the pits again.
We've got a lot of this. They're expendable.
Yeah, Visceral comes into the pits once again. So this is really interesting.
I can't say why.
Take advantage of this caution.
Yeah, I can't say why, but yes, they are.
You can't say why.
So, what are the rules on that? If I know what's going on with the team, do I give inside information?
That's between you and Ron.
Yeah. See, I did ask him that last info I gave you guys.
Did he give you a cyanide capsule or anything?
Dog's holding me down. What do I do? He's tickling me. Stop. Visceral pulls into pit lane.
So they're probably
can't say why.
in on this driver's den, and then they'll switch drivers and put somebody else out.
No fuel, driver change only.
Yep.
See Troy. See little Troy waddling through there. Over there.
You could, if you knew right where to look over the hood, you just saw the top of his helmet.
Yes, his head. That's his head. It kind of looks like, there he is, the bald guy. See, he's standing up there. He might jump up and down here in a minute.
He's got an apple box, probably. Step ladder, possibly.
And he was messing with me. He's like cooking me up, and it's like, dude, that's not the belt. Stop it. Yeah, it's Hey, Paulie, what time are we going? Are we switching here? Do you remember? I don't remember.
I don't know.
You're gonna go all night?
No, we'll hand it over to you at some point.
Oh, you suck. Because I thought Doc and I could get some sleep. Since we didn't we have that in our Doc? Didn't we have it in our contract where it was every other year?
Every other
year. We get sleep.
I believe so.
I think so.
I just noticed that we have no message board at Pit.
No, we're not. All right, so with COVID and our lack of racing, and we only, as a company, we only bring in money when we're racing.
Yeah.
So if we're not racing, we had to cut a couple of races so far, and if you notice, we out west, we cut a couple of races out there. So we had to make some sacrifices, and part of it is to strip down some of the races so you guys can go racing. This is an expensive sport, not only for you guys but for us as well as a company. So we have to look at where we can cut some money, and part of it was lighting on the corners. We're not going to have lighting on the corners this year like we did last year.
I saw a couple of lighting towers, but I didn't know
not
what
ours.
they're for. Okay.
Yeah, and
so it's going to be
big
country
signboard.
Dark.
It's going to be country dark here, and it's going to. We've done this many times at this track. This is our 10th year of doing this race,
10th anniversary,
and there's been many times where we had no lighting, and it makes it really interesting. I actually liked it when the adverse weather. I don't want to say the name of what kind of weather, but the adverse weather, it actually made it a little nicer without all that light shining on your window and in your eyes.
Well, I was talking to Nolan about it, my son. And I said, what's interesting is a lot of times, of course, all these drivers want plenty of lights, and I said, and then when that fog rolls in at night,
they don't want any light.
Yeah. Because all those lumens you throw out there are coming right back at you.
Yeah. On the front straightaway here, on the other side of the big trees is the
Dan River. It actually goes all the way around the track virtually.
Yep. So, yeah, you don't want to find that thing.
In fact, I think it's right past.
You can't see it. It's past the tree line, but it's a little further out. I mean, you can't. Yeah, you won't. If you miss the corner, you ain't gonna end up.
It shows on. Yeah. It shows up on my Waze though, driving in.
What have we have here?
This guy has just crisscrossed the track like 8 times with this blown engine. I mean, there's oil all over this racetrack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good. Oh, there's the speedy dry stuff.
Yeah,
oh,
they're
that
laying
sucks.
it down.
I think it was the 330 car because he stopped smoking at one point, and I think that's why he ran out of smoke maker stuff.
Yeah.
Most men says you have not lived till your first stint ever at night. Is at night in the rain.
So my story with the easy dries or the quick dry stuff on the track that picks up the oil. The first 24 we did here, I had my Mark 1 MR2 and I had the air filter down in the engine bay open, the airflow for the MR2 is up from the bottom through the top of the engine bay. So I'm just driving. I'm like focused on something else, not what I'm doing. And I look in the mirror and it's like, oh, that's a cool rooster tail. And then I realized, oh crap, all that dust went into the engine bay and it clogged up our air filter. We had to pull in like a couple laps later, tap it all out. And everybody just looked at me like, Bill. And I'm like, guys, don't run over, the dust. And it's just like, oh man, I just did what I told everybody not to do. BBY racing in their Porsche Boxster. That thing was pretty quick. It's loud. Not as loud as it was at Daytona or Charlotte, but Still,
there's the pace car sitting off on the right, looking like it's going to go out. Here, on the YouTube.
Yeah, I'm watching. It may pick up the leader. If they feel that the teams are not sticking to their 35 miles an hour, they'll pull the pace car out.
Pace car.
Okay. Why was he sitting there?
Just waiting on word.
Probably
She's still got room.
Pit out.
Probably she could be because there was a car parked behind her. They can still pull her in without sending her on the course.
Okay.
There's still room over there.
Yeah, because if they feel they're not being safe out there, they'll pull them in with the pace car, and then Chelsea will have.
Everybody looks pretty reasonable, but
that's a big white stripe, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a lot of oil dry.
Don't drive on it.
That's a bunch of bags.
And you get the guy who blows the engine and drives around the track like that gets a big bill for it.
Yeah.
Goodness.
But, it is what it is.
The RVA Graphics 511 car, that's their ECM3, is running pretty good.
The 111's not out there anymore, is it?
No, I haven't seen him in a while.
I don't think it started.
They started.
Oh, okay.
He was out there for a while.
Well, I know they said they got it in a crash somewhere, and I forget where that was. Might have been Charlotte. And they just never really had time to sort it out, so they were going to put it out for a few laps to see how it did, and then go back in.
It's a lot of oil dry. Everywhere.
All right, what am I doing here?
So
we've wondered that for years, Bill.
Like the pace car in front of Castro Prefect?
Yes, it is. I think that actually might be Justin's BMW, because we asked him if we could use it. It's an
M3.
No, it's the M all-wheel drive SUV thing.
The pace
X3,
car.
Yeah,
X3 or X5.
X5, that's it. Well, I don't know if it's an X. It's like the combination SUV/car. It's like the
crossover.
Cross country.
The new one's the X6.
No, what do they call that in between car? It's a car and an SUV. There's like an in between version. It's not necessarily. Yeah, it's like a crossover.
Yeah, a crossover. Yeah,
cross country or something like that. Country.
I don't know.
But it's an M, whatever it is.
There's letters and numbers together.
What color is it?
It's black. But all I know is that Justin said...
So here comes the sweeper tractor.
Justin said the brakes were iffy on it.
Down the front straight.
They found it. It's one of their drivers' company cars for the company, for RVA. It's not RVA Graphics and Wraps. It's the parent company of RVA Graphics and Wraps, which is a big oil company in Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah, Woodfin.
Yeah, Woodfin.
Yeah.
And
so there's a sweeper.
Yep. Sweeper's coming down the front straightaway here.
The John Deere is making some time, folks.
Yep. They got that baby in top gear, and it has a blower on the back of it. So that's what's happening. They're slowing down the field so that they can get the blower out there. Yep.
Clean up that mess.
That's the second pace car.
Yeah, we have two pace cars out here.
Poop Box Racing.
Yeah, but if they were doing 35, they're just doing their job.
Riley's car is in neutral, still beating half the field.
Did we lose Doc's car? I'm asking you, Paulie. Not. Oh, never mind. I got it.
No.
I'm just setting up my stuff here.
Just lost.
Here comes another sweeper truck. Oh, he was the one laying down the kitty litter. He's got a mustache sweeper on the front.
Mustache. He does. It looks like a big mustache on the back of the truck.
Sorry.
That's funny.
Don't encourage him.
It's too late.
I don't know if it could get any worse. So I think we're.
If you're talking
it can.
about me.
It can. Trust me.
Yeah, wait till we get loopy without sleep.
I'm gonna sleep a little bit because I have.
You got to drive.
I got to drive at 7, so I might take a nap. So, any pictures?
Who would do that, Bill? Oh, you're in more trouble.
Oh, Doc brought markers. That's just
well.
wrong,
I have so many fans asking for autographs. I have to carry Sharpies nowadays.
I thought you just had a stamp. With the arthritis and stuff, hard to hold a pen.
I just told Billy it was number 1 in my book.
That finger works perfectly well.
Yeah, doesn't it though?
Did you tell him how cute he looked in his driver's suit?
Was he telling me I look cute in my driver's suit? Or that Doc looked cute?
I'm telling you, when Bill puts on that driver's suit,
they were making fun of my Velcro belt.
Velcro waist strap. That's some industrial strength Velcro.
I think you're just wrong.
I'm telling you, if it goes, it's going to look like the Beirut explosion.
Troy kept messing with me, like, suck your gut in, suck your gut in. Dude, shut up.
I can't talk. I mean,
I'm already sucking it in.
I've only lost 7 pounds. And I quit smoking. I mean, normally when you quit smoking, you gain weight, but I'm kind of maintaining my girlish figure. I've at least got a great personality.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
So when do we get the rest of the track cams up, or is that not going to happen?
Oh, we're going to do them just after you go to bed. We're going to do them.
We're just going to share them with you, huh?
Ouch.
Yeah, he's writing me an email now.
Yeah, I think that's the X6.
Yeah, that's her car then. Okay. Sorry, Paul. I'll get him up here in a little bit. I can only do one thing at a time.
The 146 is 2 cars behind Castrol Prefect. They're running. That car's running in 9th.
Mm-hmm. The other Pinky's Out car?
Yeah, so I haven't seen the swap car, so I don't know how far they are back, but they're 1 lap down, so I'm sure they'd love to get their lap back.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't seen them yet. I might have missed them, but
that looks
the
like
68 car is in. Here's the other Pinky's Out car. So he's at least like 30 cars in back of Castrol Prefect. And he's got Riley's Corvette behind him, the 903 from 901 Motorsports. So he's got some fast cars right behind him, too. Who is 98? Wheels America. That's a good-looking Miata. Kind of the front of the car is white, and then they have a big blue star, and then a red rear end of the car. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think
doesn't look as cool, of course, as Brew Crew Racing's new flame job.
So someone's asking about Baby Shark, just to make it go in my head again.
They're down in 45th place.
Yep. But it looks like they are turning laps,
So still under caution here at Virginia International Raceway. We'll take a break for commercial. I'll be back in just a couple minutes to go back to green, hopefully. Back in just a moment. Stay with us, everybody.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to the LiveLine 24-Hour Classic at VIR. It's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. 114 laps turned. It's Castrol Prefect leading with Blitzkrieg in second. Pinky's out in third in the 246 car, BBY Honda. They're shown not turning laps, but we're still under caution as a car comes by and hops into the pits. So welcome back, everyone. 24 hours of endurance road racing here at Virginia International Raceway. There's a look at the racetrack. 17 turns, roughly, a little over 17 if you count all the A's. 3.27 miles is the distance. Looks like Castrol Prefect has taken this opportunity to pull into the pits and do a driver change.
Oh, okay. We're going to put a track cam up there. Okay.
So that gives Pinky's out swap back to lead.
Yes, it does.
Castrol came in.
And BBY is in the pits too with the S2000. Things that make you go, Now y'all can have that in your head for a minute.
Well, the Castrol Prefect, remind me, is an alternative scheduled stop anyway, right?
Yeah, they're on a different.
Yeah, they're on a different fuel schedule. So they're stopping at 5 hours, which is normally what you wouldn't like to see.
Yeah, I think because they stopped early on, off sequence. So.
Right.
Yeah.
So who knows? It may put them against the driver's stint limit or something.
I was trying to look, but I don't see that one.
Castrol Prefect?
Yeah, it shows on race here that they've only stopped twice. Well, twice before this. Okay.
It
So
won't show up yet until they trigger the loop again.
Yep. Off like pit stops too. No, they took another one. Yeah.
BBY.
Still with us, Polly?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you still with us?
Yes, I am.
You're just being quiet, introspective. Yes.
My attention is elsewhere. I'm working on a camera.
I see. Bill's gone up to put a camera up at Oak Tree in the Flagger station.
Oh, fantastic.
So there you have it.
All right.
It was like last year that they paved some of the outside of the track out for the Oak Tree, wasn't it? And so you can get a full car over there now.
Oh, the exit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Matt said after he went out, he said, yeah, you can straddle those gators or go over them, but he said your car is not going to last.
They're really rough, yeah.
They're really rough, yeah. So he said, if you go over them a couple of times during your stint, that ain't going to kill you. But if you make a regular habit of it, we're going to be replacing wheel bearings or something. So
yeah, put extra wear and tear on the car. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which
really matters in a 24-hour race.
Yeah, exactly. Why do it? You know, if you have to, you have to. Say you got a car next to you, But if you've got a choice, don't. Sounds like we are back to green.
Yeah. It's looking that way.
I would guarantee that. So, of course, since Castrol Prefect pitted, it's not like they pick up the next leader. So it's not like they would get half the field to catch up to the rear of the field. This ain't NASCAR. So while Pinky's out as leading, they are still mired in a pack of cars. And like I said, he's got Riley's Corvette and the 903 behind him.
Right behind the Pinky's out car?
Yeah.
Car.
So we didn't wave the other cars, past the pit car just because the leader pitted to pick up the next leader.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Do I ever make sense?
Kinda.
Sort of.
I mean, I've known you for long enough. I can figure it out.
Yeah. Sometimes, sometimes I need a translator.
I speak margarita too.
Fluent.
Fluent. The BBY car is right on the tail of Riley's Corvette, huh? Following him right through that pack.
Yeah, there goes Riley's Corvette. You can see him. It's a bright black and yellow car. Looking all swoopy. That's a technical term.
Looks like Batman or something in there.
Yeah, exactly. There goes that nice. There goes that Miata. He's getting passed a lot on the outside of the corner.
Yeah. And this is that Boxster. It's been running pretty good. Where is he falling to?
Yeah.
Because he was up in pretty far.
Could be a new driver.
Yeah, just.
Sorry, that was a nice yawn. Could be a new driver, so he's just now getting up to speed.
13th, but really in 12th. Yeah. So just sitting right outside the top 10. Let's see. And they do run a rental program, so you have, they have rental drivers that may be, that may be the first time they've ever driven the car before. It's a different beast to learn, the mid-engine versus your typical front-engine rear-wheel drive car. It's different feel. Maybe for somebody to get a hold of it the first time. It was difficult back in the day for me. The first minute. Got a buddy that kept saying, "It's talking to you, it's talking to you." I said, "I don't know what it's saying. It speaks German." I know it's talking to me, but I haven't made any sense of it.
I don't sprechen Deutsch.
Yeah.
No speaking the lingo.
Right.
Ich habe nie.
But some people are just such talented drivers. They just hop in anything, get front wheel drive, rear wheel drive, front engine, rear, middle, whatever, and they get that feel down. Especially those guys that are just so good, and they get the feel of the car so quickly and adapt. I've always really admired people who can, adapt to that different driving style of a different car really quick. Especially if they've not had a lot of time in that particular type of car before.
Bill Salen's asking me something. I don't understand it. How in the blue whatever is black bright?
What?
What did I say?
How in the... Okay, so I speak margarita, but I might not speak Billy. What is that?
I don't know. I must have said something that I don't know.
So we got 117 laps turned. We got Pinky's out swap, leading by 1 minute and 23 seconds over Castrol Prefect. Castrol Prefect running a little bit quicker lap times, so they might be able to reel them in. Blitzkrieg is in third place. Then we've got BBY Racing in their Honda S2000 in fourth. And Visceral Racing Group, they're in fifth place. On board with the leader.
Watch Chris Preston carve through traffic like a boss. It's pretty awesome.
When you got a car that's working good, it makes everybody look
magical.
Bad. It's really good.
Looks like it's working good for him now.
Yeah. That looked like the Brew Crew machine right there.
It is indeed. We've moved up to 27th after falling to 40th something.
It's good.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, we're back turning laps. We're on lap 100. The leader, unfortunately, is on lap 118.
Oh, he said, Doc, you said that you said the Riley car was bright black and yellow.
Oh, yeah.
Black is not bright.
Yeah, true. Well, Doc's not very bright either, Billy.
It's not flat black. Maybe it's bright black.
It's gloss. It's gloss black. So yeah. Well, whatever, Billy. Jesus, I'm not very bright either. And you know that. You've been watching the broadcast long enough. Now I remember saying that.
Like, I'm listening to you and I don't remember you saying that.
Right.
Somebody's got to keep us straight, I guess.
Well, I don't know if Billy should be the person for that.
Well, yeah.
Billy.
I don't know if my link worked earlier. We had a long running post going on Facebook back and forth about, like pregame songs, like what's a good song, get you in the mood.
Oh my God.
You know?
You got like 130 comments on that.
I think we hit a 160 or something. Everybody has a pregame song.
Yeah.
So I put it on my phone. I had it Bluetoothed in, and I was listening to the songs because a lot of them were YouTube links. So I was listening to everybody's different. Some of y'all got some strange taste, but some of them were awesome too.
I think mine was Radar Love.
Yeah. I just came up with a new one that I posted that earlier. That Feeling Good with I think it's Nina Simone is the singer, but it's with the dubstep band.
Gotcha.
I can't remember the name of them. It's somewhere in my brain, hidden. It's pretty good though. That's a good pregame song. What's it? Who is it?
This car on the right. I can't make out the number, but it's a real good-looking BMW.
Bass Nectar. That's the name of the band. Okay.
Bass Nectar, huh?
Yeah. Interesting.
Castrol Prefix still turning some pretty stout lap times, like 3 seconds a lap faster than Pinky's Out. I mean, they got a lot of work to do to catch them, but Castrol is off sequence, and Visceral is also, so this could be shaking up about any way you look at it.
I don't think Pinky's Out is off schedule.
Excuse me, Pinky's is, you're right, Pinky's is on schedule.
Yep.
I do believe.
Like clockwork. The swap car for sure.
So I take that back. Roll that one back, guys.
I've been keeping an eye on that one.
Here's Castrol.
Yep, just cross start finish.
And again, this is a Lexus SC300. They come with a V6 engine. They were called the Lexus Coupe because it was a two-door sports car. And back then we had the SC300, the SC400, which was a V8, and then we had the GS300, which was kind of my favorite.
Yeah? Why do you like that one more?
I just like the look of it better.
Okay.
It was a better looking car.
Personal taste.
Yeah. The Coupe was a more expensive. I don't know. It just seemed like a big. It was just really large, kind of big for a sports car. With that V6 engine in there. The GS was a little bit sportier looking, had more of a BMW feel to it.
When the Birmingham first switched to the Lexus, we used to call it like a boat or something, and then they called it the Pig, and then that worked with the Ham, and
okay.
There went the logo.
Gotcha.
The burning pig Ham thingy.
Gotcha. I don't remember. I used to work for Toyota Lexus, and I used to work as an auto mechanic, and I don't remember seeing any manual transmission coupes come through it. That's kind of odd.
They're very hard to find the manuals for those cars.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I remember the team searching for new trans when theirs blows up.
Yeah.
I tell you what, the E30 transmissions are getting hard to find.
Really?
Yeah, and differentials are really hard to find. So we were there's a place next to the VIR main entrance. It's an industrial park, and there's a couple of BMW 325s out there we were eyeing. It's like, all right, if we need parts.
Now all the racers have ate up all the parts, right? A few less.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Wow.
Oh, okay. The good-looking BMW that I was talking about is Danger Racing, and it's not the Danger Racing we normally think of.
Danger Racing Group. Yeah, different
but
group of guys.
It's red and it's got yellow tape on it, and it's just a really striking-looking car. They spent some time on it.
A 6-second advantage between Castrol and Pinky's on that last lap. Castrol really chewing up that lead quick. 6 seconds is enormous amount of time. Man, doesn't sound like much, but you figure at 85 miles an hour, a tenth of a second is a car length. So you can imagine a full second looks like on the racetrack. It's 10 car lengths. Well, we're talking a 6-second advantage on one lap. And that's a huge amount of distance there.
So I'm trying to figure out what car this is in front of him. That's not the Blitzkrieg car.
Oh, well, I thought it looked like the M3 of RVA when he was up alongside it.
It looks like a color scheme that could be them, yeah. It's quick.
It's illegal.
Oh, well, that
it's an EC car.
might be properly placed there. Yeah. Yeah, looks like Chris is just trying his best to even keep up with him. Let him solve.
It'd be a good car to keep up with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to stay in his draft there if he can. Not sure how much draft you get going through that area, but just trying to stick with him.
Billy says the burning ham makes him shudder because it means someone screwed up at work.
I think that was
Salins. We talk about the hot dogs, but that is a meat processing plant, as it were.
Well, and we're in the town of Birmingham, Alabama, and so everybody calls that's a long name for a town. So people just call it B-ham all the time.
Right.
That's just the regular. Even we have hats that say a B and then have a little ham bone on it. That's the city logo almost.
I see.
Or people will say, "I'm going to the ham." That means kind of you're going downtown.
Well, I never say New Orleans. It's Nolens.
Right. So that was our burning of the ham.
There goes the swap car 246 by Visceral Racing on the front straightaway.
And then I only mentioned it because two of their drivers are driving in this Pinky's Out swap car this race also.
And it's a cheap plug.
Yeah. The poor hubs got stuck at home with me, so.
Looks like Blitzkrieg has jumped into the pits, or at least they're not turning laps right now, so BBY's Honda moves up to third. Castrol cut another 4 seconds off that lead on that last lap.
Third. Honda in the top 3 makes me happy.
Oh, so Damson Racing. Well, Bill's here. He can tell you.
They were 346. They were pushing the car in the paddock, and I asked them what was up. They said busted a hub or suspension a little bit.
That was our national champion last year.
Oh, last year. So they said they're done for the weekend. So 242 is being pushed behind the wall as well right now.
242.
Did you get that camera, Paul?
Yeah, it looks good.
There's no Z in Mazda, which of course we know is a lie. A blatant lie. Hair's looking pretty good there. Right?
There we go. Okay. I wasn't quite certain how that was going to look. It's hard to get a camera in that area because of the, the height. I don't have much height to work with there, and because of the.
Well, you have more height than Troy.
So yeah, it's sitting in the box there, as you can see. And it's still really hot outside.
Yeah.
The wind picks up, it's okay. But, yeah. Big, puffy, dark clouds all around us.
No showers heading our way, though, so far.
That we can see.
Well, yeah.
They're going to sneak up on us.
So there's a moon toad on YouTube. They're looking out for their friend, and I asked them, "Who's your friend?" So if you want to chime in and tell us who you're looking for, we might could help you.
Does he owe you money?
And if he's a racer, he's probably already spent it. Yeah, it's probably in car parts.
All right, where am I? Oh, that's why I'm looking at that one.
So where?
Who's staying up all night with us? Anybody out there?
I'm staying up all night with y'all.
I don't know. Barry Henderson may in Germany.
Well, that's not really up all night because it's already almost all night there.
Yeah, it's nighttime now, so I don't know.
Hey, if you're staying up with us all night, let us know in the comments.
Yeah, say something.
I've been watching a lot of YouTube lately, and that's what they say.
Yeah.
I'm learning new things. Yeah. Hey, like us, please.
Yeah.
Subscribe to us, please.
Subscribe, yeah.
Click the hamburger.
The guy who always says, "Ring the bell, ring the bell."
That's it. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. That's it. Not click the hamburger. That's something else.
That sounds like a euphemism.
No, hamburger's the drop downs on mobile browsers.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Paulie knows all about that, right? Is Paulie still here? Can we talk bad about him yet? Oh, darn.
I'm right here.
He's like, "I'm right here. Watch it."
I haven't, Paulie's, we've been away for a while because of our lack of racing, basically. And I haven't been able to talk to Paulie much. His other jobs been getting away. I miss Paulie.
Out of all the things I miss my mind the most.
The good thing you don't remember it much.
Yeah, it never was very good.
This is late. All right.
Blitzkrieg looks like they're in trouble, guys. They're down to 10th place. It's not looking good for Blitzkrieg. Something's wrong. Castro, on the other hand, looking pretty strong out there. Consistently cranking out these sub 220 lap times, chasing down that leader.
So BBY, who we're riding along with right now, that is one wicked car, man.
Oh, he was fast.
Yeah, he was. He'd come up on me like I was standing still. I could keep up with him for like maybe 300 RPM. That was about it.
Right.
Then he hit that VTEC, bam, gone.
Yeah, he was leading the race last year, and then they blew up.
Yeah. I think they wrecked it. I think they had a combination of things.
Well, we know he had engine trouble because I have pictures of it.
Well, he has the Integra that he wrecked.
His valve train issues they had with this car.
Oh, right. Because they hit VTEC, yo.
It's like spank in the field last year. We thought, jeez.
Yeah.
How could they keep that up? And they couldn't. They can keep this engine together. You know, I drove one of these in an autocross. Evan Horner had one, may still have it, I don't know. But yeah, we were turning 8,500 RPM, which is normal for that car.
Wow.
Just singing.
It's a 9,000 RPM rev limit, right? Somewhere around there?
It's something like 85 or 9, yeah. That's like normal for that car.
You can go 9,000, but you cannot go 9,001.
You can go 9,001 once.
Yeah.
Just once.
Just once. I love it.
Once and one.
Well, that sun's starting to go down now. That's it's
not time for that.
When it comes out behind the clouds, it's blinding me. It's hitting Doc's computer and flashing me right in the eyes because we're practicing social distancing. I'm trying to keep Doc as far away from me as possible because you don't know where he's been.
I know where he's been. He's been at the lake.
I've been at the lake.
I watch the Ozarks. I know about those lakes.
I don't live on Lake Lanier, though.
They film that there, don't they? The Ozark, yeah. In Georgia.
That's a good show.
It's a great show, yeah. I don't know. What I've been watching is the Handmaid's Tale. I'm all caught up.
I'm not caught up yet. I just started watching it.
You guys got to watch The Umbrella Academy.
That looked good. I saw that pop up.
That's what the Hubs is watching right now.
Yeah,
that's wild.
The Umbrella Academy?
Yeah.
Is it good? Yeah, it's on Netflix or Amazon, one of the two. Netflix.
It's on Netflix.
Okay, so Grant Harper said he is going to stay up all night. Grant is Matt's son.
Cool. Thank you.
I'm trying to find out who's in our car right now. I think it might be one of the Blue Bayou guys. We've got a couple of their drivers.
So Paulie and I have been working on some extremely technical way of doing the show remotely.
Is that why it says Paulie bitches now?
Yes.
You're supposed to say that on the show.
Nobody's watching. I've said worse. Bill said worse for sure.
Dear Mike, I'm really sorry.
We've tried to do something with Doc, but he's impossible.
So. You know, at a certain age, they're not trainable anymore. You know?
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you very much. And Paulie knows I'm an analog guy trapped in a digital world.
Yeah. You do pretty good.
Well, that's only because I had to work in this field.
Who's this? Blake's Garage?
Yep.
Yeah.
That car in front, him and I had some good battles there on track.
That was the one that
quite fun.
I'm pretty sure he's the one that got together with Pinky's Out, our leader.
Well, that's not cool.
Yeah, it wasn't, in my opinion, it was not his fault. From my limited vantage point.
Pinky's Out? Whose fault was it? Pinky's Out?
In my opinion, it was, from my vantage point, yeah.
Oh, Bill.
Hold on. My weekend...
Your weekend boss.
Surprising, huh?
I think Kent's going to tell on us.
I'm telling Mike.
Yeah. The last time I saw Kent, I think, was at Halifax when he took me to the hospital.
Uh-oh.
I had a sick tummy.
They get you fixed up?
Yeah.
Well, it was better than Praise Dale's last trip to Halifax.
Yeah, Cameron was so that was Damson in 346. So Cameron actually posted up about 5:04, so half an hour ago. We had a major hub failure, went down enough laps that we couldn't recover with a good result. Came to win, bummer, but enjoying the company. Amazing people came in for this one, which is true. We have a lot of really good drivers from areas, from racing series that just don't normally run with us, and they came out here for this.
I understand Ayrton Strong started the race for Visceral.
Yeah. It was one of his failures.
Well, it's funny because he normally shows pretty good judgment.
Normally. Yeah.
Okay,
but
so
they're up to 4th place now.
So somebody asked who started our car, and that would be John. And John with an H.
John's not here.
Yeah. John actually usually drives for Blue Bayou, another E30 team out of the Atlanta area.
So why are the E30s so fast now?
I think they cheat.
So, I've been out off the track for a while, and
Right.
I hear people, and I watch them and stuff. But when I'm actually out there watching these cars go around the track, passing me,
right,
there are some super fast E30s.
I think the
are they swapping them? I mean, do they have big engines in them?
No, they're mostly M20 B25s.
I have no clue what that means.
It's the stock engine that came in the IS series.
Now, when you say stock, was it with those little air quote things?
There's only one swap I know out there, and that's Chris Huggins' swap car, and that's an M54 in that engine.
Oh, okay.
Or in that car.
So why can't they run the S series engines?
Well, some of those S-Series engines get you into the EC territory because that's really an M3 engine.
Oh,
right.
See, it's really confusing because you'd think they call the M series engines M.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, BMW they've got I think they have dartboards and they use those to describe model numbers because there's 318 ISs, there's you name it.
It's like Scrabble, they just
Yeah,
throw some
exactly.
things
Yeah.
together.
Oh, I have 10 points. Yeah, it's a mess. You can understand Datsun, 240Z, 280Z.
I just got sent a picture.
300, 350.
Yeah, 350.
3.5-liter motor. I mean, it makes so
370.
much sense.
Yeah, I know.
I just got sent a picture by somebody. I won't say who the person is, but I'm surprised he was able to get the picture so high.
What a tease.
And it showed the people trying to get their transponder to work. Let me post this up so maybe, I don't know if you want to share it, but not me. Sorry, that uploaded the other picture I posted up earlier. But look at the transponders that he has on that picture on Slack, Paulie.
Okay.
They can't figure out why the transponder won't work.
Slack too. I'm going to look too.
So when you mount a transponder, there is a right way and a wrong way. That would be the wrong way. It needs to go at the bottom of the car and have a clear
view of the track surface.
Now, there's also a red one up there. Yeah, that's bad. That's not the right way.
I don't think that's a transponder up there on the roll
No,
bar,
that's a
is it?
transponder.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, they have two transponders there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because the first one wasn't working, so they mounted another one.
Right.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not making fun of you.
But we are having fun at your expense.
At your expense, yes.
Don't lie, Bill.
I mean, we could write a book with everything that we've seen in racing. And usually a lot of guys will say, well, why are you giving us this stupid information at the driver's meeting? This is just, we know this. But the reason why they bring up a lot of this stupid information at a driver's meeting is because we've seen it. It's been done.
Yeah.
Multiple times, too, not just once.
Yeah, I mean, generally when you see a stupid sign, that means they needed a stupid sign.
That sign is there because someone has done that.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. The one I want to know of is about the Scotty dog smoking a cigarette and drinking a beer that somebody posted. It's like, how do we need this sign?
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a reason.
Well, so anyway, back to your question. I mean, 901, those E30s are fast. It's pretty much a proven. It's a straight six. They're relatively easy to work on. There's a ton of aftermarket parts, and every time we race with Chris Huggins, we go over and look at Pinky's out. It's like, oh, so we pit a lot with Running Bulls, and Michael's actually running with us today. I think we're going to go to a Mega Squirt so we can get rid of the mass airflow meter.
You're just inviting all kinds of other issues.
I know.
I don't see why.
But the other teams aren't having those issues.
Well, they're not now, but they did for like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got 2 to 3 years.
Just figure out what they did, right?
Okay, sure. I got one foot on the grade, the other on a banana
There's good guys
peel.
that can tune that stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old, and there's a lot of stuff I don't understand as a team owner. I know change, but I still think an OE ECU is reliable.
Yeah.
Troy has an aftermarket ECU, and he's gone through so many freaking engines because something fails and causes the engine to go lean. My engine, I've got 40,000 race miles on it, 30,000 race miles on it, and it just keeps going.
Well, if you want to win races, though, you gotta look at what your competition's doing that's running the same platform. Because either we get
fast. Is that why the E30s have gotten so fast because of these aftermarket ECUs?
Yeah, well, yeah, and guys have got the suspensions figured out. They've figured out how to make the car fast without
usually it's
incurring
driving
points. Yeah, well, and that's a lot of it. I mean, it's time and grade. It's time behind the wheel.
Time and grade. Got to be a Navy guy.
Yeah. I thought as soon as I said that, I was like,
Castrol Prefect, that car is so fast and just so well driven out there.
Well, I mean, and it's funny, Matt and I were talking. He says, I think the E30 is about on its last legs as a platform for Champ Car. And it's like,
what happened to all the E36s? Remember when they said the E36 was going to take over racing?
I think John Condren.
Huh?
I think going back to the John Condren days, I think he chased out every E36 and E46.
Yeah, but he's been gone for a few years now. Why haven't these guys made it?
Well,
because the E30 is just such a good chassis?
Yeah, and there's so many of them,
When do they run out of them?
Who knows? The disappointing thing is I'd like to, for my team, my regular teammates, I'd like to build them a scale model of our car. But strangely enough, there are no miniature E30 models made.
Do they? I was trying to figure out a camshaft joke in there, but I'm getting slow.
Yeah, you're funny. So E46s have a bad subframe, so you got to weld the hell out of them so they don't crack.
Didn't E36s have that issue too?
Yeah. So and plus those cars start out with they're right close to 500 points.
Oh, okay.
And anything over 500 points puts you a lap down, and you can't afford to give up laps now.
You know what I'm missing? You know what's missing from this picture? Oak tree. That was such a sad day when that tree was
I know.
fell down.
The new tree is like 6 feet tall now, but it's in the wrong place.
It's outside this picture frame to the right, outside the track location. There's a little set of stands there with memorial.
We made a joke about it earlier. We put the stands there so they can watch the tree grow. It's like, right, whatever.
And it was kind of cool as you came around it because the flagging station was right there.
Yeah, they had nice shade all day.
And nuts falling on them.
Okay, acorns. I mean, it's not like coconuts.
Well, yeah. But I mean, they were on the track too.
Yeah. I mean, there's a scene in what the Tom Hanks movie, Castaway.
Oh yeah,
where the coconuts hitting the ground keep waking him up.
Yeah, that made fire.
Man, another 4-second gain on that last lap for Castrol to Pinky's. They're now under 40 seconds is the gap between the two.
Visceral running in 4th place.
Well, they're sticking to the plan they have.
You look at this, you see Pinky's out, Castrol Prefect and BBY Racing in that Honda. There is no gap between Castrol Prefect and BBY. that's listed. I mean, we know Castrol Prefect's 38.279 seconds. So I wonder if that means, well, we can't tell the difference.
Well, I know Visceral pitted, their pit strategy is pretty good, but when they pitted under that yellow, they only lost a lap.
Yeah.
So
well,
that really helped
everybody's off strategy.
Right.
Except for Pinky's up.
So their strategy is to go like hell and...
Yeah.
So at 130 laps, you've got Pinky's Out Swap leading with Castrol Prefect in second, BBY Racing and the Honda here in third. Visceral Racing Group is in fourth, and Spartan Racing, who just sits their FTD, in fifth place. Got Pinky's Out leading C-Class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing. B-Class, led by BBY Racing, is sponsored by Discovery Parts. And your A-Class leader, sponsored by Krispy Kreme, is Spartan Racing in fifth.
Krispy Kreme sugar-coated death rings. They're so good. You know, Krispy Kreme, of course, is headquartered not far from here in Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Really?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Although Winston-Salem, otherwise known as Two Cigarettes, North Carolina. We were doing a big society wedding here one time, and my client walked out, and she's a little old North Carolina lady, classic, you know, her real teeth have never left each other, and you barely see her lips move.
Right.
And she said, do you smell that? And I was like, I spent a little bit of time up in this area, and I said, yeah, it smells like they're cutting tobacco. She says, that's one way of putting it. The other way is they're printing money.
So one of my BMW friends just said I was right. Don't go mega squirt with a BMW. Wait, do you think he's trying to trick us?
Could be reverse psychology.
I won't tell you who his name is, Nathan.
Yeah, he's got a fast car.
Wow, it was fast.
Until he painted it yellow.
No, it's super fast now.
No, I see. So
well, it's got a Honda engine. Japanese engine in the BMW.
Oh, did he swap?
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Castrol Prefect off the course.
Yeah, I did that too, but not as far. Yeah, I did that as not as far. But you hang on to it, it'll come back. It's a little bumpy out there, but it'll come back.
A little.
I think he was worried about the concrete wall coming up. That gets really bumpy.
He did go way out there. So I probably wasn't going fast enough to really get out there. So anybody talk about that clock he has on his dash to let people know what that is? Is that his predictive timer? That's not predictive. That's his lap time, right?
No, that's...
What are you doing?
Yeah, it's floating around.
Lost my headset.
Is it floating around?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah, I see. It is a predictive lap timer.
Yeah, because it's yellow right now.
55.
Yeah. So they have it set at their pit stall, which is further north there, or further west, on the pit end. Yeah, we had a lap timer in ours. They didn't have the predictive timer going, and I forget how to operate the aim, so I didn't want to mess it up. So, because I've done that before.
The far right button.
You just press it once?
See, the predictive thing gets me into trouble every time, because as long as it stays green, I can think, just another couple of tenths of a second.
No, I don't do it like that. It's nice for me to see where I'm losing time.
Yeah.
Or gaining it.
Yeah, see, when I see I'm gaining time, I think I can always gain more time, and so then I overdrive the next corner.
I kept looking at, I'd have I'd have points on track where where am I here?
Right.
And I'd look at the clock. Okay, last time it was a 14, now it's 11. God, I'm all over the place. That kind of stuff. Hopefully you guys weren't able to see mine from the in-car camera. So,
man, and now it's down to 28 seconds, the gap to the lead.
Well, Castrol is fast, man. I mean, they walked. I know they walked Pinky's Out at one point because I watched them come up behind them. They were behind me, and I kind of slowed everybody down. But on the back straightaway, it was like Pinky's Out just had nothing for that Toyota or Lexus or whatever it is. It's a Lexus, right? That they're running.
Yeah.
Lexus.
Okay, so here goes Pinky's out past start finish. That's our leader.
That's Ben Keating in front here, in front of the BBY. That's his one of his team cars. I think the other one blew a
that's the team that was out here testing in the Integris.
Yes, yeah. Yep.
Who are they? They didn't make any friends.
I think it was only you, Doc.
Oh, was it? No, a lot of people were in the parking lot were talking about it.
Yeah.
And it's like, Bill Riley's not sharing, and I posted something to the effect that that's not normally like him. And then the GT40 continuation came out.
Yeah. So
and it was like, oh, that's why.
Well, no, they were only allowed to have X amount of people.
Yeah.
And X amount of cars for the rental. So if they have any more than that, they would need to get corner workers and the stuff.
Right.
So, yeah.
Well, I mean, the reason they rented the track was that GT40 continuation Cobra. It wasn't for the Corvette.
Is that what they told you?
No, I'm not stupid, though. I'm a little slow, sure.
So, yeah,
But yeah, that GT40 continuation is what paid for that rental yesterday.
It's a super performance GT40.
Yeah. It's
got a Roush engine in it.
Same thing they did with the Cobra. You can buy a new Cobra, as it were, from Shelby, and they're called continuation Cobras.
You mean the ones he had hiding back by the chicken?
No, it's an entirely new build, but it's built to Shelby specs.
Okay.
So they call it, and it carries 2 VIN numbers, one from the old series and one from the new series.
You mean VINs?
Yeah. It's the Department of Redundancy Department.
And weren't they thrilled somebody noticed them today? You know?
What's that?
And weren't they thrilled that somebody noticed them today?
Yeah,
they don't get a lot of airtime. It's a slow department.
Right.
Side by side.
Yee.
You fight. Who's going to give in? And there was many times I've thought, should I just give in to this corner?
Yeah.
No.
Nah. Make them earn it.
So Riley was out here with his Corvette doing laps and stuff, and then they had to be towed back in, and I laughed and I went down there. So what happened to your car? And he goes, well, we had to figure out how long we could go on empty. And I'm like, oh gosh, why don't we ever think of doing stuff like that?
19 seconds the gap to the lead for Castrol Prefect.
Is Visceral?
What was the question?
He was asking me if Visceral camera was still up.
Oh.
I'm betting. I don't know.
Okay, kind of.
Is Brew Crew's camera still up?
Yeah.
Cool. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
See, we still have the defroster box in the car.
What are those speed holes? Are those legal?
That's speed holes. Oh, don't talk to me, Mr. Drive Swiss Cheese's car.
Are we under yellow? Because everybody's going really slow on the front straightaway.
Yeah.
I think so. I saw somebody's hand go up in the Visceral car.
Yeah, I saw yellow right there.
Yeah. Here's Bill asking me about the holes in my dash when he's driving Visceral's car.
Speed holes, man. The whole car's a speed hole.
I've warned anybody about leaning on it because they're liable to go through the engine block.
So he has duct tape all over, right?
Right.
So I go to put the cameras in, and I pull away from the car, and I look at my belly, and it's just this white mess on my suit. I'm like, what the heck? So when they pour fuel in it, that fuel has eaten away all the duct tape.
Yeah.
Except the adhesive's still there. The vinyl's gone.
Gotcha.
But as I pulled away, it pulled away a lot. I have a sort of a round belly, so it
You're in shape.
Yes, a round shape. So I look down and it's like I have a black uniform on, this big white bit on my belly. It's like, oh, come on.
The visual.
Oh God, I need to do something about that. Can I just go to operation and have it taken away?
It's a shame. You know, I forgot. We're going to take a couple of googly eyes and put them in my car so they're in camera range, and we're going to mark G-forces on them. So we have a drink bottle, you know.
Oh, remember with Visceral, we were talking about that thing in the floor?
Yeah.
That was the drink tube.
Ah.
Yeah.
So you going thirsty.
I had a... Ron asked me if I brought a drink bottle. I'm like, no. Thought you did.
I didn't.
He had a spare one, so he hooked me up. So, and I needed that, man. It was hot.
Yeah.
So we've already had a couple of people suffer from some heat issues out here today. One of them needed medical, so we got them going with it. But that's something that has always been an issue.
Okay,
with the
there
VIR
goes
24.
Castrol. Let's see where
we have to.
We're under a purple 35.
Yes, we have to be really careful out here with all these drivers and the heat. A lot of guys don't realize how hot they're going to get out there. One of the teams, their cool shirt stopped working, so the guy thought he'd muscle through it. Well, it hurt him. It hurt him pretty bad.
Oh, so I'm in the pits. Like to think this is scheduled. Yeah, it looks scheduled. I don't see anybody panicking.
That's a cool little Porsche flag.
It's fun when your car works, but the cool suit doesn't.
No.
And it's, NCM in June.
So, question for you guys that have built race cars. I've only built Toyotas, but so what's the big difference between, is there a cost difference in building like a BMW versus Porsche? I mean, is there a big cost difference in like Porsche?
I wouldn't think so. I think the big cost difference is a new build versus buying an existing car.
Right.
But you got that whole pride of ownership, being the nicest house on the block, so, and it's funny, Matt and I were talking about it yesterday. He says, Matt's got so many toys. He's gotten boats. He's got bobcats. He's got trailers. He just bought a 48-foot trailer, and he says, yeah, I'm going to fix it up. And he says, he says, I got a real problem. I love fixing things, but after they're done, I get bored with them.
He can come move to my house just for vacation or something. We have a few extra things that need fixing.
So you have a you have a Porsche Boxster, right? That you that you race.
Yep.
So the overall cost of ownership with that versus something else, because you had an old Honda. I mean, is it hugely different?
It's a little different.
Porsche is, yeah. I would think
can't go to
so.
Napa and get any parts.
You just can't go to. Oh, you can't. You can't go to Rock Auto.
I've never been to a Rock Auto, but I know that when I need the other cars I had, I could go to any local store and kind of pick up things, and not for this one, not for the Boxster.
Looks like SRI's. Who is that being towed in?
That is the 613. That is Poverty Auto Sport.
Yeah, I was because
keep it.
Visceral is in pit lane right now. They're doing a driver change in fuel. Little Troy Trulio out there pumping the gas into it.
It's like we're going back to green, and we're also at the top of the hour, so we can go ahead and break for commercial, and then back here in a couple minutes, folks. So you can stay with us, and we'll be right back. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Castrol Prefect is your leader. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to the LiveLine 24-hour classic here at VIR. It is Virginia International Raceway, Visceral Racing Group, stranded on the racetrack.
They just
start the car.
They just bolted down their coil with a new bolt, so they may have.
Oh no!
Yeah, and this is huge. Obviously, sixth place. It just came out of the pits.
Look at his dash. It's kind of going nuts.
Yep.
Oh, you got it going. Maybe. Well, they're taking the tools back to the paddock. I'm going to go down and find out what's going on, guys.
Where is he? Is he just...
I'm not sure where that barrier is, but he hadn't made it back around from his out lap because he's still showing in the pits.
We think that's the turn to north course.
Well, that would make sense.
Yeah, because they've got those jersey barriers on blocking off Patriot, South Course.
Because we're running the full course, so.
You think we could get, well.
Right.
Back on board with Pinky's out, and Castrol Prefect in the lead of this race with BBY now up into second. Pinky's out, came in for a pit stop during that caution. So Castrol Prefect now leading this race once again at 6 p.m.
So, how did... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, how did Pinky's out drop 2 places, but they pitted. It was time.
Yeah, they were in the pits under caution as we were leaving for the commercial break. And the number 903 of 901 Motorsports has fallen to 11th place. They're shown not turning laps. So your standings right now at 138 laps here. You've got Castrol Prefect leading with BBY Racing in their Honda in second place. Then you've got Pinky's out, Spartan Racing, 901 Motorsport. Pinky's out in the 146. Visceral Racing, who is still stranded on the racetrack. Blake's Garage, 901 Motorsports in the 903. And the number 716 of BBY, Porsche Boxster.
Still stuck.
That's NLS there on the outside. Trying not to lose a whole lot of time here as BBY wants to come around him, but really NLS is not in the hunt. They've fallen significantly behind.
But they have that never give up attitude.
They're not one to give up. No.
I think no team is. I mean, that's the fun thing is, number one, you spent a lot of money getting here, so you might as well,
enjoy
get out there. Yeah. And frankly, I mean, some of these teams, we were in the position where, guys, let's just finish. We need seat time.
Yeah.
So the tow vehicle's picking up the Visceral Porsche and we'll be towing them back. On board with your second place team right now. As we eclipse the first 6 hours of this 24 hours of racing. Of course, it's going to start to get dark here before too long.
Hell yeah, folks, we're a quarter of the way through this show. Yeah.
Shenanigan show.
Ooh, 165 very slow down the front straight. That is CMD Motorsports.
Headlights, taillights need to be on. So you got to have a couple taillights working and a couple headlights working. No more than 4 light beams in the front.
Yeah, no more than 4 sources. And a lot of people show up and they've got, like, say the BMW, it's got stock, it's got 4 lights, and then they got a light bar. And it's like they say, well, yeah, we pulled that bulb. It doesn't matter. No, you got to take the whole light socket out of your car.
Whole light socket.
Yes. So they don't want you just taking it out to get through tech and then slapping another bulb in there.
Nobody would do that, would they? Would they do that? Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. You could
Take
bet
any
on
advantage
it. You could bet on it.
Heading down the hill towards Oak Tree here. Got by the 240, braking hard into Oak Tree here. A nice downshift and up the hill we go.
Up and away. Team car passes team car.
And I apologize if that squealing's bothering people. It doesn't bother me, so I'll just turn it down so it won't be so annoying for people.
That's what it sounds like in a race car.
This guy doing the leaning, trying to get his car to go faster, and it wasn't going faster. I think they kind of felt like they got chopped off there a little bit. Heading up that backstretch, which I think it's like 3/4 of a mile. It's forever.
It's forever. It's like a week and a half.
Yeah.
And the entrance to that first left-hander is fast too. It's a fun section of the track though. What are they saying? Is Sparty doing 4-hour fuel stints?
Back on board with Pinky's out in 3rd place right now.
I'm guessing they're saying Sparty is Spartan Racing. Is that the short version? I guess.
Yeah.
And Pinky still seems to be on track for their schedule every 2 hours. Just got done with their 6 o'clock stop. $141 laps turned. Start looking at the lap times now that the drivers have had a chance to get settled in a little bit. Castrol just turned a 2:19. Spartan just turned in a 2:18 and a 2:20. That 2:18 was their fastest lap time of the day. Pinky's out just turned in some 2:25s, a 2:28, a 2:30 on their out lap.
So Pinky's out is probably about a straightaway behind Castrol.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Castrol is cranking out much quicker lap times, so they really weren't able to kind of turn things around after that last round of pit stop.
So I don't know where Castrol Prefect is based out of, but the guys on Pinky's out can drive this course more or less with their eyes closed at night.
That didn't sound fun though. You know who that is in the car?
So that could be the big. What's that?
You know who that is in the car?
In Pinky's out?
Yeah.
No.
That's Roger.
Ah.
Everybody loves Roger. You know?
Oh yeah, Roger's a great guy. So and of course he was on the winning team last year. He knows this course very well.
Yep, he drove these cars last year.
Yeah, and certainly the other part of it, John Hurley knows this. What's he pointing at there?
Back to caution here.
Ah. A lot of times you point at those, just tell the car behind you, don't try it.
Don't do it. Yep.
Don't do it.
Or you wave at them or something. Like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Visceral already back into their pit area. And they are under the hood looking at that car. Trying to start it.
Try it again, one more time.
I was wondering if Bill was down there. Yep, sure enough.
Looks like the number
Pull the
903.
tape off.
Looks like the 903 was behind the wall, and I believe they were overheating. There's a bunch of fluid on the ground at their pit box.
Oh boy. Well, that would explain why they never went back out. They're down in 15th.
Yeah, they're out now. So they just came back out.
In the SRI racing team, they're number 69 that was up in like the top 3 down in 13th, also showing not turning laps. So Visceral, 901 in the 901 car, and the 903 all showing crossing the pit loop.
Visceral's back here in the paddock now.
Yeah, we were just looking at them.
Yeah, on camera.
Yep.
If you look at their camera just off to the right, you see that big flying wrench tent. That's our pits.
Oh, we're getting ready to go back to green here.
They certainly did.
There we go.
986 is behind the wall, being pushed.
Castro kind of got caught out on the start there.
That's Flat 6 Racing in their Boxster.
Whoa, a little bit of contact with the Miata just up ahead. Going into the corner there. Everybody gets through okay. And the most common type of contact in racing, that front corner to rear corner contact going into a corner. 143 laps turned. Still working on the Porsche. I don't know why it sounds so awful on our audio feed. It's really awful, but if you're just joining us, it's the LiveLine 24-Hour Classic, a 24-hour endurance race at Virginia International Raceway for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You're watching Champ Car Live. It's presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. I'm joined by Doc Waldrop and Tiffany Alexander, and we're calling the race for you this weekend. Castro Prefect working their way by some of the teams here.
Well, a lot of teams turning salmon.
We got BBY here in second place.
Black flag for 727 for passing under yellow. That is it's on the backside of the sheet.
C137 Racing.
Okay, C137 Racing. It's got to be Air Force guys, the C137. And 429. 429 is
PTS.
I don't have a 429.
It's a PTS. I've got it.
Oh.
Okay.
He's got insider information.
No, not really. Still trying to get that Porsche started. The guy's having some trouble with it.
Oh, Billy's saying that was BBY that got the love tap from Castrol.
Could be,
Which is funny because BBY is in the lead now.
Yeah.
So I'll look out my expansive window here and see what I see. Certainly looks about right. It's 1.49 seconds difference.
Yeah. Yeah, good catch there, Billy.
Billy's a sharp guy. He pays attention, unlike us.
Yeah.
This is where we rely on viewers like you, just like PBS. We don't ask for money, though. Well,
whoa. Hang on to it there, son.
He said that was the pass for the lead.
Yeah.
Oh, in the love tapping.
Okay, so that last full course yellow, Al was out, and I believe they were delivering food to the corner stations.
Ooh. Yeah, I think you're right. I noticed in one of our in-car, our track cams, I saw one of our trucks was out.
Like Suburban.
Yeah. Now it all adds up. It all makes sense.
It's about time, huh?
I'm the last one to figure it out.
I haven't made sense of anything in years.
Is that supposed to be our goal?
Yeah.
Well, theoretically.
Theoretically, okay. Just making sure I didn't miss a memo or something.
I don't know. We were laughing the other night. It's like Matt was pointing out something. He says, that guy's insane. It's like, you could be a friend of mine.
Here we go.
I don't trust anybody that's sane.
Castrol just sets their FTD at 213.
Wow.
And chasing down BBY, realizing this is it. And really, what he needs to do is just keep him in sight.
Yeah.
He needs to hang with him. If he can. Where you get into trouble is if you get a little too lackadaisical, you can get some people between you and then they get away on you.
Yeah. But it's always easier to follow than to lead, I think.
Well, you can definitely apply some pressure there, yeah. Here we go. He's got a good run coming out of 5 and 6. Up the snake, a nice pass, nice and clean. He needs to get by this guy. And this next car is going to make it really tough for him. Heading up into the S's here. This is a problem. It's not what he wanted at all.
Yeah, the other car gave him enough room, but slowed him down, certainly.
Visceral has emerged from the pits. They are back on the racetrack.
Oh, you get that machine fired off.
Why, yes, they are.
That mirror is a little loose. All of the drivers have been having some trouble with it. It's dropping on them.
Oh, their wing mirror?
Yes, it keeps dropping on them.
Yeah, there's 2 thumb screws on either side, and they're not the tightest screws. And you don't want it too tight.
Right,
you
or
know,
on
because
adjust.
the driver can't reach the far one. He might be able to reach the one that's right in front of him on the left. But I guarantee you with the Hans and the belts on, you can't reach that right one.
Yeah, and this looks like the same driver that was in the car during the first stint.
I like those gloves. Those are nice.
Yeah, he's got the fancy painted helmet and the whole deal here.
Yeah. Rich kids.
It's all matching. Matchy.
Here's the Honda just behind. They got a car separating them.
There goes Castro past my window.
And see how the Honda got caught up right there a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
Had to brake.
He's way behind now.
And now it's really hurt his momentum.
This is about a half a straightaway behind now.
Yeah.
There goes 3 wide. Huggy on the inside, Visceral racing in the middle, and another car I couldn't see, but they were approaching that kink, and Huggins was getting squeezed, shall we say. Here's the 495.
Oh, he's in the grass. He tried to hang around the outside, and that's the thing that's tricky about that corner. Pinky's also getting a little loose out there on the outside of 1. Manages to get back onto the racetrack. There's a lot of runoff room out there, but that's one of the tricks about that corner. It turns on you in a weird way as you progress through the corner there.
I had a girlfriend once like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, turned on me in a weird way.
No.
Is that what we're calling it these days?
I heard pit bulls will do that too. They're all friendly and then boom.
Then the party's over, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Castro Prefect got past, but not for long. They've reclaimed the lead.
Billy says he's still waiting for his check for helping out. Me too, Billy.
There's
Pinky's out. Our Billy. Funny guy.
Trying to find a way around the S2000. This looks like a good shot. Oh, he gets the door shut on him. Whoop. There's contact there, it looks like. Let's see if he's going to take another nibble at the apple down the inside. Now, this would be a good spot, but I think he's going to get held up a little bit by the car up ahead. You got cars off in the grass, trying to hang on to it. Perfect pass. You know, the Mustang up ahead got off in the grass. It slowed him down, and that slowed down BBY so Pinky's could get by.
You know, you got to really hope that the guy that's off on the grass doesn't overcorrect.
Oh yeah, and whip it back across the track
and come
in front
back
of you.
across your nose. Yeah.
Because some of them will do that too.
And of course, the driver, he sees that concrete wall for the south paddock coming up.
And BBY just getting stormed right now with cars coming by. Just bad situations they get themselves caught up in. Really needs to regroup
Maybe
here.
it's the new driver that changed drivers, during that during that yellow. And this guy's like, what the hell have they got me into?
Yeah, actually, it looks like he's coming in. He is coming in. He made the pass.
Like, I've had enough of this.
I would like a fresh driving suit, please.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think my first race that happened to me, I got out there, I got going, and I had some storm going on up there, and it overwhelmed me. And,
right.
And I was 18 years old. I just came in and parked the car. I was like, I knew that I was too rattled to be out there.
Right. Well, and that's just it. I mean, if you've never done this stuff and you got cars passing you on both sides, I had never towed a gooseneck trailer, and coming by, I'm in the lane where I don't have to change lanes. But I got semis pointed passing me on the left and the right. And it's kind of unnerving.
Yeah. Oh, and then they're passing you in the dirt and everything else, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
looks like a standard
race.
stop for the Honda. They got the fire bottle out.
All I can think of is Steve Martin and the Jerk. They hate the oil cans.
They hate these cans. More cans. That's a great scene. How beautifully written is that?
They hate S2000s. They hate Hondas.
If you haven't seen the scene, you guys got to look it up. It's beautifully written. It's so
in the
funny.
Jerk.
It's hilarious. They hate these cans.
I need to watch that one again. I don't remember that.
Okay, so that's our phrase for the weekend. They hate these cans.
And then it's more cans. Oh, gosh. Blake's Garage in their Miata.
Up to 8th. Or actually 7th.
Visceral now at the trailer. Still having problems with that Porsche.
Yeah, the hood's coming off now. Bill's helping him out. By slowing him down. I'm sorry. That was rude. Bill's a smart guy. I don't know how much he's going to pay me for saying that, but it's my story.
Something.
I would like to think so.
All right, so we're at the bottom of the hour. We'll go ahead and break for commercial and be back here in a few minutes, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right, I apologize. I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly. I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice, and I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family, and I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness. Jeez, I'm an idiot.
I'm going to go ask directions to our next huge embarrassing failure.
And welcome back, everyone, to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race here at VIR. It is the LiveLine 24-hour classic on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, and we do sincerely apologize for this broadcast. But we hope you're enjoying the race. And I'm Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop and Tiffany Alexander.
So we're under a full course yellow right now for rescue is off for a car off to the left in turn 3.
Okay.
Good grief. So I went outside. I went to the bathroom during the break. And I went outside, and Chelsea was out there with Jimmy. And I said, getting pretty exciting out there. And Chelsea looked at me, and, I could tell she was agreeing with me. And I said, the leaders are, after each other. And I think the decision is, for right now, they're going to let them go at it, as it were, as long as it doesn't, quote unquote, get too rough, I would suspect. Because, most of the contact we've seen is very incidental.
Yeah, I don't know. What I saw was just a little bump going into the corner.
So let's see. Bill, I think, is going to try and talk to one of the drivers out there.
So I'm on. Wait, let's.
Well, then maybe you should just stay out.
Is this thing on?
Prefect Racing. I've got their in-car radio.
Okay.
Prefect Racing, this is Bill Strong from ChampCar.Live. You guys mind talking now, or should I wait till later?
Hi, Bill. How are you? We're good to talk. How you doing?
Pretty good. You guys look really, really fast out there. Those few stints that stint I was out there first time today. But how is it going since then?
Yeah, Bill, that was me racing with you. I had a lot of fun. Since then, we've just been trying to do what we're trying to do. Taking caution stints when we can. Driving good, fast, consistent laps. It's been fun out here. It's definitely hot, but everything is working so far. The race is only less than halfway through. I guess it's just a quarter of the way. So we're just trying to maintain where we are.
So what are the conditions out there now with the other cars? A lot of cars seem to be failing, stopping, dumping oil all over the place. How bad has it been out there today?
It looked like earlier on when it was extraordinarily hot, there was a lot of cars that were braking a little bit. It's cooled off a bit. The track has picked up a lot of pace. And I think part of that might be the reason why we're getting some failures is because everyone's going faster now. We're still trying to run what we were doing earlier, not do anything too crazy. Like I said, we're only a quarter of the way. So far it's been good. Everyone's been running good and clean. At least that I've seen.
Well, thanks for talking with us, and we'll come talk to you guys a little later tonight.
I appreciate it, and I've been getting text messages when I was out of the car that you guys were having a lot of fun with us, and I appreciate you guys riding along. So thanks, have a good rest of the night. We'll talk to you again.
Roger that out.
Yeah, good guy. That was
getting
good talk.
text messages in the car too.
Yeah, they have a little in-car infotainment set up.
Yeah, he's
updating his Facebook.
I believe that's Lion King on his screen right now. No, well, here's the deal. We run a system where we can text our driver.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think he was talking about when he was out of the car.
Yeah. But it's funny. You don't want to text your driver Moby Dick or something. Yeah. Well, but you can.
Back to green flag.
We've had a problem with
perfect
our
timing.
So we can hear the driver, but they can't hear us.
Yeah.
So if you might want to, you can text them pit now.
Yeah.
So Ron. Oh, shoot. So, Ron, the Visceral Racing came in. They had to be towed in. So, they had to make a fix to their coil. They basically had the same thing happen that Cone Crushers had with the coil, where it came loose. And they ended up doing a fix on the coil real quick. Ron screwed the coil on, and they got down the track, and it died. They got maybe a mile down, and the car completely went dead. So, they towed it back in. We tried to figure out what it was. We found out that the coil was actually shorting on the body. When he put the clamps on, it did some funky stuff. Well, at the same time, he had another issue with the lights not wanting to work, and it kept blowing fuses. So we went through, brought it back in, popped the hood, started looking for stuff, and followed the grounds from the lights, and the bolt had come loose. Yeah, we have to peel off the hood. So one of the bolts for the ground for the lighting actually had come loose. And so we tightened that up because that wire was red hot when I touched it. So I actually found something, fixed it. But got that fixed, and they're back out. They just came in. It looks like they had to do some fixes to the front spoiler. I don't know what happened. They might have got into somebody or something, maybe a little off. But they're back out now. And but yeah, Castrol Prefect, man, they are kicking some butt out there today. Kind of swapping back and forth with
the swap car
with Pinky's out. Yeah. So did Pinky's out just come in for fuel? Is that why they suddenly dropped back?
Yeah, it's been a little while, but yeah, that's what happened. That was our last commercial break, actually. Mm-hmm. And BBY's back out. They haven't come by since they've been out of the pits yet.
So I saw HMS Motorsports. They're still circulating this track. HMS Motorsports located in Charlotte, North Carolina. They're also up in I think Connecticut, because they're sponsor or somewhere up there in Boston. They're sponsoring our race at Thompson. And got another car being towed in the paddock. It is he's up on. It is I can't see the number. It's a Honda of some sort. It looks like he might have impacted something that didn't want to move. No, it looks all right. They're just backing it in. I can't tell the number of it. It's one of the Integras, the newer Integras.
But
the 627.
Can you see the color, though?
It's white.
There you go,
white.
Doc.
No, Doc has left the room.
Oh, I lost my color commentator.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we'll never know.
627 is going behind the wall as the number 7 leaves pit lane. Hey, I know those guys. I think that's the 4-cylinder E36 that we fought back and forth at NCM when I did my first win. I think that's them. Number 7. Who's number 7?
I don't have a 7.
Oh.
That's Spartan Racing.
Yeah, that's them, because it's an A-Class E36.
Yeah.
1.9 liter.
How did I get a different list? Oh, there it is. Wait, it didn't. Okay, never mind.
It's on the roster.
It didn't sort correctly.
It's on Race Hero. They're in 4th place.
Yeah, they can go like 1,000,000 miles on that tank of fuel.
Yeah, I'm sure they can. Yeah.
The service engine now comes on before the fuel runs out.
Right. It is a
BMW.
Tops it off at 6 o'clock and carries it to the end.
Yeah. Well, looky. Look at the 511 EC. We have 2 EC cars moving up. We don't normally see EC cars up here this late in this race.
Yeah, it looks like
in the top 10.
Looks like it's starting to get dark out there.
Yeah, we have a huge cloud system just, I want to say to the west. I forget which way is west.
Well, the sun,
it's where the sun's going. Yeah, it's blocking the sun.
In the west.
It must be west, yeah. And it has built up hugely. It's pretty tall. Yeah, you can see it building up over Danville right now. So we're looking at the radar, but it's huge. And so that's blocking the sun. So yeah, it's gotten a little dark out here. Not dark, but day dark. We don't have as much sun on the track, which, like Castrol Prefect said, was it's really cooled down the track a lot, which is really going to make it fast. I mean, it makes the air's cooler. It makes more. Mm-hmm. These engines have more horsepower, especially that Toyota Lexus SC300 with that 3-liter straight 6 in it. God, they're just so fast and reliable. You used to work on these, didn't you, Paulie? Back when you worked at a dealership?
Yeah, I worked more on the Toyotas than the Lexus. They had a couple of techs that just worked on the Lexus. So they were schooled in the Lexus, and I was not.
So they had to go through special training how to wear the white lab coats and stuff like that, right?
Right, roll the marble down the door seams and the hoods and everything.
So when I bought my first BMW, it was from a BMW Porsche dealership in Charlottesville, Virginia, and it was so cool when you got your car serviced because they were all dressed as Porsche mechanics. So they had the funny little baseball cap on with the short brim, and the lab coats, and it looked cool. And I always thought that was the funnest thing about getting my car serviced there was the Porsche mechanics. Of course, Porsche said they split off and they opened up another dealership down the road. So then I just got regular BMW mechanics, which didn't look as cool.
Right. It's like, oh man.
I know. That was part of the
experience.
Yeah. Dr. Mechanic, can you fix my car?
No, I worked for Toyota on the Toyota side, so I had to go to the Toyota schools and do all that stuff. And then I ended up doing a lot more used car work, so I was working on all kinds of stuff, which is cool because then I got to work on a lot of different kinds of cars instead of just Toyotas. So
why'd you quit that?
I started having a lot of back problems with it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
so mechanics have to do all the heavy lifting. It's the guys that manufacture them that get all that robot help.
Absolutely.
All the fender bending. You're bending over the fender.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Visceral Porsche still behind the wall. They're working on that car.
Oh, man. Really?
Yeah. Driver's still in the cockpit.
Yeah, they're doing... I have the wrong glasses on. There we go.
Ron's going in with a test light.
Yeah. There were some problems with the switches.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing now.
He's trying to figure out what's wrong. Trying to see what's got power. What's got a ground.
No, the lights keep going on and off.
Yeah.
Need those lights, man. Yeah, they're super important for a night race, especially here since we don't have the corner lights that we sometimes have. Some of these guys have shown up with some, I want to say, you'd probably get more light out of a Bic lighter.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, it's going to be a little scary for those guys. I mean, it's something that you learn. You kind of look on the internet, what's everybody running?
Yeah, that happened to Tyler when he came here the first time. He said it was so bad and it rained the entire time. They just had to follow other people around at night. It was that bad.
We've done that.
Oh, here in the night and the rain. It'll be so miserable. It'll be hard trying to get a driver to go in the car. I'm like, you're next. And they're like, what about him? I'm like, somebody has to go in.
So I raced Troy's here one year, and we had some issues at the start of the race, and so we fell so far behind. But we started racing at night, and it was so dark and foggy, and we ended up just parking the car, going to the hotel, sleeping, coming back at about 6 o'clock in the morning, and restarting our race. That's how bad it was. CMD Motorsports is doing that this weekend. They've got a bunch of new drivers that they've brought out to test, show them what Champ Car is all about. And CMD they showed up at Charlotte with that Honda that was like that could go 1,000,000 miles an hour on that track. That Acura, I think it was.
Yeah.
But or no, it was a Honda Civic. But they brought another car out. I think it's another Honda of some sort. But they're basically doing the same thing. Once it gets dark, they're going to park the car. They're going to go back to the hotel, have some dinner, and then come back in the morning and finish the race.
Which team is that you said's doing that?
That's CMD.
CMD? Okay.
Yeah, that's Gorman. He used to own it. He actually was the builder of the Enterprise and also the Sanford and Son truck and a couple other cool vehicles.
And he's running that Accord this weekend.
Yes,
right?
it's an Accord. Yeah. Who's this?
So this is NLS.
Oh, he's in Black Flag.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a passing under caution issue there apparently, so looks like he'll be parked for a few minutes.
So Ron with Visceral Racing, if you pass under yellow, you get a $50 fine for the team. You got to put $50 in the kitty. That's part of the contract. And so when I was in my stint, remember SRI went off on the right at pit in? They were way up against the wall at Hogpen. Well, as I came around the second time, I was racing with one of the red Mustangs, and he kind of cut me off as we came down at the bottom, so I had to put 2 wheels off to keep from hitting him. And I made it through the corner, and then I realized, oh crap, was there a yellow flag there for SRI? There wasn't. I was so afraid I was going to get hit with a yellow, passing under yellow, because I completely forgot about the incident.
This is Brew Crew Racing here, so they're back on the racetrack, heading up the front straightaway to complete another lap here at Virginia International Raceway. NLS heading back out.
Those clouds look so far away, but they're actually pretty close. A couple of miles away, actually. In the background there. Nice blue sky. Yeah, Paul, I was going to put the LED lights in the cameras, but I could not get them to work properly with our cameras. They don't have enough draw to pull power from the battery. Remember we talked about doing that?
Yeah, I know you were having trouble with it.
Yeah. So
it's always hard when you're trying to invent something.
It sucks. We'll get it working one day.
So standings here at 157 laps. Castle Prefect leads over Pinky's Out Swap, the 246 car. Then it's BBY Racing in the Honda. Then it's Spartan Racing, Pinky's Out Arrow in the 146. The number 901 of 901 Motorsports in 6th place. We just go back to full course caution now. Then it's Blake's Garage, BBY Racing in the 716, and Booksmart Motorsports inside the top 10. Again, as I mentioned earlier, the video that you're seeing is not synced up with the timing and scoring necessarily, so you see some cars passing. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's passing under caution.
Right. And it's purple 35 out there right now.
We got an EV pulling onto the racetrack through the grass there into turn 3.
Yeah, that's the shortcut for them. They all actually park right behind where the camera is, and they have a couple of fencing or fenced-in areas they can go. They can either go along there's a wall that separates the front straightaway from the turn 1, turn 2 area there, so you can see the cars off to the left coming down. So they can actually travel up and down that wall, because at the end of the wall is a corner worker. So they can actually go out that way. And I've seen them do that. They go out there, they wait for a break, and they can go chase somebody out that's missed or forgot to brake for turn 1. And they end up way out there in the field. So this is Oak Tree, missing the famous Oak Tree, actually, but Oak Tree corner. You can see the 35 flag. That means it's a purplish flag. The color on this camera is not good. It looks blue, but it is purple.
Yep, it means just follow each other. Don't pass.
Nope, 35 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm. They get cars kind of in and out of here pretty quickly, typically. And don't have to worry about restarting the race back at like start finish or anything like that, or getting a pace car in.
Right. We had an opportunity to talk to event director Chelsea Vickery, and we were talking to her a little bit about how the track's doing such a great job of getting the track cleared so we can get back to racing. It's been working really well.
Yeah.
She's actually took her break. Now she's back up on she's standing up right now. I don't know what she's making an announcement. Hold on. Let me go find out what it is.
One of the things that is a frequent concern at this time on a night race is that everybody has to have their lights on and the right number of lights on. and you have to get flagged in otherwise.
Big news. It looks like they may be going red. We got lightning in 5 miles, so they're going to probably collect the field and bring them down pit lane. No working on your cars type stuff. So she's getting that all together right now.
And just on the heels of that, BBY pits in the S2000, which is pretty interesting. They're just taking advantage of the yellow and probably unaware of what's about to come. Although it is a little unusual to go yellow and then red.
Well, no, what they'll do is they'll collect the field, bring them down pit lane. They'll go black flag all, basically. And then once they go black flag, then they'll bring them down pit lane and make them go red. And then go red. Yeah, I see it. It's actually blowing up over Danville. Remember that cloud I told you about? It's that one.
Oh, there's one right to the north and northeast of y'all.
Yeah, it's actually, what are we called? We're not Danville. We are.
Oh, I have it on the
Milton.
track.
Yeah, we're Milton, and then Danville is just to the left of us, and there's a huge red blob. Actually, it's a big red blob just blowing up.
I have my weather service on my phone, and it's got about 10 different places on there, and they're all tracks.
Back to green. So whatever they came in for, they decided to go back to green. And once again, the car gets a big jump once the yellows come in.
Yeah, so it may have actually moved off by the in between that time, and then the race director or the safety directors say, nope, we're going back to green. So remember, folks, don't always listen to what we say because it's sort of secondhand.
If that.
Yeah, we don't listen to much that you say, Bill. And they certainly don't listen to anything we say.
I like the way you covered that, Paul. I was starting to take a note.
Pretty much, they don't listen to us at all.
I know.
And they shouldn't. Why do we make announcements?
So words of encouragement from the great Mr. Tommy Kendall. Just make it up.
If all
no problem.
Tommy Kendall is my hero in the announcing booth. So, or not booth. He does. Doesn't he do? Well, he works in the booth sometimes, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does some commentary, announcing work.
Yeah. Tommy Kendall's a great driver from back in the day. I don't know where Doc went, but he would be able to, give a lot more information since, he's from that era.
Due to a lack of interest, Doc has left the building.
He was pretty tired. A lot of us did not get much sleep last night. I was up at 4 this morning. I think 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock visceral got the car going. Now they're headed back out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just could not sleep.
I was sleeping fine until you texted me this morning at the butt crack of dawn. But
what? I was texting Paulie.
Da-ding, da-ding, da-ding. I was like, oh crap, it's a race day. I forgot to use my phone.
I think that was Paulie was doing that. And then I joined in after that. Isn't that the way it worked, Paul?
No, it really didn't.
No, you were at 10:45 or something last night. I missed that. I'd gone to bed already. 24s are rough. We're back to racing NLS. Following along board, NLS Racing. They won the Charlotte 14-hour. After years of trying to win a race, they finally won one. And man, they got a lot of good publicity via the local newspaper where they're from, and yeah, it was pretty cool. They had a huge front page of the sports section. It was pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you know your town's big when they have a sports section. We don't have one.
Yeah, and for them, and that was a race that started out kind of the way this one did, where it didn't look too good for them in the beginning. They were having a lot of problems with the car, having to come into the pits, and it didn't look good. But then they chased down the whole field and won the race. It was pretty amazing.
Yeah, they had
except
some
for the attrition.
I think electrical or programming issues with their car.
Yeah, they had a couple different things going on. And today, I guess you reported they had a ball joint pop out or something?
Yeah, they were, where were they? They had an issue on the, going after the S's, which is scary place to have it. And he got off, and as I was coming up the S's, I could see some dust and then a Porsche kind of out there. So it may have involved a Porsche, who knows. And when I went around, they're going down the back straight, and I'm following, and I'm going to try and draft off them. But then I realized, wait, they're going a lot slower, and that right rear wheel has a lot of camber. I mean, a lot, like more than it should ever have. So I pulled over, and at that point, we're kind of yellow. I think it was yellow, so I didn't want to follow too close behind him in case that wheel came flying off the car. Hey, Ron, we found some spare parts. Could you use these? So
picked up a spare wheel for you.
Huh? What'd he do? Go and get you food? Oh, he got you pizza. Where'd you get pizza? Concessions. Oh, Concessions has pizza. I may have to go get some.
Oh, and we lost Bill.
I'm sitting here eating peanuts for dinner. Doc got peanuts too.
Yeah, you better go get something to eat. You can't be eating peanuts for
There used to be coming
dinner.
up there for the 24 and bringing them like cheese and crackers and jelly beans and all that good stuff.
Well, I have the jelly beans. I have.
Okay, just to make sure you have.
I do have jelly beans. Yeah. But we're not allowed to eat out. You're not allowed to put your hands in my bag. I've seen where your hands go. He just showed me.
All right. Top of the hour, guys.
On that note.
Oh, good.
We'll break for commercial. Back in a few. Stay with us. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Picky's out is your leader. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here live for the LiveLine 24-hour Classic at VIR. I'm Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop, sort of. Somebody's
hey, what's
here.
happening?
There's Doc. So Doc's
What do you
there.
mean, sorta?
Well, you weren't there, so I...
Well, a girl's got to eat, you know.
Now you're there, so...
Yeah.
I don't know who else we got on the phone here with us, but... At any rate, we're back, and we've got Pinky's out leading this race over Castrol Prefect by a couple of laps.
So, guys, we've got some weather heading directly for us.
I keep hearing that, but I'm getting to the point where I just don't believe you anymore.
No, it looks nasty.
You guys keep crying wolf about
it's a small.
We got lightning, and that doesn't happen.
And then there's nothing.
No, I mean, if you check your weather, there's a big cell. Well, not a big cell, but it's an intense cell just to the west of us moving this way. So there you have it.
Castrol.
I don't believe you.
I'm not crying wolf here, folks.
Castrol driver just sets a good lap time for himself. A 2:19.05. Still a lap down, though, on Pinky's out, so they've got some work to do to unlap themselves. Of course, remember last year it was a 6-lap advantage by Pinky's out at the end of the race. A little after 7 o'clock, still about almost 17 hours remain in the race before they throw a checker and the end to this madness. A 24-hour endurance race.
I mean, we're a long way from halfway.
I know.
Stop
I was
it.
just kind of doing the math there.
On board with your leader here. Pinky's out.
No math.
There's Brew Crew Racing. Not the day that they hoped for, with some overheating issues early on, but
yeah, we just had to burp the system. The car's running flawless now.
Great.
So I believe this is Michael Bull's in the car right now. He's normally the one of the Running Bulls racing drivers. He's driven with us a couple of times now.
So this is big. Your third place team, BBY, is in the pits. And
that's Eric you saw. That's Alex's son.
That car just fitted
yeah.
earlier, so this is not for fuel.
No.
No, you saw Eric running across the front of the car. He had no gear on, so it's certainly not a fuel stop.
It says Pinky's out. not turning laps. Mine
This is right around the time last year where they ran into trouble with the car. Just as they were getting into the evening hour. Sounds like it's running, but it's got a drivability problem, as we call it in automotive, where it's not running properly. Back on board with Brew Crew. Maybe the leader up ahead, not sure.
Kind of looks that way, doesn't it?
It's orange.
It's orange.
They're trying to get that car back out there. Pinky's out heading into the sun. Visor up. Remember, it is warm out there. BBY heading down pit road. Looks like they're rolling back out.
Yeah, that sun's just peeking out from behind this big cell that, like I said, is headed our way. And that makes it really difficult. If it was a clear blue sky, the sun's one thing. But when it peeks out from underneath the cloud, it's really it's brighter, as it were.
Where your eyes kind of adjust to it.
I think it's the contrast, as it were.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. I thought that's where you're going with that.
Yeah,
Well, if it was easy, everybody would do it.
Yeah, that's true. To our west, I mean, our windows afford an unobstructed view, and it's dark over there.
It might stay over there, though.
Nah.
No.
Nah, it's moving here. And it's I don't see any lightning strikes. But it's definitely bright red in the center of it.
Shows lightning on the back end of the one that's in Danville. But it's coming right for us. They'll probably go right over top of you. Probably watch it to the north. Past the track. It does it here at Barber all the time. It'll let this huge cell will come across Birmingham, and you're like, oh man, we're about to get soaked. And then
it'll split up. Yeah.
Yep. And it passes the track on the north and the south end at the same time. You're like, whoa.
I think that's because of the mountains surrounding Birmingham.
Yeah, probably so. I thought it was because, God likes racing or something.
God clearly has a sense of humor. There's no question about that.
Go forth and race.
It's got to be in this book somewhere.
We have a book?
in the Bible. Go forth and race.
Oh, there's the little Red Bull car, Boxster. The
Sorry about that,
EC
folks.
car.
That's
and he's sideways. Ooh, and that mid-engine gets away from you.
I wonder if there's rain out. That's to our west.
No, I think you just went in hot.
Yeah. I had a girlfriend like that once.
Keeps it interesting.
That was a nice lazy spin. Until he gets in the grass, then it amps up a little bit.
Yep. I feel like you're inside of a blender, round and round.
He's back. He just went past start finish line. If that was the Red Bull BBY car.
NLS back in the pits again. Just not their day.
Yeah, I was talking to Matt. He was our driver when NLS went to the inside of him in the kink on the front straight, and said, Matt says, I don't know why he decided to pass me there. He had the whole outside of the track. And it's like, that's not the fastest way around.
Looks like they're getting the cool suit set up here. So they might be doing a driver change. Visceral seems to have their ailment resolved, and
yeah, they were in the paddock. I went down to our paddock space and grabbed a sandwich, And they look like they've got it
sorted.
And they're yeah, and then they all sitting down in their pit box right below me.
Yeah.
All right, so Alon's getting all dressed up down in our pits, so it looks like we're going to do a stop here pretty soon.
And it looks like, Pinky's out after this last driver change and so forth. It's definitely got the upper hand on these lap times, so they're going to start extending their lead here. The 246 car already up at least one lap and turning significantly faster lap times than Castrol, who's in second. And then it's BBY and the Honda, although they were in for that quick pit stop. It doesn't look like they lost a position, so they're back out there turning laps.
Well, earlier, Castrol Prefect was turning much faster times than Pinky's out and reeling them in. Now we've kind of swapped spots.
Yeah.
Now
And
they're getting away.
Pinky's out Aero car is running in 5th. So,
well, the Honda shows that it just crossed the pit loop. This video that we have here, obviously in delay, apparently, quite a bit of delay. So they may be having some problems with the Honda. I think that just came up on our display, so I don't think it's been hanging there since their last exit. I could be wrong.
You wrong? Never. I don't see how that could possibly happen.
Oh, jeez.
Not very frequently, at least.
This track is just amazing, isn't it? So much character and challenge. Just very technical. It really wears the drivers down. It really asks so much of you, and it's just great that they breathe life back into this racetrack. As we crest the top of the hill here and head down to Oak Tree.
I mean, I think it definitely stretches the competitors out, right? Like, kind of gets everything out of them from the endurance perspective.
Yeah. And the track has such a legacy, stretching back so far, and here we are. We get to race on the full course for 24 hours.
Well, if you look at that video that they shot when they were reopening the track versus, when it first opened, the transformation is amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, it was totally overgrown. And now it's a world-class facility.
Yeah, they had so much work to do.
Yeah.
It was just...
And, I mean, it paid off. They host a lot of events up here.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that video. I'll have to look that up.
Oh, yeah.
It was just posted recently, but I think if you go on YouTube, you can find it.
Yeah, and I did years ago when we first came back. When I first started up the show, I did a big thing. I talked about the history, and I had a lot of video. And
so, are you saying you slacked off lately, Paulie?
Well, I wasn't, but I guess
we were so full of ambition then. The world was our oyster.
I soon began to realize that no one was really watching the stuff.
Yeah.
And I was doing all this work, and it wasn't really paying off. So I'm like, well, okay.
And then, of course, it went completely downhill when Bill and I came along.
Went completely sideways. No.
We tried to resurrect it when we added Tiffany, but one can only do so much.
I'm on limit.
Blake's garage in there, Miata. Pretty sure Blake's is still the leading Miata. Let me see. The Spartan Racing is the leading A-Class car. But no, the Blake's garage sitting in 9th place. Second in A-Class is carrying the banner for the Miatas. and seem to be doing a fine job of it. Blake's Garage. Thanks, guys, for sending me that link, Michael. Appreciate riding along with you guys.
I was wondering if he was listening to you. I thought he was about to wave at you.
That would be frightening, wouldn't it? It's like, no.
Yeah,
you really don't want to be listening to me right now. There have been times on the show when I thought, hey, you know what? I think those guys are listening to us. Sort of waving at us as we're. It's like, no, don't call your guy and tell him we're talking about you. Just don't. Please don't.
Yeah.
Other things to be thinking about.
It's not going to help their concentration, I would not imagine.
You see some sidewalls going up on the easy ups. People anticipating this quick storm going to roll through here.
Still don't see any storm there, Doc.
It's there, I swear.
Mm-hmm.
No, really, it is.
It's raining cats and dogs.
You just got to be patient, Tiffany. Patience.
That is not my strong suit.
It's not mine either.
All right, I think we finally got a good feed on Hugh Jazz in their Miata.
Ah.
So I'm going to try and bring them in. Looks like Castrol Prefect coming in.
Yes, they
black
are.
flagged.
Yeah, he turned in front of me and slammed on the brakes really hard as I was making a pass. Caught me totally by surprise. I was already halfway past him. Pull over here and I'll just help you.
Castrol Prefect in the penalty box for contact, it sounds like.
Again. Something. They served a black flag earlier, right?
I don't think so.
No, I don't believe so.
I think that was a...
There was nothing malicious there. All right. I'm letting your time back. Thank you.
So he's just going to go ahead and take his lumps and head back out. It's a long race.
Yeah. Driver was kind of pleading his case, but realized, well, it's not going to do any good.
Well, I think he just told him what happened. He said, look, the guy got on his binders. I bumped into him, but, it was
nothing malicious.
And I don't have anything against the guy, and here we go. So...
Not yet, at least. No, I'm just kidding.
Great, Tiffany. This is great.
I didn't before now.
Oh, jeez. All right. I think we got... I'm just working on another car here. I'll get us switched out. I just don't. If I toggle it now, we're going to end up in the wrong one here. Give me just a second here, folks.
Okie dokie.
For you, Polly, anything.
Absolutely.
All right, Castrol Prefect. No, I thought he was released. Yeah, he's released from his penalty.
And he's still chatting?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm watching the wrong screen.
No, I think I think the live stream is still in.
Lightning, 7 miles out.
All right. We've kind of heard that before, though, haven't we?
Yeah. Don't shoot me. I'm just the messenger.
No, I'm just saying they've been concerned about it, and it's been close before, but it wasn't.
Well, it's always a concern.
It's always something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's always something. It's not one thing, it's another.
That's right. It's always something.
It looks like it may skirt south to us.
So this is Team Hugh Jazz, and they do an amazing amount of work in the iRacing series and really make that happen for us.
Yeah, Tom Ellison, David Haynes, all those guys.
Well, shout out.
And I only say
David
it.
came and helped us out last year.
And I only say that because it's true.
We would never say anything that was
Oh, jeez.
Okay, they're going to bring everybody in, I believe.
Yeah, we've heard that before.
I've heard that before,
Oh,
too.
don't stay. Yeah, whatever. And you just heard it again.
Every time they go to yellow, oh, they're going to bring them all in. We saw some lighting.
And then it goes back to green.
Yeah, it does.
Are you calling my son a liar?
Your son?
No.
Yeah, that's him texting me.
Oh.
Hugh Jass is in 16th place. Castrol Prefect still shown in the pits.
Yeah, they've
messing with him.
The Hugh Jass people, they're having a good run. Considering, I mean, their team members are scattered all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like a group of guys, you know, all live within a couple of miles of each other.
That would make it way too easy.
Yeah.
Just need a few continents and time zones
There
separating
is
you.
the telltale full course caution for the third, or is it fourth time, Tiffany, that they've pulled this on us?
It's probably, I'm going 3, maybe 4.
Something like that. But this time, for sure.
Well, that's what I keep saying.
I think they're just messing with us.
Right now, they're still under green.
Okay. Well, that's good.
I think Chelsea's trying to find the leader so she can send the pace car out.
Well, your leader is Pinky's out. And,
well, that's Nolan texted me and said they're going to bring everybody in.
And it looks like they just went yellow by the action of Pinky's out, and he looks like he's rolling through turn 1. So,
yep, that is indeed turn 1.
Got past the pace car, unless the pace car jumped out in front of all these other people. And, you know, of course, they could get a wave around here. That might be what's happening. You got a car.
Yeah, that's the pace car right there on the right.
Right there. Yep. So it might actually happen this time.
See, told you.
I told you so. Did you believe me? No.
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 The internet still says it's going around, y'all.
Yeah. Well, it's that little yellow section that's in the red section that's near us.
Yeah.
We can see it. We can see it from here.
Yeah, I told them that too, but do they believe me? No.
No, of course not.
You know, there's a reason.
This story before.
I know, but this time I really meant wolf.
We just got eaten then.
Oh, like earlier. Yeah. I heard you guys talk to Ben earlier.
Yeah.
Our timing and scoring.
Yeah.
Ben Blass.
Yep, we had Ben up here.
He was really excited about that. He got to talk to the world. Normally, our timing and scoring guys are hidden from view because we don't really want.
Well, they've been told to stay
anybody.
away from us.
Huh?
Yeah. They've been told to stay away from us.
Yeah.
They might get a better.
Here's our race director sending out instructions to the pace car at the moment.
Okay.
See, I told them
official. They're bringing everybody in, so they'll collect everybody.
Would you believe Chelsea now?
Black flag.
I will guess.
They will black flag all. They'll bring them down pit lane. They will put them up against the wall, and then they will. Once everybody comes in pit lane and stop, they will red flag the race.
Back up and go back out. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
You're typically under these red flag conditions. You're allowed to tarp your car and get your driver out, and that's about it. You can stop your recording.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Don't stop your recording.
Hey, Paul, are all our cameras still working?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Strangely enough, yes.
Somebody told us on Facebook or somewhere that they wanted us to keep it on the track camera so they could see their car out there.
Yeah.
You tell me which one's yours. Here they go.
That one.
No, I think it was that
one.
Yeah, no, wait.
That one. There's
Wait, that's
Visceral.
a box.
Yeah, there's Visceral.
I can
There's
make out some of them.
RVAZC car.
Visceral's down into 21st with all those issues they had. Golly, I thought I was going to get another trophy.
I think we're going to dodge the rain.
Where's Doc? Is he going to get a trophy? Because we will never live this down if he does.
Oh, you know it. I'm afraid it's out of reach for us. We're down in 22nd behind Visceral.
But is Visceral back out?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're down in 21st.
We're 2 laps down to them.
So. Electrical issues.
That's terrible for them.
All right. Bottom of the hour. Good as time as any to break for commercial. So we will take a short break and be back in just a couple minutes. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, the LiveLine 24-hour classic at Virginia International Raceway. Paul Velton, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, and we are at I guess I'd call it a red flag condition, although I'm not seeing a red displayed. They've brought the cars into the pits with concerns about weather. So, the cars have been brought into the pits in order as they were taken off of the racetrack and parked until they decide it's safe to return to racing. The corner workers would be ceremoniously brought in as well for their safety.
I have an update. They want all the drivers out of the cars. They need to shut the cars off, get out of the car, and get undercover per VIR. So
I'm sure they already know that by now, Bill.
Nope, they do not, because they're having to go to each car individually and let them know. They keep making announcements on the PA system, but cars aren't doing what they're supposed to be doing.
They probably can't hear the PA inside of a race car.
Yeah.
Well, and besides that, they're racers, so they don't listen to anything.
What?
Sometimes they listen, they definitely don't read, though.
I'm a racer now. What?
So the beginning of the race, we had Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading early.
Oh,
and then
I know what happened.
Okay.
So Good, Bad, and the Ugly, supposedly they kept flipping belts off the water pump. You know, that like they had the problem at Daytona.
Yeah.
And ultimately, it's the cars behind the wall again.
So they led early, and then they were behind the wall working on that issue or some kind of mechanical issue. And that caused them to tumble down the standings. Let's see. So Castrol Prefect took the lead with pinkies out, arrow behind them. And then it was Blitzkrieg, Hard Six, and Damson Racing. So then around 2:30, it was Castrol Prefect, pinkies out, Blitzkrieg, Visceral, Damson Racing, and Spartan. So there wasn't a whole lot going on. There was a few changes of position. There hasn't been a lot of action on track, really.
I beg to differ. There has been a lot of action, but they've kind of, race controls kind of let the guys race.
All right.
And we've seen that top five kind of stay fairly similar. A few fall out, but you know.
I talked to Shree for a few minutes. He said, "Yeah, we went up to third place, but then we had an accident." So, so he's been a little disappointed, but that's racing, as it were.
Yeah, it'll suck the soul out of you.
Yeah, racing basically will suck.
So we
the
almost
soul
had
out
a
of you.
huge mistake with pinkies out. Huggins actually, the car came in to the pit and went into his pit stall. If the guys had come over the wall and did something to the car, he would have had to go to the back of the line.
Ooh.
So they were able to catch that before the guy. They're like, no, go over there. So the guy pulled in the wrong spot. So they got him back out where he needed to go.
So we were doing a pit stop when the cars rolled down pit road. So we were changing drivers, fueling the car. We got the car fueled, got the new driver in, only to take him out right away. And that's John Sherrill in the car now. I don't know. I can't either. Although I think it looks like this little front's kind of stalled out.
Mm-hmm. It's just hanging out in Danville. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just thought everybody should break for ice cream.
Well, I mean, it looks like it's right over us. And it's moving slow.
I was thinking I had it on the actual track dropped on my map. That's where I usually try to drop them. Little pin.
So you're probably all wondering why I've asked you here today. Frankly, I don't know. No, we're doing the 24-hour race here. We've still got
a million hours to go.
Yeah. 16 hours and 19 minutes, basically, unofficially.
1 million hours.
Yeah. They hate these cans.
Remember when we did 3 of these within a 2-month period?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
Pepperidge Farm does.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Yeah, that was 2 years ago, right?
Whose great idea was that?
I was just about to mention that.
My name is Bill Strong. I'm the ideas guy, and then the guy that everybody tapped.
We didn't say they were good ideas, but he comes up with a bunch of them.
I thought it would be good. I thought guys would like it, and they did.
And we did.
Staff didn't like it because we only have a limited staff, and suddenly putting everybody on 3 24s and then like a month period. Or
kind of
and people were asking about the watches and stuff this year. It's a shame, and they made a mention that it's a shame the tradition's going to die. I don't think it's going to die.
No, it's not going to die. It's
our entries are down. We've had to cancel several races, so we're just trying to be financially responsible.
And because we are an actual corporation.
Yeah, we're a 501c7 corporation, nonprofit.
I don't care, but because we're an actual company, with employees and all the other stuff, we have to actually, watch what we spend.
And folks were asking about the annual meeting. I think that's going to come up fairly soon.
Very, very soon.
Yeah, and the board of directors is just trying to figure out what the best day is, and to give our members a heads up. Hey, next Wednesday,
we're going to doing it publicly because I didn't know if we were.
Yeah.
We're going to do it over just like the broadcast, pretty much. But the board members will be on,
Yeah.
But be looking for that in the next week, probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, next week or two.
The marketing guy needs to know. And
September 1st, we have to issue the new rules.
I know.
Yeah.
I've sent the list to my boss of the upcoming stuff.
I didn't get it.
To my boss.
I'm your boss. I'm sorry. Did I show you my credentials?
Do you have credentials?
It just says staff.
Staff. That's right.
It should say VP.
Did you get your credentials there, Chelsea? Tiffany?
I have my little ChampCar staff one.
Yep. Are you wearing it now?
Hold on just a minute.
So Casey knows?
Yeah.
I am now.
Folks know, we have folks, some of our announcers are
okay,
are
now
remote.
it is.
There we go. Yeah, now you're just telling me that. So
No. It's on.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I keep it in my little bag that I keep my headset in now.
Paulie's quickly looking for his. Got it sticking in his glove box, right? Wait, I haven't seen Paul, so he doesn't have his yet. Right? Paul? Did Paul go home?
Hello?
Are you eating dinner?
I'm just relaxing, sipping on a Coke, actually.
Sitting on a what? Oh, you got a Barco lounger?
I've got some kind of a I don't know what it's called. It's some kind of a fancy lawn type chair in my studio here that I'm reclining back on.
Too cool. Very cool. So Jackie, our pace car driver, just showed up in the VIR studio, ChampCar.Live studio. So how is it out there? Hot? But you have air conditioning. In your car? Who's been driving the pace car? Who? Oh, you've only been out there 2 times? Oh, are you upset about that? Okay. Well, once the sun goes down, you'll probably be out there a lot. All right, so what can we talk about? Anybody have any questions there on YouTube for
They're just going to ask me where their trophies are for iRacing. So
I will. Who's ever asking about the trophies for iRacing, I will make sure that's done. If you guys ever,
I will send Bill the list.
If you ever have any issues with that, please contact bill.strong@champcar.org. I will get the person that needs to do that I will get it taken care of for you, please.
Because Doc the slacker is.
Well, it's not your job. I'm a full-time employee. You're not. So.
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
Part-timers,
Oh boy.
No, this is my day job.
Good help is so hard to find. You've been on vacation in the Outer Banks?
Shh, we don't talk about public stuff.
Vacation.
Stuff. Yeah, I hadn't had a vacation.
And you moved your
years.
kids into college?
I haven't had a vacation in a couple of years. So and I know a lot of people out there.
Except at the races, you mean?
I'm working. Wow, what are those?
What's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
My favorite flavor of ice cream. What is my favorite flavor of ice cream? Strawberry. I like strawberry ice cream. Strawberry shakes. Yeah, we have ice cream. Nelson County. If you've ever driven down U.S. or Virginia Route 29 from Charlottesville to Lynchburg to get to VIR, you'll drive by this little ice cream shop in Nelson County, and it's got a big ice cream cone on it. Can't miss it. So I'll pick up. That's in Colleen. I'll go to the Colleen ice cream shop and pick me up something.
See, if it looked like a margarita, I'd stop. But
my daughter worked at an ice cream shop in Amherst or Madison Heights. Sorry, Madison Heights, Virginia.
Discounted ice cream.
Yes, we did. I try not to do that because a lot of these small.
Did I talk about Bill's Velcro on his racing suit?
Oh gosh.
Doc's trying to be funny, but yeah, we've done a lot. Yeah, I like strawberry.
My favorite is a Baskin. Large Baskin Robbins shake.
I like fishing. I threw
chocolate with vanilla ice cream.
A lot of line out this past week. Yep, didn't
catch anything.
I caught nothing. I went bait casting basically.
I had a good friend of mine that I'm going whitewater rafting next week. All he has to do is get near a lake, and the fish jump out at him. And I'll sit there for 8 hours.
Yeah, I have a bass pond.
Yeah,
we do a lot of fishing on that. And
it's already stocked.
What are these guys doing down there? Oh, they're trying to tie down there. They're putting covers. I guess, do we have rain headed this way? I don't see any rain headed, but the guys are throwing their car covers over.
It's not going to come.
No, it's
it
going
might.
to miss us. Oh, our contrast.
It's really close.
Our contrast is back.
I might get a little smidge of a.
No, we haven't got to that yet.
What?
We will.
What?
The fact that you have an entire pizza, not a slice.
I didn't know. It just said 12-inch pizza. That's a little bigger than 12 inches.
That's
no,
funny. I'm not going there.
That was a lead on for.
Yeah. Tiffany jumped all over that 12 inches.
No, dog.
See, this is how I get sent to HR. Thanks, guys.
I'm going to end up in there with you.
Again.
That sounded a lot ruder than I meant it.
My wife is calling. Hold on.
Oh. We're having too much fun.
So, any other questions up there, Doc? During our red flag? Red flag?
No, I got several. That's what she said.
The internet was following well.
Yeah. We're a red flag for lightning. So, guys are covering up their cars with umbrellas and stuff.
So John Douglas says, why did the race stop? Well, we had lightning within 8 miles of the track here. So we have to red flag the track and get the corner workers in.
Yeah, we have a lot of lightning strikes here. We're kind of a mountainous area here. Kind of.
So I don't know what Tyler meant by this. The only thing Bill can catch is a catfish where he believes he is Doc Waldrop. What is that?
I have no clue.
Yeah.
But
Tyler, speak English.
He's like, he's like 20 years old or something. So they've got their own code.
Yeah.
He said, hey, Bill, HR will call Monday.
Yes. As long as she's cute, that's all right. Nah.
Oh.
Monday. Where am I Monday? Oh, I'm here. So I head back Monday, and I get ready to go
you're not
to-
driving back
to
tomorrow,
Ginger.
are you?
No, I'm driving back.
Because that was silly when we used to do that.
Yeah, there was one time I drove.
You fell asleep?
I fell asleep at least 4 times, maybe 5. I can't remember.
Tiffany and I didn't fall asleep, but it was like,
We almost fell dead.
we were hallucinating, as it were.
So we did the whole race, got there that morning on Saturday, did all the way the race through Sunday afternoon, even watched the awards, and then left driving back to Atlanta.
Yeah. Tiffany dropped me off at Lake Hartwell, spent another 2 hours driving to her friend's house in Atlanta.
Oh, that's the one I had the meeting with NBC afterwards. Yeah.
Wyatt was kind enough to introduce us to somebody.
Yep. And
no, Kate, this will not add time to the race. It's still going to end at noon tomorrow.
Yeah, it's just like any endurance race. If it's a 24-hour race, it will last 24 hours. It's not necessarily.
Okay, Jamie's asking a hard question.
Right.
Is Champ Car leaving the West?
No.
Absolutely emphatic no.
So we had to, again, it has to do with money and losing money. And some of the California races and some of the other races, we actually lose money on, but we make up for it elsewhere. Unfortunately, some of the races that we make money on, we had to cancel, or we had reduced what we call inventory entries. So we had to make some hard and tough decisions. We didn't like doing it. There were some that did not want to do it, but we had to. We had no choice, and we want to stay. A viable company, we got to make these tough decisions. So we will be back, and we're really sorry about it. I really wanted to go to Laguna. I love Auto Club. That's a great track. That's near my hometown. So, really sorry. We lose a lot of money at those 2 races, but like I said, we make up for it at other races, and it's just one of those things that. Yeah, business decisions we have to make that aren't always the nicest thing to do, but we have to do it. We are not leaving the West.
And Jerry asked about Castrol Prefix. I think they got a avoidable contact. I don't know how avoidable it was, but I think they got maybe just a 2-minute penalty for that.
Okay.
By the tone of the conversation, at least.
There's Castrol Prefix car right there. Their Lexus SC300.
Your favorite Mexican restaurant at East Track? Yes, we do. I love the one at NCM is really good. The one at Charlotte is really good.
Yep. The one at NCM is just one exit west of the track.
You don't even have to get on the interstate. You can go straight to it from the main road. The one at Barber is one exit. East
that's
of the track. Yep.
My favorite Mexican. It's funny. There's on the way back from Road America to the airport, there's this Mexican joint we stopped by, which I think is still the best I've ever had.
There's a great one at NCM. You don't make the right to go back to the freeway. You just keep on driving straight. And it dead ends.
Yep.
The one here is pretty nice. There's actually a Mexican restaurant in the hotel, but there's a place right down the hill from it. That it's a beautiful little place too. So
the one in the hotel is nice. We visited.
Yes, we did. But it was mostly for cocktails. And yes, but I did end up eating there.
Might as well.
Yeah, might as well.
No, I'll go drive the.
I heard the board is all in arms about it. About what?
They just made a call for all drivers back to their cars, so we're sort of all clear now.
And I believe the rain is going to miss us.
It's going another way.
Yeah, it decided to head south for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky us.
Jackie took her contacts out, so
yeah,
she's like, "No, I'm not ready." She's our pace car driver this morning or this afternoon. So guys are this evening. Yeah,
I heard the board is all in arms about it.
About what?
I don't know.
I guess the races in the West is mine. Following
no, they're not in arms. They understood
a piece of the board right here.
Yeah, like Tyler just said, the board. We have no qualms. I mean, it's a tough decision though, because we do like our West Coast racers. I mean, hell, one of our board members is out there.
2 of them.
2 of them.
Yeah, 1.5.
Yeah, Jerry's in Colorado. I don't consider
halfway.
Colorado the West. Well, I mean, it's the West.
Kinda.
Well, I mean, come on. Remember Birmingham, the Barber used to be in the Central Division. It's like, what? With Atlanta traffic, Barber is closer to us than Road Atlanta.
Well, we have a lot of folks from outside of our community that tend to want to create stuff that's not there. And we're
the rabble.
Hey, my paycheck still cashes every month, so we're still good.
So I guess they're getting drivers back in the cars now.
Yep, they're headed over. Guys are taking covers off their car. Jimmy's out there yelling and screaming at people like usual. So we're getting ready to go back to racing.
You're allowed to clean windshields?
Yeah, you can clean windshields.
Okay.
I think. We'll find out.
Yeah.
Whose was that?
Blake's.
Oh. What other questions? Anything else? What's your favorite ice cream, Doc? Anything with liquor?
Everything with liquor. You know what I really like?
Kahlua
And this is going to sound sick, but vanilla ice cream with a little Jameson's.
Oh, yes.
And then a little bit, a lot of Bailey's.
a lot.
A little Bailey's.
The Kahlua on it.
Yeah, Kahlua is good too, but I mean, it's like a milkshake with an attitude.
And
I
then
like it.
I had some tequila over my vacation. First time I've had tequila.
I saw that.
In about 30 years, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe not that long, 25 years.
And see, you didn't drop over dead.
I had 2 shots. So the second shot, I got in trouble. They didn't see it. And as I pulled the bottle away from it, I got this. My kids all yelled and screamed at me, "Dad, don't have a heart attack!"
Yeah. My kids are saying, "Please, Dad, have a heart attack." Oh,
I think Troy's playing with the. Oh, somebody hit the camera. What are they doing? Oh no, that's Ron. He's gonna get it. He'll get it.
Camera looks great.
Yeah.
Work with our shield strategy.
Brew Crew Racing.
I always spell Brew Crew wrong. Why do I do that?
I don't know. You know what a crew is? KREWE.
No.
It's a New Orleans social organization that put on all the parades during Mardi Gras.
Yeah, it's each individual one that does their float and all.
Yeah.
It's a crew.
You think racing's expensive, and of course it is. But being on a crew at Mardi Gras?
Never been to Mardi Gras.
Oh, really? I can't believe you
Never
said that.
been. Nope. I've only been by New Orleans one time, and that was on Interstate 10. I think it's 10.
Yeah.
Oh.
I drove
I got a question.
Drove past it.
What's the question?
It says, Tiffany, favorite car to drive. My favorite car I've ever driven was a GT3 RS at Barber, and it was badass. Excuse my language. I was in love.
Tyler's asking me what my favorite German beer is. I don't really have a favorite German beer, but I have a favorite Belgian beer. Yeah, cold free is good. Lots.
Yep.
My favorite beer is Chimay. It's
that's so good.
Brewed by Trappist monks in Belgium.
Heineken 00. That's what I like.
Oh,
I might have a Sprite.
What?
What?
Oh, Steven says my favorite is called an Irish Shake, and it's made with chocolate ice cream, Guinness, and Jameson.
Yeah, I have had an Irish Shake.
And that's what I was looking. I have never been to Watkins Glen out of all the years I've done racing, and I was so looking.
Because you were supposed to go with us, but something happened.
Yeah, with
me and Doc both are supposed to go like 3 different times. Yeah. And
well, we're supposed to have the annual meeting there this year.
Yep.
And I was so looking forward to going to Seneca Lodge.
We may have lost Doc
and doing car bombs.
So luckily, COVID saved you.
Already had my
possibly saved my liver anyway.
I had my hotel room booked and everything.
Yeah, I was staying at the lodge.
Those Canadians would have killed you.
I know. I don't know. I'm from a professional drinking city.
You cannot outdrink those Canadian
I've
racers.
tried before. It's hard.
It's a different level.
They are not right in the head.
No, it's
I don't know. I have an Irish background. It made my.
I used to drink with some Czechoslovakians, and they're pretty brutal because they drink, or Yugoslavians too, and they drink what's called Slivovitz. And it's basically refined kerosene.
Oh, goodness. Oh, AJ wants to know, Bill, what's the best way to send you a photo? I guess maybe his email? Bill.strong?
Yeah, what kind of photo are you sending first?
If it's race pertain, you should send it to me.
Yeah, I don't, send it to Paulie. Yeah, if it's race.
I know Mardi Gras started in Mobile, Alabama.
I don't accept unsolicited
because we were talking about Mardi Gras, so it might not be race related, Bill. We went from race related. We went from Mardi Gras to can I send you a picture?
Yeah.
So and bars drinking Canadians.
I think that's why he asked what kind of picture. So Tyler says, I have a story from Seneca Lodge. It ends with me being carried out of the bar by Canadians.
I do remember that. Well, I don't remember it physically, but he's been carried out of a lot of bars at a lot of races. I slept with Tyler one time.
Oh, okay.
No, we had the whole team. We had the whole team in one hotel room.
Oh, great.
Biohazard. So I was not sleeping on a floor. And so we had a queen size bed, and so Tyler and I both picked sides, and all we could laugh about was
you were cuddle buddies.
Yeah, we were cuddle buddies.
I remember rules to that.
Yeah, there is a lot of rules.
That's not a pillow.
There were no rules broken.
Those aren't pillows.
8:00.
I remember a picture from Coda with you sitting in his lap, I think.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Like Bill said, like it happens all the time.
I was drunk. It's 8:00, Paulie.
I know. I'm trying.
I know you are.
Okay. I'm waiting to get an edge in.
Okay, we'll turn it over to Polly.
Okay, so we'll head over to commercial.
Sanity returns.
Back in a moment. Stay with us, everybody. If you dare.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Cars are rolling out onto the track for the resumption of the 24-hour race here at VIR, the LiveLine 24-hour classic on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Welcome, everyone. Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. And we're getting ready to go green here shortly. Safe to say that the pace car will be pulling off shortly, and we'll be going back to racing.
Yay! And the pace car is in, and there they go.
Yippee! That didn't take long, did it?
Nope.
It was pretty painless. We got that out of our system, and we're back to it.
So we were red flag for rain, right? Or not rain, but lightning.
Yes. Got a little too close to the track.
And folks, who's ever, if you're trying to email me now, I don't check my email at a race because it's just a lot of work.
That would require work, and he's not going to do that.
Yeah. I'm kind of
and I'm trying to tell him. I mean, we get a ton of email. We've got over 4,000 members.
I don't.
And so it gets a little.
I get maybe two.
And plus, I've got the LOL crowd. That, they hound me for autographs. They camp out in front of the house. It's embarrassing.
They'll beat you with a walker if you get in the way.
Exactly. They're mean. I still remember the look on Bill's face when the couple came up at Barber and said, "Is Doc Waldrop here?" We drove like 5 states to meet him. Bill was crestfallen. Damn near despondent.
Is that why he was so mad at you for 2 weeks? I wonder why he wouldn't talk to us.
Furious.
I didn't know what to do.
He was dumbfounded. It's the first time I've ever seen Bill speechless.
I don't know that I've ever seen that.
Oh, it happens.
Wait, no, I think once or twice I said something I probably shouldn't have said.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to say anything. I have to be speechless.
There's that look on your face like I have so many responses that I'm not allowed to say.
God. I think Barbara was the ultimate one. I just stood there looking at Doc like, should I say? No, I'm just going to be quiet. Not going to say a word.
I don't even remember what I said.
Don't worry about it.
I'm the perfect Facebook meme, that says, I used to watch what I say. Now I say, I'll just say it and see what happens.
That happens with age,
Yeah. I have a very, very small filter.
That's what they.
It probably needs to be changed. It's certainly over 3,000 miles.
My filter's just broken. Happened at birth, I think.
All right, so we're back to racing.
We are. The sun is looking like it's trying to do the setting thing.
Yeah, it is. It's certainly dusk. That little cell that we were talking about is just kind of stopped, and it's almost moving east now.
Except for the pillar right in front of us.
Yeah.
It's coming right for us. Yeah.
So this is kind of when you settle in for the night and hope you see the sunrise the next day. Kind of like all us old people do. But I was referring to the race cars this time. Because then when you make sunrise, then you've only got about 6 hours to go. So you're 3/4 of the way. If you got a chance to make up positions, you push your car a little bit harder. But the sun always seems to revive you,
Yeah, it's like a second or third or 12th wind. Something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Marquis, however you want to say that. It's Marquita Farmer says 5 states. Did you owe them money?
Yeah, really. That's normally how I get visitors.
We heard Doc Waldrop was here.
Yeah, strangely enough, I didn't owe him money.
There's someone sitting at Pit Alp. You just pass them that fast.
Looks like Castro Prefect.
Mm-hmm. That's
They might.
In a nanosecond I saw.
Oh, there they go. They hadn't served their complete 5-minute pit stop. So.
So something,
whoever it was,
something wacky is happening on Race Hero.
So Alan, or AJ Allen saying, I didn't mean anything by it. I just found it funny that Bill introduces himself to me at each event at VIR and gives me his card. Well, Alan, all I can say is collect 51 more than you have a deck of cards.
So I do 30 some odd races every year.
Yeah.
So I come up to people I had on my card and they tell me, you already gave me one earlier. It's like, yeah. I do this all the time.
I mean, there's so many of y'all and so few of us.
So what's up there, Paulie?
BBY Racing, number 12.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They are repeatedly tripping the pit loop while they're racing. And if you look at the detail view in Race Hero, you will see that this is true.
All right, give me a minute.
It's BBY's Honda 2000.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I saw it before, and I thought, well, that's odd. And then I just saw it again on that last lap.
Well, I mean, we saw them in.
they were in. But if you
that was the Porsche, wasn't it?
If you look at the spread, you can see that those flags are over hot laps. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not pit out laps.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I see what you mean.
So there's something weird going on there.
And then their last, looks like kind of like their last two. Well, no, that shows up now. Okay, mine was just updating. That is weird. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Well, at Road Atlanta, it occasionally doubles your time. And that's because they had some crossover talk between the pit lane and the racing loop.
Yeah.
So you kind of got to do it. And this is, I tell my team to, keep an eye on Race Hero and stuff, because you can spot, if you're not getting credited for your laps and stuff like that.
Yep. You do want to keep an eye on it. And I found a mistake at one of the races we were at, and they found it in orbits and fixed it.
Right.
It was messed up in the way it was being reported.
We say it all the time, this Race Hero and Race Monitor third-party applications, because I can assure you Timing and Scoring knows exactly what's going on, and they're smart people. Like Ben is very smart. He can look and see what's happened.
All right, just spoke with Ben. He looked at basically each lap. They're good. They're currently in third place. And he said that sometimes with Race Monitor, Race Hero, as we get back to racing, things will refresh, and it'll move people around multiple times.
I don't think he was really moved. I think it was just throwing that flag up there, and I thought...
Yeah, I mean, he still got credited for fast lap times, but it says that P above his...
Well, the pit loop is down underneath the start tower, so we don't even come close to that. In order to hit the pit loop, you actually have to drive underneath the tower.
Yeah.
So, and by then you're doing, 30, 40 miles an hour? So.
Yeah, it's a little odd.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, to put the little thought bubble above his lap, even though it's clear he didn't pit with a 221, a 219.
There's no way. No.
They almost, first place is almost 4 laps ahead. Wow.
Yeah.
How did they do that?
They were fast.
By one by one?
Yeah, one by one. Castrol Prefect got hit with a couple of a penalty, PBY.
Yep.
We're not quite sure what happened to them.
I think they had an extra pit or two as well. I know they came in that one time right after they had pitted, like 4 or 5 laps.
Right.
Yep. Had an extra stop. Oh, there's a little monster in here trying to eat my dinner. I'm having it.
It's making all that noise.
That is my dog.
Oh.
She jumped in my lap and tried to pull my headset off. That's why I call them little monsters.
What was that?
That's a neon. that was BBY going by a neon. All right, so Castrol Prefect. Visceral Racing Group is in the pits. Castrol Prefect is in the pits. Castrol's underneath the hood.
Well, that's not generally good.
No.
Yep, but Visceral's in the pits. Can't see what's going on there. Easy Up blocks my view.
Well, Ron's inside the car with the driver looking at electronics again. This is the same area they were looking at before.
Yeah, I see them down there. I can't see over their tent, but yeah. So see that light that's flashing?
Yeah.
That's the temperature gauge, and if it flashes, that means the fan is on.
Gotcha.
When you're driving, it doesn't flash unless it gets really hot, like if you're drafting somebody for too long.
Castrol's looking at their dash as well.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Pinky's Out is cranking out laps. A 2:18 on that last lap. And continuing to gap the field. And BBY Racing just turns in a 2:14.
Wow. We've seen some 2:13s, didn't we? But that was like in broad daylight. It's twilight right now.
Yeah, it's about a second off his fastest time.
Yeah. So you definitely get some more grip as the track cools down, but of course visibility is limited.
It's not that limited yet, right?
Remember, the camera adds light.
Oh, yeah, true.
And
just like it adds 20 pounds, it adds light too.
I think it adds 20. I mean, I guess it depends on who it's pointed at.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bill, yes. An emphatic yes.
Resounding yes.
Poor
it
Bill.
didn't take long for him to have that response.
No, he jumped right on that. That's funny.
Because it's darker than this camera looks.
Yeah. I believe it.
So,
well, you didn't believe the red flag.
I didn't see it rain either.
Castrol still in the pits. Visceral still in the pits. There's BBY and their Porsche Boxster. NLS is back out on track with their 240. And we've got Huge Ass also turning laps.
Brew Crew just passed Visceral
in the pits. But still, it's a pass.
It counts.
It's a
86.
valid pass.
Solid move.
Blake Balaki. I should have put an apostrophe in there. Balaki. Blake.
E30. I think Bill is setting us up for when he takes over the show, when Paulie gets his beauty sleep.
Ho, yeah, ho, yeah, ho. Here we go.
BBY is hot on the tail, huh?
That Honda is on the charge, and I don't think Pinky's Out or anybody else is going to stop him. Car's quick.
Yeah, I mean, fastest time for the two cars, the BBY car is 2 seconds quicker on second and a half.
That's Pinky's Out right in front of him, isn't it?
I think so. And we got some back markers here. Going to slow things down. I'm going to try and head down the inside here. This is a perfect opportunity.
The brakes on BBY.
Yeah. And it's a lighter car. Here we go. Now, he's looking for a way around. We're going to let this Porsche split us.
Yep.
Look at the weave.
Boxster.
On the outside. This could be good.
He's got the legs for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. We're good going uphill. Hard braking. Back marker in the way. Slips around the outside. Oh, baby. I like it. I like it. That was fun. Wind it out. Hog pin through 17 to 17A. And back onto the straight. Nice.
Making it look easy. Well, they got a lap back.
Yeah. Yeah, they got some work to do.
It's going to be a long night.
They spent some time in the pits that Pinky's didn't have to. You know, they had some problems. Trying to carry around the outside. This is tricky through here. He gets it done.
Yeah. Much better than the last time he tried that. So is that the S2000 still right in front of him?
Should be up there. One of those two. It's kind of hard for me to see, but
yeah, okay.
One of those cars up there. BBY's trying to get around another Miata. And he's to the left of the Miata going up through the snake here. So that'd be the car most likely on the left there.
Yeah, they continue to drop down in the standings, down into 5th now.
There's BBY heading into Oak Tree. Not really for position. They're not on the same lap, but sort of, because they are 1-2.
Right. Didn't change the order, but it got them that much closer.
Nice pull up the hill there. And BBY, the meat in the sandwich here. It's somebody just up ahead. Another Miata. Not really looking for the brakes there. Looking for a spot down the inside. And the Miata gives him some room. Lets the guys through. I got a feeling that Pinky's got a better run out of the corner there. And he is putting the move on him here. On the inside. Or the outside, that would be, actually. And BBY is going to say, no, I don't think you're going to get that done.
I don't think so.
You're not going to get that done. BBY has their own challenges with the marker up ahead. They're going to swing out around the outside. Into the bend here, NASCAR. Oh, got a little close there. Through 5 and 6. And it's clear sailing for BBY. Get a good exit here. As they head towards the climbing S's here at VIR. Running the full course this weekend. As normal, as usual for us when we run the 24 each year here.
Yep, our spring race is on the south course. That's a 12-hour. And then the north course happens late in the year, and I think it's a double 7 or an 8 and a 7. So we visit VIR quite a bit.
Looks like Visceral still in the pits.
It's like my car's in the pits too. Oh, ouch. Yeah, you did.
Castrol looks like they might be behind the wall.
Yeah, so they're getting their driver in right now.
So that's what's up there. Here's the BBY Porsche.
So they're saying the guy that's driving the BBY car is Nelson. I don't know how to pronounce his last name.
Nelson Ganache.
Yes.
Ganache.
He is an IMSA and 24 Hours of Daytona 2-time winner.
Yeah, that's who's driving the Honda.
The guy is quick.
I would agree.
Speaking of quick drivers, Huge Ass Racing in their Miata.
think that E is supposed to be an H, but
Oh, did I get it wrong?
yep. Just one letter off.
We'll fix it.
No problem. Kate said he won Daytona. Super busy.
Twice.
Right now. Twice. Hey.
With 2 spark plug wires tied behind his back.
That was a good
Yeah,
one.
no, he's got 2 Rolexes. So it still looks bright outside in this camera. It's
not.
It's dark. It's not quite country dark yet, but it's getting there.
It's headed that way.
Yeah, it's headed that way.
I'm glad y'all have adopted my phrase so well.
All right. We're going to head over to commercial break here again. One of you guys want to take us out? One of you two want to take us out to commercial?
Yes, this is Doc Walter. We're here at VIR for the Tire Rack Champ Car Endurance Series, the VIR 24-Hour Classic. Hope you stick with us through these commercials. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to the LiveLine 24-hour classic at VIR. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, bringing you race coverage of this 24-hour race. One of our classic ritual here. What do you call it? It's not a ritual. It's something we come back to again and again.
An annual tradition?
It's a traditional race for Champ Car.
Sorry, I had to turn my microphone up.
Yeah.
Classic.
What do we got here? Somebody's sending me links.
No, that's me.
Oh, you're doing it? Okay.
Yeah.
Just ignore him.
I keep locking everything up. It's all right.
Here we go. BBY Racing. It's not a bad view, actually.
Not at all.
NLS. Castro Prefect. They are parked. Gosh, wow, what a turn of events this is. So, you're looking at the timing and scoring here. You got Pinky's out, BBY Racing in the Honda, Spartan Racing in third, Pinky's out, 146 is in fourth, and the 901 Motorsports, they've just tripped the pit loop, so it looks like they're in the pits.
Yeah, we're in the pits with overheating again, bleeding the system.
Okay.
You see 901 just kind of slowly moving up throughout the day and just kind of a steady progress.
Yep, that's a good team.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of do that. We saw them running this same thing at
NCM.
We saw it at Coda.
Coda, yep.
They're strong to move up.
Yeah, we tried to catch them at NCM, couldn't quite do it.
The number 69 of Sri Racing is in 14th place. They've got that car put back together. They're down 19 laps on the leader, but they are in 14th overall, which puts them in 12th place when you pull out the EC cars.
Looks like SRI is in the pits with. It looks like they're fueling, or is that Pinky's out?
Pinky's out's in the pits.
Yeah,
your leader.
They're fueling that car because they're Skip. Chip. With his McDonald's outfit on. I like calling him Skip because he hates it.
Bad.
I'll hear about it.
As you should.
Yeah, Paulie, I'm not having much luck here. Choppy.
Yeah.
Yeah, big time. I can't do both because I have to run the. Because I have to. Well.
I'm not so sure we need to do it at night. I don't know what the point is. Is anybody watching this at 2 in the morning till 6 in the morning? It's like, why?
Well, we have 182 people on YouTube.
How many?
182.
Yeah, but it's only 8:30. I mean, at midnight, who needs to see black and black? I mean, there's nothing to see.
That's true.
We can't see outside our windows.
Yeah. We're blinded by all these computer lights. All right, I'm going to turn that off then because it's making it super choppy. Our show has fallen so far behind because of it.
Our show? What are you talking about?
Sorry.
Our show isn't falling behind.
No, our version of it that we're looking on the screen.
You mean yours? Okay.
Yes. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna.
So Rob Harvey says, "Hey, Tiffany, Doc, Paulie, and Bill. It's Rob Harvey from Simon Says Racing. You guys are doing a great job on the commentary.
I like Rob.
We are having a blast watching the race and having some beer.
That's why he's having fun. He's
So Simon Says, one of our most winningest endurance teams here. Don't they hold the record for most wins at the VIR 24?
Sure.
They won 3 years in a row. I know
3 years
that.
in a row, yeah. I actually put it in the subs. Who has the subs handy? Yeah.
I've got it. 16, 15, and 14, and 12.
Yep, 4 times.
4 times, yeah. Yeah, they took a year off.
Yeah. A lot of people thought that it was
just to give them
Arbank, but Arbank's only won the VIR 24 one time.
One time, yep.
I mean, they've always been up there, but something just happened. And then all of a sudden, there Simon Says.
Yeah.
That's the way
it is. Paulie and I said they were done one year because they fell back to like 77th or something, ended up finishing second.
Simon Says?
Yeah.
I always hated that. It's like,
they had like an oil leak. And
yeah.
then
They're kind of like Kevin Harvick. Like, where did he come from?
And pulled out of the pits and just started spanking everybody.
Yeah.
Moved that car back to full course caution. And we'll see. That's what I'm seeing on Race Hero.
Yes, full course.
All right.
I think what happens because it's night and it's very dark that any incidents will go full course just to keep everybody safe.
I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah,
because with VIR and being so dark, all of a sudden you'll have some guy like barreling through the center of the track and not even know it, and under yellow and take out. We've done many excursions on this track in places that you would never think a car could go.
We see it as kind of a challenge.
Yeah. When we would do the grand course and you're going through the middle of the course.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. So we don't run grand anymore because what happens is you come out of south just like you normally do. You take that hard right into the infield, and then instead of taking a right and going back in the upper S's, the climbing S's, you take a left and go and then head towards roller coaster and the pig pen. It's a fun course.
Did he say pig pen?
He did.
Hog pen, yeah.
That's funny.
Pig pen. That's a beautiful picture scene right there.
Absolutely.
And trust me, it's not anywhere near that light outside.
No. Nope. Yeah, I'm looking at that cloud right now. That's the one right in front of us here, Doc.
Right.
That camera's picking up a lot of light that we don't see out this window.
No, we can't even see the course. We can just see the tree line.
So do you think Pinky's out can make it 2 years in a row?
I don't know. There was a lot of folks I had asked on Facebook, who do you think would win? And there was a few folks that said Pinky's out. And they weren't drivers for them. Who just came in? BBY. Down pit lane?
Yep.
They're within 2 laps, yeah.
And Baru Crew Racing.
What?
It's like they're heading out or...
Oh, good.
Or, yeah, I'm not sure. He's kind of cutting back and forth.
BBY just passed somebody on pit lane.
Okay.
What's up with that?
So he was driving... It looked like he was driving through the pit boxes, which is a big no-no. Because he went out around another car that pulled into their pit stall. So you stay pit left all the way down the lane till you get to your pit box, and then you hike it in there.
Yeah, because somebody's going to jump over the wall and get run over.
Yeah, you're not supposed to service your car until it comes to a complete stop.
So that wasn't Brew Crew. That was a different car, as you could see. That was BBY. So the
There's
Honda's
Brew Crew.
There's Brew Crew.
Wait, we're back on course.
Wait, where's their lights?
They're in front of the car, Bill.
Their lights are on.
It's starting to look country dark in that one.
I can't see.
That's because it's dark, Bill. It's dark outside.
No, his lights.
Look at Hugh Jazz. You think that's dark? Look at Hugh Jazz.
Where?
Oh, my Lord.
Well, no, the guy behind him's pretty light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yellow is blinding.
Wow.
But that purple looking thing he's got going on the interior is pretty sweet.
Wait. Why is he passing cars?
I don't know. Maybe my feed's a little bit delayed.
We're full course yellow. No, because I saw the yellow flag out.
No,
there.
we just went green. We went back to green.
Oh, we're green? Okay. All right.
Just as you got done saying that, it went back to green.
Well, see the Flagtronics on the dashboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
why.
Yep.
He's like, go get
There goes Pinky's out by him.
So I'm not sure what's going on here with the Honda.
With BBY?
It's kind of hard to see. I've seen officials sort of standing around. Oh, it looks like there is somebody on the side of it there, so they might be fueling it.
Yeah, they're fueling. Yeah, that's the fire extinguisher guy right there. Yeah.
There's a look at the Porsche.
Yep. Fueling. I forgot my fan. It's getting a little toasty in here.
It's all that hot air.
Maybe I got the COVID.
I think it's menopause.
Yeah.
I'm so witty.
Look at that, those clouds.
Did he salute his?
He did.
I think he was waving. Yeah.
It was a salute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Saluting wave.
It's like you're blinding me, man. I need to step away for a couple minutes. I will be back here.
Castrol Prefect turning amazingly consistent lap times. Oh, that's right. They're not dry. Okay, that's why.
So Moon Toad said, "I'm here for the few women drivers." It's like I saw a great T-shirt the other day. It was mostly geared to dirt bikers. It said, "I race motorcycles to meet women, nurses mostly."
Funny how it works out that way. Huh?
The other one was a picture of a dirt bike in a jump or something. These are all T-shirts, and it said dirt sky, ambulance.
Funny, that's actually how it works.
Yeah,
I know what that's like. You're right.
I do too.
Dirt sky, but it's more than just 2 or 3. It's
dirt sky.
Yeah, it happens like 8, 9, 10, 12. You think it's never going to end.
Right.
And then it finally does end. But man, you take a beating.
Let's see. Kate's asking, how many laps will most cars run in 24 hours?
Oh my gosh.
I can't.
Depends on the track, Kate.
I can probably pull up last year's results.
Yeah. Do that.
Hang on, Kate. I'm going to get you the answer.
And we're back to caution.
Depends on how many cautions we have.
Yeah, we were trying to hit. I think we were trying to hit like 1,000.
1,000? Yeah.
That
was somewhere.
Nelson Ledges, because it was a short.
Oh, it's got such a small course.
And we didn't make it. We tried.
All right, so live results. I'm here. Let me get the. Let's see. And now, of course, there's so many things going to affect this, but last year it didn't rain, so we didn't have any red flags or anything. So let's see. Because I remember it, because last year it didn't rain at Sebring or for the 24-hour race. So
it was predicting the pandemic. Mm-hmm.
So VIR 24-hour classic. Yeah, come on, give me the results. Pinky's out, completed 535 laps.
Wow.
And they finished 5 laps in front of Bill Riley's Good, Bad, and Ugly Camaro that he sold to Mike Chiswick, because Mike Chiswick is putting together a homeschool team that is working on that car.
Yep.
Well, I thought it was just for parts, though. I didn't.
Yeah, it might be.
The
I don't
Camaro,
know.
That Camaro was a loss.
It was written off.
That Camaro finished second here last year, though.
Yeah, but it was written off at Barber at the end of the year.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was hit.
Oh, well, I remember he was hit. I didn't know it was a write-off.
Yeah, he didn't. And then the Camaro that Mike is working on is a different Camaro. He just wanted it for parts.
I see. Okay, so Damson finished in third place last year. Visceral was fourth. Sri Racing in the 69 car was fifth. So there you have it.
There you have it.
There you have it.
So the Porsche Boxster heading back out. Good job, Doc, digging that out.
What? Who? What? Huh?
I said good job. Thanks for digging that up.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
That thing you said a minute ago.
I forgot I did something good.
He already forgot it.
It happens so rarely.
Well,
came and went that quick. Snap.
Is that VW Golf a diesel? I didn't know we even had a Golf out there. I don't know. Could be. Well, we could always say yes because, who's going to fact check us anyway?
So Eric Jones is asking me for an update on Brew Crew. Is the overheating under control? Well, we're out on track right now. John Sherrill is driving the car. But we, who knows? We bled the system again, burped it as it were. And so we're turning laps, which is all you can ask.
I mean, it's much better than not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're not going to make up any positions not turning laps, so we just want to finish, And
it's really hard to make them up under yellow. Unless your opponents are stuck in the pits, in which case you can.
Right.
That's the only passing that's allowed.
So we're just out there logging laps.
The Volkswagen Golf is in 30th place right now. The 186 Euro car. But I do not know if it's diesel or not.
I think it is. Bill mentioned something about the Golf out there belching smoke, so.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. And they have a very familiar car number. That 186.
Yeah. Some guy runs that number as well that we know.
188 laps turned so far.
Few hundred to go.
The LiveLine 24-hour classic. Of course, LiveLine, they produce these really nice fire suppression systems that so many Champ Car teams have gone to. With the newer Novec system, as they call it. You can find out more information about LiveLine on their website. But we're under full course caution at the moment. Not sure what the holdup is. But they've been doing this when they have a car that's stranded.
Well, and again, at night,
a little bit harder to see.
Purple 35 is a little bit harder to enforce.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, and you can't see them anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. For it to be done safely, yeah.
So you can see the yellow light, I think, off to the side. Yeah. How much does a Flagtronic system cost? No, and Mike Chiswick is not here. How much does the Flagtronic system cost? I believe it's going to be rolled out at $100. Does that sound right to anybody?
I think it's wasn't it a little more than that?
It's a little bit more, but it's not bad.
Yeah,
it's not thousands, like a radio or something. It's very reasonably priced. And they've got it in quite a few cars out here. They're set up next to timing and scoring. And it looked to me like there were at least like 35.
Nothing like the cost
Jamie
of a
says it's
transponder.
$100.
It's nothing like the cost of a transponder, that's for sure.
Well,
very expensive.
Yeah. Actually, I heard, that they are walking back, as it were, on the subscription service. So they're actually selling them now.
That's good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I hate the subscription bit. I'm like,
yeah, a lot of people did. And the people that are selling the non-subscription, man, they're getting some decent bucks for them.
I don't know, right?
I don't know if it's enough to send your kid through college like Amazon stock, but it ain't bad.
I know,
Back
Casey,
to
when
green.
the hubs repoed mine off my car, he's like, "We'll take that back now."
Thank you very much. we took the one out of Kenny and put it on Jim.
Yeah.
So how long do each drivers run for? Matt, our series limits drivers to 2 hours in the car before they are required to take at least an hour break. Yeah, Jamie, I think it's cheap too. Yeah, tops is 150, I would think, but it seems to me
they had two options. One was the basic, and then one did some extra.
Yeah, exactly.
But they were both really reasonable.
Yeah, exactly. Considering how much research went into those things.
Oh my gosh.
And once again, the BBY Honda trips the pit loop on the resumption of a yellow.
Yeah.
And they did not pit.
No, they did not pit.
Maybe their transponder's like pointed a little crooked now or something.
It might have just agreed with us that math is hard.
Okay. Just leave it at that.
Where do you buy those from? Those by, I assume you mean the transponders or the Flagtronic systems? Flagtronics will be sold through ChampCar or through Ballinger Motorsports. James Ballinger that developed the system. I don't know how we're going to sell them, but whether it's through ChampCar or James Ballinger.
I haven't heard the logistics of how that's
Yeah, we haven't. They're not going to be required until 2022, right?
Is it still in an alpha state or beta? Has it even made it to beta?
Yeah, it's in beta, and because this year we're testing out all the cars and not all the cars. We're testing out all the tracks.
Yeah, they're letting it run in each
track.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and like I said, here they probably got 30 cars have a Flagtronic system in it. It's a really neat system. And it's going to handle our no more egg timers on your cars. It's going to handle a lot of that stuff.
And they are really neat the way they work.
Yeah, they are cool.
I was a bit
but you can't buy
skeptical
it
at first, but
they're fantastic. They're unbelievable. They're going to change racing, but you can't buy it.
Not yet.
You'll wish you had it. 30 guys got it, but you don't, and you can't get it. I know you want it.
Oh, come on, Paulie.
It's only $100, but you can't get it.
How much were transponders before they had a monopoly? I think they were like $350, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bill Lipson's asking, are there no track lights at VIR? Sure there are. They're on your race car. Sorry, Bill. Sorry, Bill. Didn't mean to be a smart ass there, but you know. So Rob Greenwood's asking, how does one get a transponder now? Well, you can get a hold of MyLaps. I assume you can buy them. I haven't been on their website. I already have mine. But the way that people were looking for them before they went back to the non-subscription was they were hopping on eBay and Amazon looking for somebody selling one. But unfortunately, the people that were selling them knew exactly what they had. It was kind of like NASCAR 2003, which a lot of people consider the best NASCAR racing game, as it were. And if you had a NASCAR 2003, it was like name your price kind of thing. You want it? Well, yeah. Okay, Flagtronics, not the transponder. Flagtronics, like I said, I think the rollout price is going to be very reasonable at like $100.
I know there's some info on the forum.
Yeah, there's some.
Forum,
Yeah, exactly. There's a whole section on it. Yeah. So, is Flagtronics coming to the West? Yeah, it'll be out there, Jamie.
Yeah, it'll be club wide.
Yes, my understanding was James's time was used helping COVID. Yes, they changed over their whole operation to provide masks and stuff like that. But decent reason to delay Flagtronics. I don't know about that. Flagtronics was pretty much done, but they were just trying at all the tracks, and that is again what we're doing this year is making sure the system works at all the tracks. So and it's fine.
Yeah,
you know,
but
it's awesome.
But you can't get it. So anyway, it's top of the hour. We're gonna roll to commercial. Be back in a minute. Stay with us. Rock and roll. It's it's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We're at VIR. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Well, we're back live at the LiveLine 24-hour Classic. I was watching Visceral roll down pit lane. The dashboard caught fire.
Hey, where's your hand fire extinguisher just in case?
What?
Oh, there it is.
I hear a familiar voice in the background, but not on the microphones with us. Over the camera.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like Mr. Strong, doesn't it?
Yeah. What happened?
The dashboard was supporting a flame.
Ah. Fire, bad.
Really bad.
Yeah, I was thinking, I was watching him roll down the pit road, and I thought, hey, we're going to come back from commercial, and then I'm going to be able to say, hey, for all you Visceral fans, they're going back out. And just as the little my jingle was playing there, my jam, I could see the dashboard was on fire, and the driver saw it too, and they rolled it back behind the wall into their garage area here. It's not a garage, it's their little paddock area.
It's their paddock, yeah. I can't see out. I mean, so I used to be...
Pull the system to put it out, or just went back out on its own?
It burned out on its own, which means he's got damage to the electrics there. I mean,
they're pitted right below one of our windows, and I can't even see into the paddock.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't be able to see anything anyway. It's pitch black out there, and I probably can see more from that car camera than anybody.
Yeah, exactly.
It was a flame about the size of a softball. So, man. Yeah, obviously, they're still having some issues there with the stupid electronics. Oh. And Castrol Prefect not having any more luck. They're still stranded behind the wall, too. They're actually behind the wall.
Behind the wall, yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, NLS Racing is dueling with the leader of this race. Pinky's out.
Just went past him, looks like.
I got a feeling they're just kind of, fighting for it right now. Yeah, right now you've got Pinky's out at 195 laps. They're up about 4 laps on the field.
Right. They're dueling on the track, but they're not really dueling for the place. Not right now, at least.
No, NLS is down quite a bit because they've been behind the wall working on the car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, NLS is down
23rd.
Yeah, they're running a couple of laps ahead of us, but not much.
It's 21st, to be fair, because there's a couple of EC cars up there.
Right.
And Brew Crew is shown in the not turning laps. What's going on with Brew? Oh, they're behind. They're back at the paddock area. Okay, so Brew Crew working on their car.
Why, yes, they are. I believe that's them in our car. I don't know. Is the camera still? Yeah, the camera's still running.
Yeah, and they were showing Salmon in the Race Hero.
Yeah.
So that's what brought me over to the camera. So we've got Visceral working on their car, Brew Crew working on their car. I'm hearing some activity around Castrol, so even though we don't see anybody in the screen here, I believe they are working on it. They've still got power to it. It's still energized. Mm-hmm. So they haven't completely thrown in the towel there, apparently.
And we know with Brew Crew that they had some
We've had some
overheating issues. Yeah. So some of the other teams that aren't turning laps right now that are up at the front of the pack, like in the top 30, you've got Wheels America Racing and Insane Miata Motorsports joining Visceral and Brew Crew in the top 30.
Okay, well, our lights just came on, but the car is jacked up on the left side. We're cranking.
Oh, he's down. Yeah, they're taking him out.
Keep coming, turn, full turn, all the way, keep coming. You're good.
That sounds like my favorite guys. Well, maybe my second favorite guys. I might get in trouble for that. My buddies.
Okay, we're going back out on course.
Yeah.
I tried waving. I was briefly in that shot.
Oh, did you? We missed you.
Yeah. We have all the lights off in here, so you wouldn't see me.
Doc, y'all have the infamous e-racing crew supporting y'all this weekend, right?
Yes, we do. It's awesome.
Give Elon and the boys a hug for me.
Yeah, will do.
Or maybe put some hand sanitizer on first, then give them a hug.
I'll figure out something.
Send a virtual hug, something.
Yeah. I don't even know what that looks like, but okay.
It's an emoji with hugging a heart.
Oh, yeah, that's the one Facebook asked. We wanted a sarcastic one, but no. Can't get that. But we get Mark Zuckerberg gets all sappy on us.
I was talking to this guy that I was talking to about something. I was kind of going on a little bit of a rant, and I said, I don't know, am I turning into one of those old guys that gets all grumpy? And he says, yes.
Yes.
You are old.
In a word,
said,
yes.
Yes, you are old. It was really funny because he's 10 years older than I am.
Right.
It was funny.
So he's called you old and grumpy?
Yeah, and he's my therapist, so there you go.
Nice. Great therapist.
Well, therapy's all about honesty.
But he's also he's also an old friend of mine, which immediately calls his judgment into question. So,
truth.
Yeah, my friends are rapidly dropping into acquaintances.
Yeah. At least, though, Doc, I'll give you this much. At least they became friends of yours at some point.
Right.
You have that. You've at least accomplished that much.
Yeah.
Whereas
most of them have grown out of their bad judgment days.
You've gotten better judgment since then.
Yeah.
All right. So we got Visceral is not on track. There's a little bit of light in the cabin. So I don't know what's going on. That's probably, it looks like a light that's coming from behind, like a light pole or something. So
they're not roasting marshmallows.
I don't see anybody in the car. So
yeah, no, they've got a floodlight on the back of the car.
Okay. And actually, I do see some activity around the passenger side window, but I mean, the dashboard caught fire, for crying out loud, so he's going to have a lot of work to do.
Well, I can't tell if it's the front of the car or the back of the car. It's got to be the back of the car because of the roll bar.
Yeah. This is a view of Oak Tree. And
lights.
Yeah, lights. Yeah, some tires.
Kind of, yeah.
A little bit of grass.
My argument for carrying the broadcast into the wee hours of the morning. It's just not a lot to. There's not a lot to show you, really.
No, I mean, you can't tell whose car it is unless you go to the in-car camera. You certainly can't tell from the track cams who it is. Again, we used to have some supplemental lighting, but with budget constraints, what they are, Those got nixed, so it's country dark everywhere.
Even with that, it was, from a production standpoint, it was hard for me to really do much.
Right. We just mainly entertained ourselves by telling the same old stories we've always told.
Right.
Some of them are funny.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to think most of them are funny. However, most of our viewers have heard them enough where they could tell them.
You need to make some bad decisions,
and they could
make
probably
better stories.
Well, they could probably tell them better than us.
Probably.
Especially Jamie, what's his name on there? He told all of Bill's.
I told all of Bill's.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Oh yeah.
I know the material.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll take it from here, Bill. If we could just get him in control of the show.
We really want that?
We could replace Bill.
You mean Jamie?
I think we're in win-win territory.
You mean bring Jamie on? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so if he's
Bill,
Bill doesn't run the show, I do. So does that mean Jamie's going to do what I do?
No. Just while you're napping.
Nobody can do what you do.
Oh no. All right. Well,
most of us don't have that much patience.
Is that what they call it now?
Yeah.
Talking, I certainly don't have.
Who knew you drank so heavily?
I don't. Maybe I should. I don't know. See, that's what it is. If I had been a heavy drinker, this never would have happened.
Yeah.
To any of us, and especially our listeners, they wouldn't have to put up with it.
I tell people I quit smoking, so I've dropped, and I don't drink much coffee anymore. So no caffeine, no nicotine. All I've got is Thorazine left.
Thorazine? What's that?
It's
antipsychotic.
Oh, it's an antipsychotic. Okay.
So, and they don't give me very good Thorazine, clearly. It's kind of like a low-dose aspirin, that you take to ward off a heart attack. I think it's...
keep you off the edge.
Yeah, exactly. Personally, I think it's a placebo.
Yeah, it's something the doctor gives you to make the doctor feel better about the way they're treating you. It doesn't really do anything for you. It just makes them feel like they're doing
it makes
something.
Them feel like they're making a difference.
That's right. It's really for the doctor.
Well, everybody's got to feel like they're playing their part.
That's right.
So James Webb says we should have guest callers. Nobody'd be that silly to call in.
Guest callers. Well,
make this like a radio show.
There's things I can do, but in case you haven't noticed, if you watch a lot of TV shows and podcasts and stuff like that, 3 is really the magic number. And when you get into like 4, 5, it gets really convoluted. It gets difficult. People start having trouble getting stepped on with conversation, and so
yeah, it's kind of like 3 days max, like fish, friends.
Yeah, I mean, we can interview people. I mean, that's cool, but yeah, I mean, that's when you interview somebody, it's difficult for everybody to really engage with it. So I usually just quit talking and let somebody else, because it just gets to be too much of a mess.
Right.
Yeah.
And the 4 of us are going together. Yeah.
Yeah, the 4 of us step on each other enough.
Yeah, it's just a little difficult, but that's all right.
We just make it look easy.
That's the talent part.
Yeah. That's what we're paid for.
The big bucks.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm making myself laugh now. Oh. Polly, I sent you over another link. I don't know if you have that one or not.
Oh, okay. Let's see what you got here. No.
Let's see what you can do with that. Huh?
Okay. Yeah, I can. I'll get right on that. I'll get my best man on it.
Well, that would be you.
That's my joke.
Yep. Polly's awesome with tech stuff. Like I can always ask him questions. He dumbs it down for me so I can actually understand the answer sometimes.
So James said, yeah, actually, since you guys can't drink, just have drunk people call in.
Lynn's would be great.
Like Drunk History, you can have people tell stories. What, our stories aren't good enough, James?
You want news stories?
You want news stories? I haven't finished embellishing the old stories. James says, Jamie, I think what he's getting at is, look, it can't get much worse. You already have to deal with Bill.
Well,
speaking of Bill, I haven't seen him for a while. He may be hanging
again.
He was down there with the Visceral guys, remember?
Yeah.
His team.
They're not shown circulating again.
No, they're having. Remember, they caught fire.
Yeah, they're still in the paddock here. I can see their lights on.
Fire does put a damper on the race.
It does tend to slow things down a little. Oh man, that's terrible.
I know, and Visceral attends more races than any other team. They're based in Connecticut.
Jeez.
But they've got a really nice trailer.
By golly.
I spend a lot of time in it, huh?
I do too now. Well, thank you, James. He said my stories are great.
I think they are too.
Oh, thanks, Paulie.
I'm not sure how. Does he spell pinkies with a Y or is it an I-E?
I-E, I think.
It is. And there's no...
Yeah, it's I-E.
There's no apostrophe? Come on.
Nope.
No, because he's not referring to an individual's pinkies. It's just pinkies out, society.
Number 146.
Like how you drink a martini.
Yeah, it's, I think it's a SpongeBob.
Is that where it comes from?
Well, like you said, it's a society thing, and they kind of played off.
Yeah.
I'm
drawing I know so little about current.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
So I'm going to switch over to the Pinkies Out 146 car. When I do that, your speakers at home are going to get blasted with full volume, which I will turn down as soon as I possibly can. It only takes a second, but I don't want anybody's speakers getting blown out. So turn down your TVs or your computers a little bit, and I'll switch it over right now.
Brace your brains.
There we go. The pain is over. Just like a quick shot.
Yeah.
There you go. It's over. It's done. No more of that pain. All right. And it's a deficiency with our broadcast.
What pain are we going to give them now?
Well, if they've put up with us this far, that's not even pleasant to listen to. Kind of like us. But there's the Pinkies Out 146 car. Thanks for that, Tiffany.
You're welcome.
So the standings right now at 201 laps, and we're what do we got? 8 hours and 50 minutes into this race. Pinkies Out swap leads the race.
1 and 4.
We've got BBY Racing in their Honda in the S2000 in second place, back about 4 laps. Then we've got Spartan Racing in third, and check this out, guys. We've got the leading C, B, and A cars, the top 3.
How about that?
We got Pinkies Out, the 146 in fourth place. The 901 car of 901 Motorsports is in fifth. A couple EC cars. Then it's Blake's Garage, BBY Racing in their Porsche Boxster, Javoli's Racing, and then Book Smart Motorsports. And then we've got, I need to add one more here, 901 Motorsports, the number 903. That's their top 5.
Do we have any D-Class cars running?
Oh, we have to, don't we? Because we've got some Mustangs.
Mustangs.
And I've really been remiss in my duties. I haven't been mentioning them. So we've got
that's not why I brought it up. It's just, the top 3 cars are different classes.
That's a good point. That's a really good point, because spare parts is down in 54th in a Mustang. I believe that would be your leading D-Class car.
Who was it? I wasn't listening.
Okay, okay, Bill. It's spare parts.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's a 94 Mustang.
So the 605 is being pulled in due to malfunctioning headlights.
Oh.
I think that's the first car we've had malfunctioning headlights.
Yeah, that we know of anyway.
Yeah, you got to remind some people to turn them on, but that is spare parts.
So that...
Boy, us mentioning a car is literally the kiss of death.
It's funny how that works.
Yeah.
When I spelled arrow for Pinky's Out, it looks like Oreo. I know that's not right. There we go.
AERO?
Yeah. I spelled it right.
It just looks weird.
It looks like maybe I'm hungry. I don't know.
Oh, and we would spell aerodynamics, but none of us know how to spell aerodynamics. It's got way too many syllables.
Too milli. Way too milli-syllables.
I couldn't even say syllables.
You can't even get to Mary. You can't get through many. That's okay. It's all right. Encoding overloaded. Oh man, see my encoder. YouTube has made an adjustment, and I was doing some checks trying to figure out what the problem
Brendan
was.
said, "Actually, I prefer the motor noises."
I assume he's referring to my rendition of motor noises. I don't know. But
that's got to be it. That's got to be it.
I don't know, but it is funny either way.
Maybe he doesn't like our jokes.
That's funny. That was funny.
Somebody must have said it 3 times. Gets his back.
Yeah.
I swear I only said it twice.
Well, Visceral had a fire in their car.
Yeah, we were in there on their camera.
Oh, when it happened?
I think.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
watching it when it happened. We were coming out of commercial, so we didn't actually... Oh, no! NLS. What's going on with NLS? They're off the track. They had a bit of a tank slapper there, it looked like. And it just took them off the track. But they got it gathered back up. But yeah, I saw it, but we weren't broadcasting it. We were coming out of commercial, and so by the time I got to him, the fire was out. Whoa, another close one there with the BMW.
Yes. So that's when you, as a driver, you just need to stand back a little bit, pull it back, get your
heart rate down.
Heart rate. I was gonna say get your stuff under control.
Well, that car just blew past him and then
slowed way down.
Slowed way down. Yeah.
Yeah, so they had the wire from the back tail lights shorted.
Oh boy!
And blew all kinds of wires going forward to the main power switch. The driver, I don't know if I pointed the camera as they were in the in-car camera at them while they were fixing it, but the driver said, "Yeah, well, I smelled something for a couple of laps. I wasn't quite certain it was me because there was a car in front of me blowing stuff." And so he says, then I was going around a corner and I saw in my peripheral view sparks. I thought it was dazzled by lights, by the headlights, but it wasn't. Wow, that car was stopped, wasn't it?
See, that happens to me in the daylight. I get blinded by shiny objects.
So he said, then I looked down and then it was on fire, but it was controllable.
Right.
And I'm like, what?
It was just like it was burning. It's just like it was kind of a flame that was burning in one spot about the size of a baseball. It wasn't too scary, and it wasn't getting bigger.
Yeah,
but
he said I wasn't going to pull a pin, and Ron said thanks.
No,
but I wasn't going to pull a pin.
That's like when our car caught fire at NCM. I'm glad Vernette Baker was in the car.
Yeah.
Because he knows he knows cars.
Yeah.
And he saw that, there was only
inside the car.
It wasn't inside the car. There was only a PKP extinguisher, which is highly caustic for magnesium fires.
So you have a lot of magnesium in your car?
No, the Corvettes that normally run there do, though.
Right. Yes.
So, and he said, when nothing was really endangered, I mean, the motor wasn't on fire.
Right.
So you got 2 nozzles on the motor, 2 on the driver. He says, I'm not going to spray myself. I wasn't on fire.
Right.
So he said, I just pulled it over and let it burn.
Yeah, remember, Paul, when I said that, hey, I'm going to start asking some teams to wire up their cars for our cameras?
Remind them to use fuses.
He has fuses.
Well, apparently it's not fused properly.
I think what he did, remember they were in for a while, I think they actually, I think what he did was he hot wired something.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and it just so happens this time it didn't. So before this happened, I was down there talking to him in the pit lane, finding out what was going on, when they wanted me to come down and drive and whatever. And Ron, what were we talking about? God, it's been a long day.
Derailed your train of thought.
Yes, I did. We were talking about, I'm like, dude, we can still win this. We can. And he laughed and he said, yeah, my wife keeps telling me that. And then another guy's wife said the same thing.
NOS, off track. They get to the wall.
Away from the wall.
Oh, it was close.
Yes. Oh, and that's a scary place. That's an oak tree? Yeah.
He almost got to the wall.
And we probably got a good shot of him with that camera right there. We could have said hi to him. Yeah, we could have high-fived him right there.
Well, we're at the bottom of the hour, so we'll go ahead and break for commercial. Tiffany, do you want to take us out to commercial? Okay.
Thanks for watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back in just a few minutes.
All right, that was good.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Welcome back to the Lifeline 24-hour Classic at Virginia International Raceway here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and Bill Strong. And we're bringing
so, of course, I can't see, but I just noticed NLS turned salmon, so indicating they're not turning laps. I assume the guy is looking for a laundromat.
Could be. Blake's Garage. They've been kind of leading the charge for the Miatas this weekend.
They've done a really good job. I mean, there's 2 EC cars in the mix, so that puts Blake's Garage in 6th place overall.
Of course, Pinky's out. The Aero car, his original car, has moved up to 3rd now. And he's on the same lap and only 9 seconds in back of BBY. So BBY has raced at this track quite a bit, but not as much as the Pinky's Out drivers. So,
yeah, here's the view from inside the leader. And we've also got a link for inside the 146 car, currently shown in 3rd.
Yeah, maybe we stick with him and see him pass BBY, because he's significantly faster. Yeah, he's 5 seconds a lap quicker on the last lap. So,
yeah, it looks like about a 9-second gap there, Doc. About a 4-second gap from 901 to an EC car. It's not really that significant. And the EC car looks to be quicker. So this is probably the closest contest, in the top 20 that's, of significance for the teams.
Yeah, exactly.
And, wow, what a stamp that would be on a race to have both your cars 1-2.
Yeah, 1-2.
Yeah. Don't say it yet. You'll jinx it.
Oh, we're way past that. I say it. It doesn't, hey, if it happens to you, it happens to you. But that's part of the challenge is you gotta beat the jinx.
Yeah.
True.
So we've got 9 hours into the race here, 207 laps turned by the leader. He's shown up 3 laps on everybody, including his teammate, the other team car.
So he's only 4.7 seconds behind him now.
So making up ground. Yep.
That might be the car whose taillights we see now. Yeah, it is. Just doing the old 1001, 1002, 1003.
I was doing the same thing.
Yeah. Mostly because I can't spell Mississippi. I'm just kidding. I can spell Mississippi.
We have a song for that. That should.
Yeah. Am I crooked letter, crooked letter?
Yeah.
I humpback, I. Crooked letter, I. Every kid in the South knows that.
The Hunted and the Hunter. The Hunted looks like they're right behind another car. It'd be bizarre if that was the 246, but no, wrong color.
Nah.
And here we go. As you said, Doc, within full view. This will be for position, if I'm reading this right.
I believe you are reading this right, Polly.
Since you already said it would be that way.
Since you've already made that point, right?
Well, I try and tee him up.
So we can knock them out of the park.
That's what a great broadcasting crew does, Paulie.
Here it comes.
Yep,
Ba-dum-bum.
yep.
Because I've listened to great broadcasting teams. So I know how they work.
Yeah, speaking of great broadcasters, how's your friend Bob Varsha doing? Have you heard anything about Bob?
He's doing relatively well. He was turns out he was misdiagnosed. There is a GoFundMe for him, and he's got great insurance, so there's a lot of money in there. So he's going to donate it to people in similar circumstances. But if you know Bob Varsha, the shame of it is he lost that gorgeous mane of hair.
Oh, that's too bad.
Due to the chemotherapy.
Okay.
But it will be back. And if you know anything about Bob Varsha, I mean, he was renowned for his beautiful hair. You know, the real thick, curly. He looked great. But we haven't had to have haven't been able to have our regular motorsports dinner because all of us are old folks, with the exception of Kieran O'Brien. He's a young pup. So we haven't seen Bob, but he updates his GoFundMe page every once in a while. And we have a group that's called IMSA Pit Lane, and Bob and I have a bunch of mutual friends, and so they post about him a little bit. And I hear from Tracy, who used to be one of my drivers that sees Bob socially, So he's doing okay from what I understand. So he's hoping to get back to broadcasting later on in this year. So I'll see what I can find out. I assume we're going to broadcast Gingerman.
Yes, we're going to be broadcasting Gingerman.
Okay, well, I'll see if I can get a better update.
Okay.
So Bill Lipson is saying Justin Lipson might be going in the 146 at the top of the hour. Justin normally drives with John Allen Special.
So this is the Visceral crew here working on that car. So they haven't given up, and we've got Javouli's also in the cockpit working on that car.
You don't give up halfway, not even halfway into the race.
Well, Damson did. They packed it in.
Yeah, well, they might not have had parts to repair it or something like that.
Well, I guess that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not casting aspersions on anybody that withdraws from the race. Their people may be exhausted from working on the car. I know the people we're pitted with, they fell out of the race very early with driveline problems. They've replaced the engine, and then no sooner, it's a front-wheel drive car, it's Ford Escort. So not only did they replace the engine, but they had to take the trans out, and then the trans went. So they've been under the car the whole race,
Yeah.
So that's I couldn't do it. I mean, that would wear me out. So there's certainly good reasons to withdraw from the race. I mean, when it stops being fun, it stops being fun, and then it's a lot like work. And we all have jobs already. Well, I don't. I'm retired. I'm on the government dole.
Like there was a change of position here, because I'm in the Pinkies Out car.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at what looks like the BBY car up ahead again.
Ooh, it does.
You're in first place.
I thought I saw a change, and I thought, I better go back to those cameras.
That's the first place car.
It's difficult to see, but I think this has been a swap for second and third. Am I wrong? Oh, I am wrong. You're right,
Tiffany.
This is the first
place car.
This is the first place car. Okay. So this is not for position really, because they've got them down like 4
laps.
4 laps, yeah.
Is not what I was thinking it was. Really, it's a 3-second gap from BBY to the 146 car, who is shown behind. So if we go back to that camera, let's see here. It's really difficult to see these. Let me see here now. That. All right, there's the 2000, and then would be this one, the 146. Here we go. And now it's 5 seconds is the gap from second to third, with the Pinkies Out team ruling the roost here with both their cars.
Amazing. Crazy.
Yeah, well, we were talking about it earlier. I can't remember who I was with, but they were like, when did Pinkies Out start being so good? And they've always been good, but they had a problem with their transmissions for a while. Because we remember we were here for a double race, like a double 7 or something. They went back to their home base, changed transmissions because they lost the transmission. And then starting, I want to say at Road Atlanta 2 years ago, they won. And then they won another race.
It's a Brew Crew car.
Hey, there we are.
And actually, Doc, I believe it was the clutches that they were having trouble with.
Okay, yeah, it was the clutch.
But it happened more than once.
It happened constantly.
It was happening a lot. Yeah, he lost something like 3, maybe 4.
Yeah. And then they figured it out. And he's been winning ever since.
Yeah.
He's got a great crew of drivers, number one.
I can think of one other guy he could use, but that's all right.
Yeah.
Hey, so
he seems
remember,
to be doing
right?
just fine. He seems to be doing just fine.
Hey, folks, I've got an update from Race Control. So, in the past where we've had teams that, when their timers are set at pit in or pit out, they're either short or long or whatever, and we've had to either make them do a long pit stop. Remember those? We had some guys accidentally taking a short stop. I think it was a
yeah.
So we've had an incident tonight where we had a team. Actually, I think it's one of our leading teams, the Pinkies Out team. One of the cars. I don't know which one.
It's the first place car.
I think so. It took, one of the cars took a 7-minute stop because the timer was set incorrectly, and it was
a 9-minute stop.
Well, I don't know about that, but it was 7 minutes on the clock, actually, is what they've discovered. So what they're going to do is they're going to allow Huggins to take a 4-minute stop, 2 of them. So if you guys see a short stop for that team, that's why. So like I said, we've talked about this before where they look at the times.
It happens.
The team discovered that why did our other car come in and why is it leaving before this one? The timer's not done. So we went back through and discovered, that was set wrong. All of our timers are set manually. So sometimes, things can happen. So
I'm sure it's dark down there.
I mean, this was earlier, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know the circumstances. I'm just being told by race
and
control.
Some of the time, you've got so many cars coming in at the same time, and you're trying to go quick.
Right.
So, I know this is going to come a shock, so I hope y'all are sitting down, but we are only human.
What? We're not a robot?
No, we're not a robot.
Paulie's a robot. Paulie is AI.
Paulie is AI. He's sentient.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know what that means.
I've heard that I'm a PIA. I'm more of a PIA than an AI.
Yeah, so...
No, I think Paulie became, self-aware, 2 years ago.
Was that when he yelled at me?
Yeah, probably.
Self-aware.
It's all downhill from there.
So if you guys suddenly see a car taking a short stop and it's being watched, we have 2 timing and scoring folks here this weekend. So they're watching everything.
And I'm pretty sure that was the 246.
I think so. I remember hearing that number over and over again, but I really wasn't listening. I was just trying to.
2 and a.
He was just eavesdropping as usual.
No, I was part of the conversation because it was, it's people see these things and they freak out a bit. So we kind of, we try. How do we explain this to people? And I'm like, just tell them what it is. So yeah, we actually, timing and scoring and race control, they're watching all that.
There's actually competent people in charge of this series.
Say that. Oh,
well,
in charge?
People may get the wrong idea by listening to us that we're all a bunch of idiots.
Yeah. Well.
I saw Bill's asterisk come out. The air quotes.
Yeah. I still think Spartan Racing is just going to suddenly discover themselves way up front towards the end of this race.
Marky the Farmer is asking, when's the call-in hour begin?
The who?
The call-in hour.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah,
and like Billy said,
that's
what the chat is.
Huh?
Oh, she tried calling the track number, got voicemail. Let me give you Bill's cell phone number.
No, don't do that, please. It's everywhere, though.
It's everywhere, yeah. If you wanted to call in, you could find it. Now, whether or not he answers is another question.
He never
entirely.
Answers his phone.
He does too. He answers his phone every time I call him.
Does he? Oh, I don't ever call him. Never mind. I just send him a text.
Just remember, Tiffany, we're his boss during the week.
Huh?
Look at this, guys. Look at
who's
this.
$4.95?
$4.95?
That is We Racing.
We Racing.
What kind of car is it?
Hey.
Integra. Acura.
Look who's back on track. Look who's back on track.
That's Visceral.
Look who's back. Isn't that a song?
Yep. Okay, Bill Riley wants to know where he can get his F-Class trophy from. Yeah. I've got some really good comebacks for that one, but
most of them are probably inappropriate.
How to get fired in? Yeah, so I when I was at the IMSA race here at VIR, one of the teams told me, "Hey, tell Bill to F off," and I'm like, well, why would I tell him that? And then he goes, no, not Riley, the other guy, this guy that worked for him. I'm like, oh, okay, that I can. The guy was on another team, so it's like, why would you tell the owner of a team that, one day you may need a job? Yeah, that was funny. All right, where can Bill get his F-Class trophy? We're going to think about this, Bill. Can you give me a call back in about a week or 3?
There's a COVID delay on that trophy.
Yeah, yes.
However, all you sim racers, call in Bill with your trophy request. I actually have the names of the people that get them, Bill.
Not for prime time comments.
It kind of bothers me that there's electrical wiring dangling from his roll cage, swaying back and forth in the air while he's driving.
Dancing.
You've never seen Bill's wiring if you're worried about that.
I have seen photographs, and I've seen the chastising that
it looks like macrame.
James has put on him about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you're gonna have me singing that stinking song in my head. 8, 6, 7, 5.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
I'll go back to Baby Shark. These things get stuck in that open air in there between my ears. It just rattles around.
I know we don't have race bar to
To give us new music?
To give us music. If you're unfamiliar, they race a BMW 5 Series car in our series at this race generally. And they have speakers on their car. And they'll go blasting down the racetrack, and you can hear their speakers above the race.
They have good tunes, too.
Yeah, they do.
And then we've been out there and they have like barbecue and beer and tunes. It's a good time. Miss those guys. Gotta get them back out there.
I think I can get a little bit of track noise. There we go. For a minute there, I'm watching this, and the visual is so bad that I thought, I almost said, it's Tyler Pedersen up ahead. It's Crank Anchors. It looks a little bit purplish. Like, no, it's not.
I think that is, actually, I think that's a 903 car of 901 Motorsports.
Oh, I like that glitter would show up real nice with the lights.
Look at that. Do I know my cars or what?
Yeah.
Well done, Doc.
I get lots of practice when Bill says, what color is that car?
Well, you are the color commentator.
That is true.
So that's kind of your wheelhouse, man.
I have many wheelhouses, Paulie.
Yes, you do.
I'm kidding.
Yes, you do. No, I'd say you're multi-talented.
I'm just trying to keep my phony baloney job.
Aren't we all? Aren't we all?
Yes, aren't we all?
I'm trying to not have to cook dinner.
Tell Casey you're absolutely indispensable at this point in the race.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Number one, you're the only one that makes sense. Well, Paulie still does, but Bill and I, we go on for hours.
I think your conversations are still coherent. I mean, I understand what you're saying.
I'm like, honey, I'm working. You can make dinner for me too. Work sometimes.
So Chris Nicely has commented. Welcome, of course, Chris is still holding out hope that Bill really meant it about the iRacing trophies.
Don't go breaking his heart.
I'm not. Bill is going to take care of it.
I wouldn't if I tried. Yeah, don't go breaking his heart.
Most of the time, I don't believe Bill's promises, but this isn't really a promise to me. It's a promise to Chris.
He'll break those too.
You'll probably get it. But you're welcome, Chris. I appreciate that.
Yeah, see, Bill's an employee. He's actually paid to do this.
I am too.
I am too, yeah. So's Tiffany.
I'm just here for the free beer.
It's a hot bowl of rice and a glass of ice water every day. Yeah. Why'd you turn on lights in here? Stop it.
Racing at night at VIR is the hardest thing I've ever... Well, I don't doubt it. I mean, who was it that said a lap at VIR is like a lap at Watkins Glen and all these other tracks combined? I don't know if it was Carol Shelby or somebody that said that. It's a... As I said at the opening of the show, I wanted to just kind of point that out. This is a demanding, challenging racetrack.
Well, and I mean, and
in the daylight, right?
Look, you know, everybody says the Daytona 24 Hours of Daytona is a harder race than Le Mans because it's darker a lot longer at Daytona because of the time of year.
Okay.
And then I'll maintain that a Champ Car race is harder to win than the 24 Hours of Daytona, simply because we're racing POSs.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, they have
harder to make those last.
I wrote a whole thing when we did the broadcast like 4 years ago. Why is a 24-hour Champ Car race harder to win? These teams have dietitians. You know, we're lucky if we have a friend give us a power bar, or a slice of pizza. You know, they have masseuses. We're lucky if a guy rubs our back. You know, they have teams of mechanics. You know, you've got the guy that just, you know, it's a luxury, trust me, having a lot service our cars.
Yeah, most of these teams, the drivers are the
driver is the mechanic. Yeah,
the mechanic. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you're doing fuel next, and you're doing fire extinguisher. Well, our guys get to sit and chat with each other, talk about the course and stuff. And so, I mean, and we're racing 30-year-old cars. These teams that are racing Daytona, those cars are built for that race every year, you know. So, and they have $100,000 budgets, you know, $1 million budgets. We have like next week's rent. So, that's my little rant.
I remember that article. That was well written. That was good.
Thank you. That's when I used to write.
Yeah.
He's quite a good writer, actually.
Thanks. I had to do that for a living for a while. Oh, well, not for a living.
No, you do it really well.
Our lighting company used to enter events we did in competitions because it was cheap advertising. And we'd win, you know, we'd enter 3 events in a category and win all 3 of the trophies. And I wrote all of our entries, and because it was just painting pictures, so I taught myself how to write.
Did you guys see that maneuver right there? I mean, good Lord.
I saw something.
You know, just if someone's approaching you, maintain the line. Why are you sweeping across the racetrack?
Yeah.
In front of a faster competitor?
Right.
You're not getting out of the way. You're teeing up for a terrible accident.
Right.
Oh my God. We need to break for commercial. So.
Looks like it's a good time.
Doc, you want to carry us out?
Yeah, you're watching the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series VIR 24-hour classic, sponsored by AutoZone. And we will be right back after these commercial messages. Stick with us.
Yes, we shall.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
We're back here live at the LiveLine 24-hour Classic at VIR. Pinky's out. Arrow is in the pits being serviced. Driver change. Everything looks to be normal going on there. Servicing the cool box as well.
So it looks like our team pitted. John got out of the car, John Sherrill, and Arjun is getting back in for his second stint. So we've rotated all our drivers through the car.
That's nice. That's very nice. That is very nice.
So you see that headband light? A lot of guys use those. You have to hit your kill switch when you come in.
Yeah.
Keeps you from being blind in the car, right?
Yeah, we've got some battery-powered lights on in our car. And it's always a good idea to tell the pit marshal, it's like, look, you're going to see our car come in. We're going to hit the master kill switch, but you're still going to see lights, Otherwise, they come running, screaming at you, hit your kill switch. It's like, look, it's off.
Pinky's out, 146. Released. Back out onto the racetrack. Currently scored in third place behind BBY Racing in their Honda. We'll see where things shake out better as they come around and clear that pit loop.
Porsche Boxster BBY. What's that, Tiffany?
BBY hadn't pitted in a while, right?
Yeah, let me
Are
take a look
they due?
here.
I'm just going to look.
It's been a little while, yeah. Well, there was a caution there, and they showed this is the one where it's
showing
not
a little extra.
Yeah, it's not necessarily accurate, but we got a long 428 stay there under green. 531, 431. It's kind of hard to read this with being some false information in there, but I think you're right. I think they're about due. So they may be coming in very soon here. You know, that, I don't know if that red flag reset the stent clock.
I don't believe let me ask Ben here.
Okay, because that would definitely change things.
I don't know if they let them change drivers or send the same ones out. Yeah, I didn't get it.
Well,
did the driver's stint limit reset during the red flag? I wouldn't. Okay, so the red flag did reset the driver's stint limit.
So with that being the case, you know, Pinky's Out really didn't need to stop. I don't think at the 10 o'clock. Let me see, it was noon. No, they didn't need to stop at 10 o'clock. They could have pushed out till they ran.
We went back to green at 8:08. So
how long were we red? A half an hour?
7:33 to 8:08. Yes.
So they could have pushed that another half an hour, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's exactly what BBY is doing. They're just going to take it out to the end of the stint.
Right.
Spartan Racing is shown in the pits right now. That's your lead A-class machine. Currently scored in 4th place. Pinky's Out has cleared that pit loop insignia, so that looks like they're currently in 3rd spot, back about 2 laps from the blue Honda of BBY Racing. And we're expecting BBY to pit.
Before long.
I don't know, Alex, because I'm looking at BBY. You're thinking they pitted a few minutes ago? I mean, I don't see it in when you look at
the Honda, not the Boxster.
Yeah, we're talking about the Honda. Maybe we're talking about 2 different cars, but
that might be what you're talking about, buddy. No, just kidding.
The Boxster did just pit about 4 or 5 laps ago. He's correct on that.
These are all these green candles here take you back. I mean, these are just yellows. They weren't really pitted here.
Yeah.
And this was only a 4-minute and 28 candle. So this goes back. There's a 5-minute, a 4-minute lap. I don't know. I mean, there's an 8-minute lap. Obviously, they must have been in the pits in here somewhere. Yeah. So.
Yeah, theirs is really funny like that. Most
it's a little hard to read, but we wouldn't say they've been pitted recently. You know, look at this. It's
the Boxster that pitted a couple of laps ago.
Yeah. More likely here they did, maybe under the yellow. They probably pitted in here and then went back out under green. All right.
Yeah, the BBY Boxster put it on lap 203, I think.
God, I'm so glad I'm not out there racing now.
Hey, Bill, do you have an extra hot spot?
For what?
BBY says their data might run out before the end.
Yeah, all mine will run out too. Yeah, 24s are rough, and then we just had a race 2 weeks ago, so I had to use...
Yeah, your data plan hasn't reset.
My data... What's today's date?
8th.
8th. It resets tomorrow.
Yeah, great. Mine resets on the 13th.
Well,
it's like, well, that won't do me any
I don't
good.
know. It's weird. It may reset on Monday. It's weird. I think it's the 9th. It's like the last day is the 8th, but it resets on the 9th. Yeah, I was really upset about that because I had one of my track cameras that is flawless and has antennas and gets really high rate, stream rates or whatever, and it had maybe 2 gig left, which is what, an hour?
Yeah.
Was that Visceral that just went by?
I was looking at the Honda of BBY coming by.
That might have been, that might have been it then. Yeah. God, it was fast.
I discontinued one of our data plans with Verizon, and because we dropped the in-car one, and it doesn't work properly anymore. So we discontinued that, decided to move the pit one over to the car one, and that MiFi said it was totally out of data. It's like, how? So
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 12 phones on my data plan, so.
Right.
Yeah.
A few kids, a few ChampCar phones.
Yeah, a whole bunch of ChampCar. I got 2 kids, my phone, my wife's phone.
Woo!
I hate that when they slow down in a corner. Yeah, I'm looking at that new Note 20. Big screen for my weak eyes.
Whoa!
That's how you get hit.
Yeah, that's how you slam into somebody there.
Yeah.
Got away with it.
You see the hotel off to the left? Going up the S's. This is still the funnest part. I think the funnest part of this track as we go up.
Oh, everybody knows the climbing S's are...
Climbing S's, yes.
I like the roller coaster part the best. Coming downhill. I think that's fun as hell, yeah.
That still scares me.
I mean,
that's only because you hit the wall at the bottom.
Yeah, I hit
Bill.
the wall at the bottom, so I still have flashbacks. PTSD. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my specialty. All right, I can fix that.
PTSD.
No, if I hit the wall and I get PTSD, I'll fix it.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
I tell you, that concussion was the worst injury I've ever had. That was the worst. Thinking I drove home. No, I didn't drive home. I slept all the way home. That was it. David, my buddy, drove the car and trailer. I was just so out of it.
So Eric Rock says, BBY here. I can't hear, but I'm watching and reading. The Honda S2K hasn't pitted recently.
Right.
So
we were determining it was the Boxer that pitted recently.
Yeah. Both the Boxers pitted around 10 p.m.
Visceral still turning laps. Not really showing the in-car camera because there's really nothing to look at. It's just pitch black. But they're still turning laps.
So they did get back out there and stay out there. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen them come in.
Good.
So.
This is BBY going by the 478. That's that BMW I was talking about earlier that's so purdy.
He got it.
Gather it up.
Is that better?
It's funny. Might be the leader right up ahead here on the left.
Yep.
Yeah, looks like
Working through some traffic here. A lot of Miatas, Dyson. as we go under the bridge, heading towards the climbing S's here at VIR. 24 hours of racing in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. If you'd like to find out more about Champ Car, go to the website, ChampCar.org. And register to become a volunteer. That's a great way to get involved and learn a lot about the series. There's also a forum that you can get registered with off the website, and there's a lot of information there too.
Or you could just ask a racer. They'll tell you everything.
We do like to talk about racing a lot.
Yeah. It's like, the old joke. You want to find out who's the pilot? Oh, he'll tell you.
Now, when I first started doing this, I told Mike, I said, I don't know how the drivers will respond if I put a mic in front of their face and ask them questions. I never knew what was going to happen. I didn't know if they was going to be like, oh, get out of my face. I'm trying to race here. I don't want to talk to you. And Mike said, look, if you put a microphone in front of a driver and ask them about their race car, they're going to tell you.
Yeah.
Probably more than you want to.
And he was right. Yeah. I never had a problem.
How do we shut this guy up?
Never, ever had a problem.
So Mike McCourt has commented on YouTube. This race was hell for me last year, but it was one of the coolest experiences I've had at a track to date. Michael, of course, was driving our car. So
last year. He was.
Oh, he's got he was on wrenching on the car. He's got a fast car. That's Michael built Pit Maneuver Experts.
What a team name.
I know, right?
I know.
Pit Maneuver Experts. Oh,
but are they?
I guess you don't want to find out.
No, you don't want to find out, yeah. The other one I've seen, and we haven't seen this car on track yet, but is our buddy Jeff Burdett down in south of Atlanta has got a Fox-bodied Mustang he's building, and his team name is 1080 Racing.
I thought Jeff was like really old, couldn't move.
No. He tried. Granted, the guy tried to get me killed, but
do you think he's listening?
He might be listening.
About us.
No, I think he's listening. He normally listens and works on his car. But anyway, his team name is 1080 Racing. That means pursuit in progress in police talk.
He's a cop, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a sheriff.
That's like a cop.
Yeah.
Only, yeah. Okay, but I gotta get Blake's garage fixed here.
Uh-oh, Bill. Marquis the Farmer. I found the Cullen number on the page, on the org page. It's listed under Marketing Director.
434-996-6721. Bill.strong@ChampCar.org.
Earlier, he says, y'all are lucky nobody answered the track phone. I was going to ask the announce for the announcer's booth and tell him I ordered pizza delivery guy.
If you would
delivery guy.
Marquis or whatever, if you want to call me, go ahead and we'll put you on the show.
So Mike McCourt says, I also told my guys it will look really bad if we spin someone with our team name.
Yeah, you're going to be like starting out guilty with that.
So Mike's a great guy. We have a lot of fun. We put a couple of googly eyes on his car, and I saw Bill. I need to bring you some more googly eyes for your car.
Split the two cars there. Yeah, mine got weather. Mine got frozen.
Yeah.
Your googly eyes got frozen?
Well, I guess they got water in it when I was. I think Florida or something like that.
It's not like I can buy a sheet of those googly eyes for like $5. So it's not like the military grade plastic.
Oh, they hit.
I don't know. He definitely had to put a wheel over on the curb to stay out of him.
I think they touched. That's BBY, right?
Yep. Don't touch my Boxster.
No, I don't think that's BBY. It's just a Miata.
That was a convertible.
It was a Miata. Is he in the grass? It's so hard to see. I think somebody. I don't think he's. I don't know where he's at, but BBY has a wing on the back. That did not have a wing. It was just a blue Miata.
No, I think because Tiffany was yelling, it's a Boxster.
I think it was a Boxster.
Oh.
I've been wrong a few times in my life, but
okay.
I'm not going to admit to those.
Just a few?
Just a few.
I got an entire history of them.
And you had to pay for them, didn't you?
Yeah, some of them. Some of them I'm still paying for.
That's a BBY paint scheme, too. It's like they... Yeah, you are. He's on probation or parole or something,
Still
I think.
paying for it. Oh, I just got that was good.
That was a little delayed reaction from Paulie. Took him a while.
Hey, I saw lightning.
I did too.
Actually happened.
That's pretty far away if it was lightning.
I'm just busting y'all. I ain't opening that kind of worms. Oh no, you started it now. Come on.
Yeah, bring it.
We got a lot of hours to entertain ourselves. You're our, entertainment. You thought it was the other way around. Let's see. See, Billy agreed with me too.
That was BBY's.
Wow, that's Billy. Come on.
Oh, ouch. Bill shows throwing some shade.
Yeah, I'm going to get all kinds of texts from him.
Roll over the bus.
He's already gotten on me.
Billy Salen from one of the from the Salen's racing team.
Yeah.
How many tires can we keep on the road?
Full course caution.
2 votes for Tiffany was right. Well.
Yep, full course.
Is that for lightning?
Let me go look. I don't see any.
There's nothing near us.
I think that was off into the distance. Well, where's your son? Is he in there? Doing his job?
I don't know. I haven't received anything from him lately.
All right, let me go check with the boss.
I doubt it.
Oh, boy. Now,
There's nothing near y'all.
If I was him, I would have lost interest long ago. It's after 10 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the closest stuff is out, like Durham, Raleigh.
I know I've lost interest. Like father, like son?
Well, you can't fault him too much, I guess, then.
No. I kidded with him on the drive up here. He rode with me up here on the tow. I kidded with him. I said, you were the only one that made any money at Daytona for sure. Because he handled merchandise sales and they paid him.
Ah.
Just like every other volunteer.
Oh, so John, I don't know how to say his last name. Maybe y'all can help me. He says, can someone tell the 246 Pinky's car we have their pizza, but they keep going by us about 27 times now?
Well, we're just going to eat it.
SBR, what's SBR number 606 mean?
606 is that's poop box racing.
So we got a car off the track in between 1 and 2. I don't know if we'll be able to see him. All depends
how to
on
make my chair recline. This is fantastic. How's your recliner going, Polly?
It's my lower back is not really into it too much. I'm just going to have to try. I'm going to have to. This is a really nice lawn style recliner that my wife has.
Yeah.
I'll probably have to go shopping and find something a little bit better. But it's not bad. It's better than just sitting in that chair.
I saw a hand out that car. Yeah, I figured out how to make my chair recline. I did me a new setup for this event. I was like, it's going to be a long race. Let me change it up. I don't know if it's going to be better or worse, but this is nice.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm going to change it up, see how it works. It's a little awkward because I'm having to do all the production like this, but It seems to be working all right.
All I can picture is Paulie sitting like the Apollo moon crew, in a fully reclined position with this panel above him kind of thing,
9,000 gadgets.
Yeah, exactly.
I picture Tiffany with her Elon shirt on.
Yes, I have my number 890 e-racing shirt on.
She's not wearing a Brew Crew shirt, Doc.
What?
Elon lets me drive his car.
Oh, don't start with me. I offered to let you drive my car, and did you? No.
Yeah, I did.
Paulie's had the chance several times.
I did drive your car. I drove it at practice, and then it gave me cooties. And
it's
I had a sore throat.
Kenny was like that.
It's not as fun. It's not as fun driving a car through the paddock as it is on the track, though.
No, I drove it on the track. I drove it at VIR. Yeah.
Well, Doc, to be fair, last year Dad and I got sick, and this year the world got sick. So that's the only reason we didn't do it.
We'll make it happen.
Maybe this 2021 is the year. I don't know.
Oh, is this are we talking about NCM?
Yeah.
So we're I'm looking, and it says Pinky's out and BBY Racing. Our first and second place cars are both not circulating at the moment.
We've got the Hondas in the pits. So this is probably the regular pit stop we were waiting on. They're taking advantage of the yellow.
Yeah, right.
So that makes sense. That makes sense. They'd be right on time. And then what was the other one?
Pinky's out.
Yeah, they're in the pits as well.
And remember, they get to do a short stop.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because of the timing mistake.
That'll put them out ahead of BPY?
Oh, well, they're out 4 laps ahead already. We're not talking about
the other car.
We're not talking about the Aero car. We're talking about the swap car.
Okay.
And
never mind. Okay.
We're back to green, and we got a break for commercial. Yep. So we're going to go ahead and take this opportunity. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the LiveLine 24-hour classic, and we'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Lifeline 24-hour classic here at VIR. It's TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, and this is ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Feltham. We've got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, and we've got Pinky's out leading the race here in the 246 car. Their sister car has just been in for a pit stop. Nope. The lead car was in for a pit stop, and they did their thing. Yeah. BBY was in for a pit stop, and they're back out, and they're currently shown in second place. So, yeah.
Now the Aero car is about 33 seconds behind second place now.
Yeah. They were in on lap 215, and we just completed 226, it looks like, or 246 for the leader. Nope, 226. 26. Had it right the first time.
28 seconds. So they'll close that back up probably.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
So I think here's what I'm thinking we'll do, folks. I'm thinking I'm going to carry the show out to 11:30 and close it right there. And what that'll do by doing it at 11:30 instead of say like midnight, YouTube has an 11-hour and 55-minute limitation on their live streams to the DVR. So when I shut the stream down at 11:30, since I started at 20 till midnight, it will publish the whole thing eventually up to the web. So none of it gets chopped, and that'll be better for production purposes. And then we'll pick it up pretty early in the morning before anybody is probably up. Because I get up early.
Well, Bill's going in the car at 7 a.m.
Ish, yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I'll be up early, so we'll be up. I know we'll be live at least by 6 a.m. So
that's our promise to you, the viewer.
Before it's even light out, I'll be live.
Yeah, we were trying to do our thing, and it didn't work.
Bill's got to get some sleep anyway. And Doc's an idiot. You can't trust him with technology.
No. The important people need to get sleep.
Did you get any food, Bill?
Paulie. Yeah, I ate half a pizza.
Okay.
Thank you. Did you get food?
Me?
I'm fine. I'm not racing tomorrow. Yeah, I got all kinds of food. I'm sitting at home.
In the recliner.
I'm eating like a king.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Oh, that's right. Paulie is an empty nester now, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. My son still spends the night here.
It didn't do any good. Yeah, his son spent the night last night, so.
Well, you know.
Cleaned out the fridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that. Eats all my hidden food.
Yeah, all your ice cream.
Exactly. How do they always find it?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Bill's not very good at hiding things.
I can't. There's no place to hide. My house is the size of my house is the size of your room,
and his
that
life
you rent.
is an open book.
Jeez.
I'm pretty good at hiding things, but I swear a teenager can sniff out some hidden chocolate or ice cream no matter how well you hide it.
Yeah.
It's like, it's like a magnet.
It's a gift like anything else.
Mm-hmm.
There's some bright lights behind him.
Yeah.
They've been following pretty closely. I remember the one scene I really remember from my days of night racing was, other than the crash, was following behind the Saab without one of the Saabs didn't have a hatch. So when you don't have the hatch, your headlights just flash in the car.
Right.
And whoever was driving the car just had manly eyes, because there was my lights were so bright. Manly eyes, because he was able to keep driving that car through everything I put in him. Yeah, it was like you could see everything in his car like it was daylight. Everything.
I think that's our leader.
Yep,
just
right in front. Yep. They're going to try and get a lap back here.
Nah. Maybe.
I don't know. BBY is pretty quick on that. Well, I don't know. If they haven't caught him by now, they're not going to catch him.
He is lined up on the inside there, but here comes the brakes. Oh, he's beautiful.
Yep.
He's got a back
They got slower traffic.
Got a pick right there, yeah.
A little wiggle there.
Well,
figured he'd shoot down here. That looks like the Fiero right there.
Yeah.
They
got
little
caught
shark,
for
baby
passing.
shark guys.
They got caught for passing under yellow a few laps ago. The last yellow we had.
Baby shark?
The Fiero.
Oh. Here comes the pass attempt on the front straightaway.
They're going to get it done. Yeah, he's got the inside.
I think the two cameras aren't synced up, so maybe it's a different camera, because I'm looking at the 246 is in a different spot. Let's see if we got this.
It's all smoke and mirrors anyway.
Smoke and mirrors?
Yeah, this is like the moon landing.
Where's Castro Prefect? Have they gone back out at all?
Didn't really.
No, they're still behind the wall, but they're working on the car.
Plugging away.
Yep, they're still working on her. They have not given up. Yeah, that BBY Honda just turned a 222 on that last lap. Pinky's out. Your leader, a 225. And 901 Motorsports in the 901 car, shut in the pits right now. Or at least crossing that pit loop, to be more accurate.
Well, the pit loop is going out, not coming in.
Gotcha.
901's in their pits. They're right to the left of the break in the pit wall.
Right.
Okay.
There's Visceral. Looks like their wing.
Yeah.
Marquis DeFarmer says, I'll call in about 1 a.m.
Who is that person? We're trying to figure out.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out.
We'll be sleeping, and Bill definitely will not be answering the phone at 1 o'clock.
Oh, I have Do Not Disturb turned on in the evening.
Yeah.
It's on now.
Yeah, it's even on Slack. He's not taking any chances.
Yeah, some of us have insomnia, and we do work in the middle of the night.
Yeah, me too.
We post on Slack. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You don't.
So, Marquis DeFarmer, are you going to identify yourself?
Yeah, we're calling you out.
I think they've told us before. They've told us before.
I don't think so.
An avatar? What are the technology terms for not using?
Yeah, there's an avatar. Well, it is AKA, also known as.
Yeah, AKA alias.
I don't recognize the avatar.
Wait, let me look.
It looks like a chicken. That's
not a chicken. No, I'm kidding.
The big chicken on the cartoons. You know?
Oh, Foghorn Leghorn?
Yeah, that one. That's what it looks
That's
like.
That's just not just a chicken. That's Foghorn Leghorn. I say, son,
Yeah.
how you gonna be a chicken hawk? You gotta stand up to the little witter woman.
Yeah, that.
Show
if you
her
go back,
who's boss.
You go back and watch that stuff of Foghorn Leghorn, and it is incredibly offensive by today's standards. It's
God, yeah.
It's
So is
unbelievable.
everything, though.
It's unbelievable. Some of that old stuff. It just blows
yeah.
your mind. It's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe we were putting that stuff in kids' heads, and I was laughing at it, and I thought it was funny, but I was just a kid.
Look, I mean, come on, we turned out okay. No,
no, we really didn't.
You're right.
At least we have an excuse.
Come on. You know, we were laughing at Rocky and Bullwinkle. We didn't even get half the jokes.
Yeah, that's true.
Still don't get half the jokes.
We were just kids. We didn't know what we were seeing. Oh, wow.
And we turned out just
I'm really
fine.
surprised Doc is talking about stuff that he was when he was a kid. You know, they had the talkies. Talkies are just new.
We had better cartoons, and you had to watch them on Saturday morning. My God.
Yes.
There was no...
Only time.
Yeah.
Doc
There's
and I
no
are-
Adult Swim.
I miss Saturday
Wait,
morning cartoons.
Marquita Farmer is in Alabama. Marshall County. Where is Marshall?
Just another displaced Yankee living in Marshall County. I don't even know where Marshall County is.
I know Alabama.
Where's Alabama?
Here.
What's the matter, you? Huh?
How many people we got watching?
160.
Wow. Well, thanks for joining us here at TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, presented by AutoZone.
No, it's ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone.
Yeah, that too.
It's okay.
Oh, see, and this is
too
Bill,
tired to even
because
get it.
I've asked to move the commercials to the 15 and the 45, and he says, "Oh no, we can't do that." And now he's like, "Yeah, whatever."
Yeah, that wasn't a commercial. It was like a station ID.
Yeah, I know, but
like
It wasn't really. But
see, I wanted to move the commercials
Exactly,
to the
like
15 and
always
the
trying to-
45,
Like
because then we would catch pit stops.
no, because not everybody does 2-hour pit stops.
The majority of the teams do 2-hour pit stops.
At the pointy end.
Certainly at the pointy end, our leaders who we are talking about.
Depends on the race.
Don't start with me, Bill Strong. It's a perfectly good idea, especially when we're at the race, because it never fails at Sebring.
Our contract says.
change it. Who wrote it?
Who wrote it?
Our sponsors don't really care when their commercials air, just that they do air.
We could do them like every 10 minutes.
Oh no, people already complain. Would you believe people complain about our commercials at the top of the hour and at the bottom of the hour? They obviously don't watch NASCAR. My God.
Well, nobody's watching NASCAR.
Yeah, true enough.
Wait a minute. What? Okay.
Oh, what's the matter? You is where Bullwinkle went to college. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, what? What am I looking at here?
I don't know. I'm just looking
Okay,
at this
they're in
feed.
Lake Guntersville.
What car was that?
This
With
is
the-
BBY.
Yeah, one. But what was the other one?
The purple one is huge ass.
Oh.
I was just looking at this, and it looks like their lights are flickering, which would be really irritating.
Yeah, I remember Frostbite Falls.
Doc is on a separate conversation.
Totally
We're
different
talking about the
conversation.
race.
Has nothing to do with
Yeah.
He's totally different vein.
Alabama over here.
We've gone off the rails here.
He's pulled up the map of the world.
BBY, it's raining. It's raining.
Yes, it is.
BBY is coming in under rain.
Ooh, this'll
BBY
change
is
stuff up.
pitting.
It's not showing up on radar.
BBY is pitting, and it appears to be
It
raining.
is raining.
Look,
I see rain.
Bill.
Yeah, but that only should. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. That could need to be resetting. I'm looking at a screen and it shows rain.
Yeah, well, it shows his wipers are on, but
or maybe his engine spewed stuff all over his.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or the car in front of him. Yeah.
Let's see.
Because
The
I
hood's
don't
going
think
to go
it's
up.
raining.
The hood's
It's
going to go
not
up.
raining. It's dry out there.
So
I'm looking out the window.
Yeah, he blew like a radiator hose or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen in.
Yes.
If that was visceral, Bill would be down there like light speed. He would instantaneously be by their side.
Trying to fix it.
I couldn't believe how fast you got down there the last time they were in. It's like, holy cow, that's Bill's voice. It's like, he's down there?
The quickest we've seen him move in years.
Ooh, he's down there already. It's like, wow.
Well, so no, you don't understand. We pit right next to the building here. Our paddock is right next to the building. It's the benefit of,
Yeah, I know.
Bill Strong.
Oh, don't. Look where I pit. And I don't even drive.
Well, they're going to add fluid to it, but this is...
Well, that's oil there.
Yeah, they're going to put oil in it. I don't know
It's a Honda. You always have to put oil in it.
how that has anything to do with helping them with fluid, water getting on the windshield. But
It's a Honda. It always needs oil.
oh boy, these guys,
maybe they're not mechanics, and it's one of those things like well, maybe if we just add oil, it'll make it better.
Yeah,
we've had teams like that.
It's kind of like my philosophy. If I don't feel well, I just try chocolate. I figure it can't hurt.
I mean, it's a good
worth a
start.
shot. And if it doesn't work, okay.
Got sugar and caffeine.
Marquita Farmer commented, I'm showing the quantity education I received as a child. There's a great article, and I can't remember who wrote it, that cartoons are the only reason any of us know anything about classical music.
Yes. Yeah, I read that too. Yes.
It's a pretty funny article. Yeah, thanks to Disney and Roadrunner,
Hanna-Barbera, all these guys.
Hanna-Barbera, yep. I posted a meme on Facebook the other day. It's like, I'm not standing on the X. I watched enough Roadrunner cartoons to know what that means.
Yeah,
exactly. I don't move fast enough. Yeah.
You solve that problem? I don't even know what it was. No.
Oh, okay, Marquita Farmer. Now you've done it. Roll Tide.
They're going to roll him back out, and they really don't know what's wrong with it.
Hopefully they reattach something.
Oh, I see steam.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not steam. That's when they're washing a window.
I don't know, man.
Maybe they put some
Ooh,
fluid back in.
that's oil on the window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if maybe it could have been something like an oil cap that came off, or...
Yeah. Yeah, that's yucky.
Dipstick that came out. Came out of the tube or something. I don't know. It could be an oil catch can that overflowed.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you
was in second place.
When you mistake your contact lens fluid with super glue, it's not good.
All right. So they're rolling back out.
So they're going to come back out in third now. They dropped one place for that.
They really should oil those brakes. They're so squeaky.
They might.
They might already have.
I'm thinking you missed the point of friction in braking.
So my thread on Facebook about me racing and stuff, and Justin Andrus, from RVA Graphics and Wraps, post up, great seeing Bill on track each time I passed him.
Oh. You don't think I mentioned it when we passed you, did you?
Oh, God. I was new to the car, and I'm still trying to learn the car, and I'm trying to remember the track. And and there you come up in my mirror, and I'm like, oh, please don't do this.
Well, you know who was driving?
His ringer.
Arjun.
Huh?
Arjun.
Oh, Arjun driving.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yeah, he had a mission.
He sends his ringer driver after you, Bill.
What was that, Paul?
He sent his ringer driver after you, and
I didn't technically do it. We usually start Arjun. Number one, he's been here to VIR a lot.
Yeah.
And he moves through traffic well, so.
Bill, have you ever driven 944 before?
I think I drove one. When was that? I think I drove one in England. I drove a 911.
That's totally different
not
car.
it.
Yes, I know. But I think I drove a
Engine's on the opposite end. Yeah.
No, it was a 924. I drove a 924.
that's the same thing.
Kinda.
Yeah,
No,
it's more or less the same platform.
It had the Audi engine in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I drove one, but it was on the street, so it doesn't really count. This was way different, and it wasn't filled with duct tape.
Okay, so Marquis the Farmer says if y'all are in Barber this year, which we will be, I'll have to try getting down there. So that means he's in UA.
Now down there, he goes, Gunnersville is north of like Birmingham area.
Well, that's what I was asking. You didn't reply where Gunnersville was.
I said northeast.
Okay, northeast, yeah. All right, because I'm really familiar with northwest.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my
northeast, but north.
my relatives live over in Muscle Shoals.
Yeah.
And I spent my summers in Florence because you sure couldn't spend them in New Orleans.
It's where the prison made you do your community service.
Yeah.
You gotta do it sometime.
I just forget about it.
So yeah, Pinky's out. I almost tapped them. I didn't want to. I figured they were up towards the top of the
food chain.
Yeah. So yeah, when I thought I hit them and they didn't move. So.
So both Pinky's cars leading the race right now. BBY is in third in the Honda. Then it's a couple EC cars. So next is 901 of 901 Motorsports in fifth place. That's your top five.
They've had a solid run today. No problems that I've seen. RVA's M3 is running well in the EC class. Normally, they have several EC cars, but they never do well. And the 111 is their warhorse.
Yeah, that got hurt at one of the last races, so they had to really put the car back together.
Yeah, well, I haven't looked and seen how many laps they did. They were out for a bit at the start.
You're all that.
NLS just set their fastest lap of the race at night with a 2:16.
Wow.
That's pretty impressive.
Isn't that right before the engine lets go?
Yeah.
Stop. You know you never say things like that, Ollie. Jeez.
Well, that's part of the challenge is getting by the jinx of the broadcasters. Talking about you.
Maybe
you got to
if we
get
just
past
jinx
that
them
too.
all equally.
That's what makes winning so amazing. Is you got to get past all of that.
Mm-hmm.
So RVA, the number 111, they're down 222 laps.
Yeah, they're out.
Yeah, I was just seeing how many laps they did.
Yeah, they all jumped in the M3 EC car.
Oop. The Porsche overshot a little bit and got repassed. The Fireball Porsche back on the racetrack. NLS going by. I just saw Brew Crew, so they're still out there.
Brew Crew, really?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We're in 20th place when you take out the EC cars.
So back
I still want to know what that Brew Crew team did to their car to make it so fast to be able to pass a Porsche.
Well, I don't
better drivers.
You know what though? Once you got later in the stint, your lap times were a little bit better, so it was just time.
Yeah.
I was on fuel conserve mode.
You were catching us.
I was on fuel conserve mode.
I mentioned that.
No,
and
you
Paulie
weren't.
said no way Bill would agree to that.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah. I'll save as much fuel for you, Ron.
Yeah,
That's what I
right.
said.
So then when you get out of the car and they never refuel, they just put somebody else in the car. I said, you kidding me? That thing's got like a 9,000 gallon fuel tank. They won't have to refuel that car till they get to Barber in December.
Right. I think they do a pit stop per race.
They do the pit stop just to get the drivers
Just to
out.
keep in practice, you know.
Make sure there's still air in the tires.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to tell the difference between concrete and grass.
At night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, when you're sliding across it, you can tell the difference the noise the tires are making, at least.
Yes, and how quickly it stops.
I like what the NASCAR drivers say. You know, I knew I was in trouble when it got silent.
Yes. I've been there. God, it's quiet. Oh. Yeah, because when I went off down there at Oak Tree, it got real loud. Like, you could hear all the pebbles hitting all the duct tape.
Like I said earlier, sky, ground, ambulance.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, BBY.
They pulled it into the garage.
Oh, yeah.
They had the head off. They'd blown a head gasket or something on it yesterday, and they replaced it, and they were cranking. They had the... Oh, maybe it wasn't a head gasket. I forget. But they had the valve train all apart.
Well, the valve train is what took them out last year.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it looks like it's come back to bite them again. Those high revs.
That's moved Spartan Racing up into third place.
Doc should head down there and find out.
Yeah.
It'd take me a week to walk that far. I know where the garages are.
Not my problem.
You're all hard, Bill.
Just kidding.
Now that Bill's demonstrated he has teleportation powers,
we
can suddenly appear down there.
Have to be nice to our elders.
Whoa.
I
saw some dust kicked up from the Beamer.
He just
up ahead.
missed somebody, and I thought that car right there on the left was going to spin as well.
He had a rooster tail of dust going behind him, so something was up there.
Maybe it was tire dust.
From contacting the grass?
Yeah. I think he was off track.
Yeah, he certainly was. There was I think he went off to the left of that car that was facing the wrong way on the track, and Pinky's Out went to the inside of that car. Is what it looked like.
There's a lot of packs of cars. It's not spread out like we've had recently with the smaller fields. There's packs.
They're running together to use each other's lights.
Yeah, exactly. Finding them, if you've got weak lights, you're going to find somebody that's got strong ones.
I'm okay running a 225 here. I'm all right.
yeah, I'm good.
I'm good. Can you step it up? Nope. I'm all right.
Okay.
Stick together.
So we'll break for our final commercial break of the night, and then we'll be back here in a couple minutes, folks. Stay with us. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
LiveLine USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. LiveLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, LiveLine has a proven history of success. LiveLine offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the LiveLine 24-hour classic at VIR here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I am Paul Veltum, a.k.a. Paulie, with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. And we've been broadcasting this race for nearly 12 hours. We're going to bring down the curtain here at the bottom of the hour, but be back tomorrow morning bright and early by 6 a.m., if not sooner. And I will put together an event and publish that to our YouTube channel, to our Facebook channel, so that you will have a link for the morning broadcast. So,
hey, Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's an Aereo?
Did I spell it wrong?
A-R-E-O, yeah.
I told
it's A-E-R-O.
I told the guys, I told everybody when I did, I said, I don't think this looks right.
No, that doesn't look right.
And I said, I keep thinking it says Oreo. But yeah. And then somebody told me what it was, and then I don't think I got it right. So let me see if I can find it. Let me get it. Let me fix it.
It's A-E-R-O.
A-E.
The A and the O
Arrow.
are in the proper place.
We know what you mean.
There we go.
There you go, Paulie.
Got it.
We did, but
it's fixed.
It's always something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, and he spells biohazard wrong all the time.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, it's Shorty McFluffy is the way it should be spelled.
So is that with 1 Z or 2? Shorty McFluffy.
Yeah, McKibbin's. Yeah, it goes with the Irish theme, with the the Irish pub up in Montreal, which is like French or something.
This is another one of those stories that Marky could probably tell better than us about how that's all connected.
Yeah.
On board with the leader here, trying to get by some back markers, but it can make it tough sometimes.
So Spartan Racing up to third place with their 4-cylinder BMW.
Somebody called them on that one that you said, pick your winner when you publish this. Somebody said, man, because I don't want to watch out for Spartan Racing.
Like I said, they have that little 1.9 liter 4-cylinder with a 50-gallon fuel tank or something. It's pretty big.
I'll see how they've done over the years. I have all
really
of
good
our records.
Oh,
back.
they beat us on race 1 at
they maybe
NCM, and then we beat them. Yeah, we made a mistake in our pitting. The second race, Troy took over all my stat stuff. Yeah, I suck at making decisions in a race. Should we pit now? Phil, the race is over. Oh yeah.
Oh. When did that happen?
Pretty much all the time.
Okay, so Spartan Racing. Let's see.
Just give me. I'm a better mechanic.
They finished third at Road Atlanta in 2017. They finished sixth at Mid Ohio. That was a Monday race.
Yeah, I remember that. That was the one.
Finished 20th on day 1 at Autobahn. Third on the Sunday. That was a 6-hour race. A 12-hour race on Saturday. So they won at Gingerman on Saturday, 39th on Sunday.
Oh, so they have won before.
Yes, they have. Okay. And then there was a big long break until they entered their next race, which was the second at Road America. On Saturday, 47th on Sunday. It was kind of feast or famine.
It's racing,
Yeah, exactly. 29th at Road Atlanta in 2019.
Oh, so it might be a different team then. That
17th at Gingerman on Saturday.
Whoa, lots.
Sunday I don't show
Where'd that come
finish.
from?
I don't know.
That was a lot of dust.
Yeah, it must have been from those cars way up there, or it's somebody that's off the track.
Right. Yeah.
Wasn't there somebody that got off track at night and they ended up so far out in the weeds that nobody noticed them out there?
Yeah,
and they
that
were there
was
for like a half an hour.
That was at that was Nelson Legend.
He finally got out of the car and started
That's
walking
why you
back
should
to-
always carry a flare gun in your car.
No. I think that was here.
Yeah, it
That
was
might have been
here.
Yeah, it was
I
here.
think it was like at 17. He got so far out into the woods.
Yeah.
That
They had to go on the access road to go get him.
they didn't know he was
I remember
out there. The poor guy.
They're out there forever.
He sat there for like a half an hour and he was like, well, they're not coming.
Well, I remember one team.
They didn't know where he was.
And then had to get a different one because he was like buried in the mud. It had been raining for like 20 hours.
Yeah, I remember that. So yeah, there was a race that we started here, and
emergency flare gun.
It was one of the first ones that we transmitted. We did
Right.
ChampCar.Live, and it was a Camaro, and I forget the guys that had 80% on their dash. Remember those guys?
Yeah.
So he starts off, and I mean, he was absolutely flying down the front straightaway. Tried to go 3 wide, and the track actually comes in. Gets not as wide at the turn here, and got got the car into the guardrail and got it kind of sideways and just went straight off into the grass. And it had rained all night. And so all he did was spin and accelerate out there. And he just kept going and going and going.
gone.
And it took a long time to get him. And he just sat out there. I remember looking up and, God, he's up there for a long time. I bet Mike's really upset with him. That was wild. But yeah, we were at Nelson Ledges last year for the 24, and a car went off into the weeds, and we got a call saying, "Hey, there might be somebody out in the woods or the weeds out there," and they called around to all the corners and nobody could see him. And one corner worker finally turned around and saw these headlights like flashing up into the sky, and he's like, "Oh, it's behind me somewhere." So I remember I got the pace car and I'm driving around, and it's all I see is people with flashlights out in the weeds, like looking for this guy. Yeah, it looked like a thing from, what do you call that movie? Looking for the
hey, let's go on a snipe hunt.
Yeah. Well, no, it was like the cops looking for somebody out in the woods.
Like a manhunt.
Yeah, like a manhunt type thing. Yeah.
I remember my husband's team back in the day. They were going to try an alternative fuel strategy, so they were going to try to stretch the fuel and conserve fuel and finish the race. And I didn't believe that was going to work, but we'll leave that off the record.
That's Pinky's out arrow in front, by the way.
So they ran out of fuel on the last lap, and all the cars came in. The race is done, and the car sits out there with Roger in it. It's still sitting there. And they send out the little, at Barber, they have this little tram that they send out to get the corner workers. So the tram goes out to get the corner workers. Roger's still sitting in the car out of the...
Oh, man.
It was so funny. Hi, Mike, by the way. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. It was funny, though.
Unless you were Roger.
I mean, unless you were Roger, because we were already having a cold beverage and he was still stuck in the car.
This is the Honda just up ahead.
Right.
Of Pinky's Out Arrow.
So he made the pass on it.
They were only in the garage for about 10 minutes.
Well, they didn't lose very many spots. I think 2 spots.
Yeah. They got back out there pretty quick.
Second to fifth. Well, they fell second to third while they came in the first time, and then I think then they fell from third to fifth, the second time. But it looks like the car's staying out now, so maybe they fixed it.
Hey, Paulie, you wanna help me do a complete breakdown of the who's on first?
Ooh, we're gonna go out in grand style, are we?
We only have 60. It's not like we had 100.
Do what?
Positions.
Cars.
Give a rundown of
Yeah, I'll give a rundown. Yeah, just watching what's going on here.
You want me to start it?
Okay.
Hold on, I lost it. Here we go. All right, folks, we're going to start with first place, and then we'll work our way down all the way to the end.
Well, that's usually how rundowns go, Bill. You're not exactly breaking any journalistic grounds here.
First
update what happened the first 12 hours or something.
No, Paulie can do that. He keeps notes.
Thank God somebody does.
We'll get to the rundown eventually, folks, after we quit making fun of Bill.
Yeah. All right, folks. First place, Pinky's Out, the 1988 325 IS. Second place is the other Pinky's Out Arrow car. Spartan Racing and their BMW 318 IS is in third. RVA Graphics and Wraps EC car is in fourth. Remember, EC doesn't count towards our overall finishers, but we're going to add them in here anyway, so you just subtract them to find your official position. BBY's Racing 2003 Honda S2005 Piscamo Excellenza Their MX-5 Cup car is in 6th. That's also an EC car. BBY Racing's 97 Porsche Boxers in 7th. Blake's Garage, Mazda Miata in 8th. Booksmart Motorsports. Hey, that's a cool name. Booksmart Motorsports, 91 in Acura Integra in 9th place. And 10th is 901 Motorsports, number 903. They used to have BMW or Porsches, didn't they? I forget. Yeah, 901 Motorsports, 88 BMW. And their sister car, the 901, is actually in 11th. Gavulli's, I could never say that. Gavulli's Racing Team is in 12th. SRI Racing 69 car is in 13th. Huge Ass is with their Mazda Miata in 14th. And 15th is PTS 96 BMW 318 Ti is in 15th. In 16th is Shipbox Racing's 1988 BMW 325i. Sparrow Speed 99 Mazda Miata in 17th. Chump Change Racing's 95 BMW E36 in 18th. The RSRRT Racing's Mazda Miata in 19th. Pull this up here. 20th is NLS Racing, who's come off a win at Charlotte. They're not doing too well in 20th, but you never know here at a 24-hour race. They could end up at the top. 830's MDR Motorsports. The number 830 MDR Motorsports, Mazda Miata in 21st. Brew Crew Racing, don't know who they are. They're in 22nd. Insane Miata Motorsports in 23rd. Laps of Honors 85 Ford Mustang in 24th. That's an EC car. Visceral Racing Group,
don't know who they are,
is in 25th. And moving up, I'm kidding, I don't know if they're moving up, but Wheels America Racing's Mazda Miata in 26th. SRI's other car, the 68 car, is in 27th. Team Baby Sharks Pontiac Fiero still running out there at 28th. Eurocars 1986 Volkswagen Golf is in, and it's diesel powered. It's in 29th. 30th is the 727 C137 Racing Plymouth Neon. It's a mauve color, whatever that is.
Mauve.
Oh. Miss Fortune Cookie.
This is what we have to work
Mazda
with.
Miata in 31st. BBY Racing's Porsche Boxsters in 32nd. Soggy Bottom Boys 2005. Nissan 350Z is in 33rd. They were really quick out there, but they've fallen back. Team Crash 1995 Toyota Celica is in 34th. Castro Prefix 94 Lexus SC300 is in 35th. The flat on one side 96 Nissan 240SX in 36th. Wii Racing's 93 Acura Integras in 37th. Flat 6 Racing's Porsche Boxers in 38th. HMS Motorsports BMW 325E is in 39th. Mealtime Racing's 2000 Acura Integra, they're in 40th. There's no Z in Mazda, but there is.
BS.
41st. Hard 6 Racing's Acura Integra in 47th. Chandler School's 1991 Mazda Miata is in 43rd. CMD Motorsports 2004 Honda Accord is in 45th. And I think those guys at the hotel right now, they're going to wait till the sun comes up to come back out and finish that car. Danger Racing's BMW 325i is in 45th. Blitzkrieg Racing is in 46th with their BMW. 47th is Poverty Auto Sports Dodge Neon. They're in 47th. Chandler School's Ford Mustang EC class car. They're in 48th. Beach Bimmers 1987 BMW 325IS is 49th. Spare parts. The 605 Spare Parts 94 Mustang. That's in 50th. Flat 6 Racing's other 1997 Porsche Boxers in 51st. Kraken Racing 2002 Acura RSX in 52nd. In 53rd place is WLR 2002 Ford Focus, which I think is actually being handled by your team, isn't it?
No, we're just pitted with them.
Oh, okay. Clapped Out Racing's 94 BMW E36 and 54.
Ilana's servicing that
Good,
car.
Bad, and the Ugly. That's the Corvette that was dominated this thing for like 154 laps or 95 laps. They're down in 55. Joy Car Racing, and they also have the fastest time of the day at a 2:08.
They didn't dominate for 95 laps. It was like 10
10 or 15 laps. Yeah.
Okay, 115 laps. So Joy Car Racing's 95 BMW in 56. Beer Money Wasted Racing. That's a cool name. They're in 57th. Button Down Motorsports, Mini Cooper. They were putting down a lot of laps there, it seemed like, but they're in 58th with only 73 laps. Damn Sun Racing, they blew up. What was it?
Broke their suspension.
Oh, they broke their suspension or a hub, and so that took them out of contention. So they went home. 59th in 60th place was the 856 Racing's 93 Ford Escort GT, not a regular Escort, but this is a GT. They're in 60th place. And Queen City Racing's Mini Cooper, 62nd place. RVA Graphics and Wraps, the 111 car, national champion car from a few years ago. It's in 63rd. They only completed 6 laps.
And that's it.
And that's it. But we do have a couple of cars with a lot of laps. There was a Chevy Corvette here with minus 32 laps. And why do they have minus 32 laps? Because they had a lot of extra parts on the car. And
a lot of extra parts.
So they got 30 laps. So
30 laps. So that had to have been a lap per 10 points? That had to be a 800-point car?
They might have had an LS in it or something.
Yeah.
So, but that's your field here at the ChampCar.Live.com Champ Car Endurance Series.
Thanks, Bill, for that.
I'm going to go take a nap now.
Okay. Pinky's Out leads your C class, which is sponsored by Money Shift Racing. A class is led by Spartan Racing, sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. And your B class, led by BBY Racing. That car might be retired. They've been in and out of the pits since we just did the rundown, actually. So it might be taken over by Book Smart Motorsports. B class, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. So hopefully that gives you a rough idea of where things are right now. And so we'll just give a few more minutes here, and we'll go ahead and close out the bottom of the hour and be back on by 6 a.m. tomorrow. As I said, I will publish as soon as I close out the broadcast. I'll publish a link for tomorrow's show. And then we'll carry that through noon till the checker flag and beyond.
Till the bitter end.
Yeah, just so you guys know, we're not going to be doing interviews like we have traditionally done because of the social distancing and, all that stuff. But I'll try to get something. We'll put that up. We'll edit that up and put it up later in the week.
John's saying we're sneaking up from 60th. Okay, well, yeah. SBR, let me see where you guys were at. I remember him calling you out.
Was that the 856 Racing?
SBR. Oh, here we are. Yeah, they're in 16th. Yeah.
Oh, 16th.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure what he was relating there, but yeah. I mean, you guys.
Yeah,
are doing
SBR
really well.
Racing. Sorry, I called it the other name.
That's Poop Racing.
Yeah.
Poopy Box Racing.
Litter box.
For once, I was actually ahead on that. I'm never ahead on that. It's weird.
This is what
it feels like.
I accidentally said the name. I'm sorry.
Oh, same here.
Yeah.
Do litter box.
I'm so tired.
It's past your bedtime, isn't it?
You've just been reclining all day.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, Chelsea just walked in, and I just said, "You've been reclining all day." She said, "Me?"
Castrol Prefect is still working on their car. They are not giving up. And the Honda has turned off their feed, and I don't know. I think they're done, but I don't know for sure. We'll see what happens. Keep an eye on.
Wow, we've never had a team that hated the broadcast so much they just turned off their camera. I could see a viewer tuning out, but geez.
I think it's possible they were broadcasting to their own channel for their own purposes beyond just giving me a link. Yeah.
Now, folks, if you want to watch this race overnight, you can go to Race Monitor and actually watch it there.
Yeah, you could watch the standings as they roll out if you're at the track or.
And close your eyes. and then have somebody shine a flashlight at you, and you'll have the same effect.
And have people tell old tired jokes.
Tired old jokes, yeah. In fact, Marky might be able to help you out with carry it on from here.
So this is your chance, folks. Call your friends.
And I thank you guys for sticking
Host
with
your
us.
own Zoom meeting. This is y'all's chance. Who knows?
And I'd like to thank everybody for watching our show today. And it's been a heck of a ride. And some of us got to actually race this weekend and not hit walls.
Who would that be?
Well, not you.
Good one. Funny guy.
Thought I almost would, though. Pinky's out, swapped car. They're in first place right now with a commanding.
So by signing off, we're either going to make 138 people really happy or really disappointed.
I bet they're bots.
Yeah, probably.
Nah. They're real people, really interested.
Someone's been drinking the Kool-Aid.
Or not.
or not.
Someone's been drinking the Kool-Aid.
Like a train wreck, you know?
Somebody half of them probably accidentally left it on
It's
the
hard
phone.
to take your eyes off a train wreck. That's what we count on.
Yep, that's our whole.
And our whole reason.
No, what it is probably Ed from Infinity. From the shark car down in Florida. Just has it on his phone, his TV, in a shop, and he left them all on.
Yeah. All right, folks. So I guess that's going to do it for us for tonight. But we'll be back on tomorrow morning here in just about 6 hours or so. And we'll pick it up from there and broadcast through the rest of the race. So thanks for joining us. So for Bill Strong, Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, I'm Paul Veltz. I'm signing off for now. And we'll catch you tomorrow morning. So long, everybody. Rest well.
Good night.